What's up?
Reunited, and it feels so good.
Yeah, you know, thanks for everybody being patient with me. I'm still a little crusty on commentary. I haven't done this in a while, but like I said earlier, I'm trying to help out the team here, and
it's been a while.
And this is going to be a long tournament. We have over 1,000 players in the first premier event of the Capcom Pro Tour, so it's going to be some long days ahead of us. I think we're probably going to go till probably midnight tonight,
Absolutely.
and then we're going to start at 10 a.m. tomorrow until finish. So.
And we're doing 128 tomorrow.
Yeah, so
it's no top 8 nonsense. We're doing 128 tomorrow. Not every match, but we're doing 128.
Yeah, so
that just blows my mind.
Yeah. So anyway, thanks for tuning in. The one thing I'll say is we're trying our best to explain the game and all the different situations. We're still learning too. So if something we say is not correct or whatever, send us a tweet at Haunts at Magus1234. We'll try to correct it as time goes on. But everybody's learning. I work at Capcom, and I've been playing this game a lot, but since it's come out, I've learned so much from the players who've really dug in and learned it. So, but anyway, coming up next, we actually have K-Brad versus Gas Station Hobo. So, very familiar with K-Brad.
Yeah, not with Mr. Hobo, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know where this is in the bracket necessarily. K-Brad has been putting in work in this game. I always, when K-Brad was playing SF4, I always thought he was going to be a great SF4 player. He turned out to be a great one.
Yep.
And he has a really good work ethic. And, when he came into SF5, he wasn't sure if he liked the game or not. But he knew he was going to, play the game with people. So he put in the work, and he has been putting in the work for a long time. So, and this is what you got to do with new games. A lot of old players who get good at a game, they kind of stop putting in that work they initially put in on the first game they get really good with, and just kind of think their skill can carry over.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was that way with Street Fighter 4, right? I put a ton of work into Third Strike, and I played that game religiously, right? And then coming into Street Fighter 4, I didn't really have that same work ethic, and it showed. I wasn't doing as well as at tournaments and things like that. But I'm not going to expect that from K-Brad. He's really popular in the scene, really visible player, and I know he wants to try to stay on top. No matter what it takes. So. But yeah, it's kind of funny. He was before the game was coming out, it was still kind of early. He was like, "Yeah, Ultra Street Fighter 4, that's the game." He had a bunch of people around him like, "Yeah, that's right." And then the game comes out, and there's one dude like, "Yeah, that's right." So everybody else is like, "All right, man, could just come play some 5, dude."
Oh man, that's too good.
Yeah,
and he's sticking with his girl, Cammy. He really loves that girl.
Yeah, it's interesting to see players who stick with the same character game after game. For me, I typically get my wires crossed, and it's hard for me to, get the setups that I need to do, because I get it confused with previous games. But some players, that's not the case, and K-Brad's one of them. So, and then Gas Station Hobo here playing Nikali. We've seen some pretty phenomenal Nikali play so far this morning. So
yeah, seen a lot of good Nikalis. Right now we're seeing K-Brad with 2 good punishes on the Nikali. Understands the matchup, I'm sure he does. Using that crouch strong. Back strong right there to set something up. And with a big life lead, he doesn't need to take any risks. Just gets a jab, interrupt right there, converts it, gets the throw.
Yeah, both these characters have some amazing normals that you use in neutral. Both of them have, again, invincible reversals. So both players are going to be careful when they get the knockdowns. So.
Yeah, and those characters are just going to naturally be popular characters with invincible reversals. People don't like to feel like they have to rely on their defense because, I mean, honestly, most Street Fighter players don't have that great a defense. They just don't. And SF4 didn't really teach them that. So it's, you have to kind of relearn defense from every fighting game from the ground up. And it's better to just have a DP and to make people scared about pressuring you.
Yep. And so far, K-Brad doing really well for himself. This entire round, he's mostly kept Gas Station Hobo in the corner. Activates V-Trigger.
He's going to have to raw activate. He's going to have to hit him hard.
He's going to basically have to do 1 or 2 combos, and then one of those is going to have a super to have a chance here. So,
yeah, I agree.
Or a critical art, excuse me.
But K-Brad's sitting pretty. He's not really going to take that many risks. You could tell he's not even moving into that crouching medium kick range and just trying to bait it out. Slips in, gets that throw. Very clean, methodical play from K-Brad.
And he's looking better each time. I mean, you can say that for any player with a new game, but K-Brad, he's looking super clean now. So
yeah,
getting a lot more comfortable with the game mechanics, and then
yeah, I think he's come around to the game and starting to like it. Fight. Right, no confirm right there. A lot of players can confirm her crouching medium kick into spiral arrow, so it is possible.
And I think K-Brad is going to be one of the players to do that. He had amazing reactions in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, it just takes time, and you need to realize you could actually do it. Good hit confirm right there on the counter hit strong.
Yeah, carries him to the corner again, and getting some great damage. Almost stunned. And there it is. So
he did a really good job and used the strongest button he could after baiting that throw. Take a few steps back, let him hang themselves, stand fierce, punish.
And that's something what we call the shimmy here in the scene that we see a ton of in this game. Is
try not to, but yeah.
yeah. You kind of get in that range of a throw, back up a little bit, hit him with a normal, and you get some great damage. So
yeah, it's really powerful, especially right now where a lot of people have those old Street Fighter 4 habits of crouch teching, and it's just really easy to bait people out of that. I mean, it's been so long that in Street Fighter, when you're point blank, you go for a throw. That's just drilled into people's minds.
Yeah, so we saw two crazy punishes there. He punished the command grab, and then he also punished the wake up uppercut, and then got the stun, and now it's a wrap. So that was extremely very quick.
I couldn't even finish my sentence, and he just mauled that guy. The damage and stun in this game is so high. It really, really teaches you, like, don't be crazy. Chill sometimes.
Yeah, I was watching Daigo's stream last night, and one of the things that he said that's really important is just, pay attention to the stun gauge and try to push him to the corner. That should be, one of your primary objectives in this game. He said that, generally if you get the stun, you're mostly going to win the round for the most part in most cases. So, a lot of times it's, again, we were talking about this a little earlier, it's easy to get wrapped up in combos and, some of the flashy stuff. But a lot of times you want to kind of zoom out a little bit and just think about your overall strategy and try to stick to that and not get too rattled by hits and stuff. Play good defense and then always try to, push him to the corner, even if it takes a little while, little by little, get them there. And then, keep an eye on their stun gauge too. And your own, especially.
I mean, there is tools to manage that as well. V reversals do negate about like 20% of your stun.
Yep.
And obviously a lot of them get you a knockdown or reverse the pressure, so that's even more time that your stun's kind of, falling down. So there's a lot of tools there, and, on one end, you may think it's a little powerful that V reversals do that, like, they're spending, a 1 V bar, and they're ruining my chance to stun them, and I'm getting knocked down, and that may seem a little powerful at first, but you have to understand what you're sacrificing, which is in a lot of characters, toolbox, one of their most important.
The V trigger.
Yeah, exactly. One of the most important skills, which is their V trigger. So you're either delaying it or stopping the opportunity to even get it.
Cool.
So looks like up next, we have Maryland's Unknown.
And VDLR Bates.
Okay.
And one of the great things I've loved about Street Fighter V, it's something that's like super unexpected when the game came out, is we've seen a ton of Marvel players jump into the game. Yeah. Like Moons, I think, is probably the biggest example, right? He's been doing great for himself, but I've also seen, here we have Unknown, we had Flux, right? Exactly. So really,
Champ was actually originally a Marvel 2 player, and he transitioned over to Street Fighter 4 and then had great success. So same with Crizzle and a lot of players.
I just love seeing that. Players from all different games. We've seen Sonic Fox pick up the game and things like that. So I just love that all these different players from all these different games have gravitated towards 5, and watching their mentality and how they approach the game has been like super interesting to me.
It always very very different. You could tell too when you watch one of them play. You're like, you're not normally a Street Fighter player, are you?
Yeah.
Even though they're extremely good, you can tell there's just some other influences there affecting the way they play.
Yeah.
And I mean, this game is simple enough that anybody can pick it up. It's just like if you play fighting games, if you play anything competitive in your life, if you've ever played an FPS and you shot other people in video games, like it's easy to pick up a game and understand the mentality. It's very easy to be like, okay, this is what I need to do to win. And it's not so execution heavy as like some of the older SFs have been.
And that's, we've been really harping on that a lot, during the broadcast today. The execution barrier is a little lower, so it's easier to jump in and kind of get your bearings with a character. And it's great because you can just focus on strategy now. If you find the strategy that works for you or for a certain matchup, you can just really stick to that and worry less about one-frame links and crazy stuff like that. Not that there isn't difficult stuff that exists in the game; it's still there. But again, it really just boils down to your strategy. So. Anyway, Unknown, we got another Cami player, and VLDR Bates, another Nikali. So,
yeah, a lot of Nikalis and Camis. They've been Nikali, Cami, and Bison. I think we've been seeing a lot of those, and Nash, I guess. So those 4 have been represented very frequently,
yeah,
and which is weird because we're not seeing, you know, a lot of Chun-Li's and Sims and Vegas.
Characters that a lot of people were saying that would probably dominate this tournament, but we'll see. It's still early. Again, there's over 1,000 players, so I'm sure we'll see the entire cast over the entire weekend. So, but Bates, you know, doing a pretty good job. Wasn't able to completely get all the damage he wanted off of that.
Yeah, Jahi fishing for that activate, got it on the crouching fierce, got him in a corner, throw, round over, and now he's going to go into the next round with a super too. That's always a great feeling.
Yeah.
Round 2.
And yeah, Kemi's just going to be, you know, superior on the ground, so Nikali's going to have to get tricky. Fishing with that roundhouse is going to be pretty good, but I think Kemi's going to be able to punish that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Again, you know, Nikali has a great tool set in terms of normals. You know, that stand roundhouse is great. His stand jab, stand medium punch, everything. So
they are good. I always find that if you just kind of bait him, though, it's a lot easier as opposed to trying to see. If you're trying to push your normals off onto Nikali, it makes it easy for him to hit his buttons because that's what they're kind of designed to do. They're kind of designed to like prevent him from getting hit and setting up counters, you know? But if you let him attack first and try to retaliate, it's actually a lot easier.
Oh my gosh, that was like 3 in a row. Give some man grabs. Great stuff.
Eating those feet. Oh, man.
All right, so, yeah.
That was a good DP, too. He did not let him set up a cross-up.
There's some great reads that, you know, I don't know if I necessarily agree with him backing off there. You know, it was working for him, but...
Man, Unknown is really liking that standing roundhouse. He's eating like 5 of them. Here we go. All right, yep, I agree with that. Just do it. Get a lot of damage on the table and hope that you could just, you know, clean it out from here. Wow, that was ballsy. Gets it anyways. What's he got? Ooh, baited the throw, didn't punish correctly.
Oh, uppercut. There we go. We start again.
Good
I think Haitani did that a little earlier. He activated V-trigger when he saw him jump. Gave him a little time to react and make sure that the distance was right and got him with the uppercut. So, that's good stuff.
Unknown's no stranger to that. Marvel players used to do that a lot with X Factor on the come-in.
Yeah, that's true.
Just activate, see what's going on, so you could kind of get your state of mindset.
Yep.
All right, looks like no. I don't think Unknown plays any other character, so I think he's just. Maybe he does. Nope.
Just need a breather.
Yeah. Okay. That's the thing when you play a kind of straightforward character, though, is when you lose, it can be difficult to pinpoint why you lost and to make corrections because your character is so straightforward. It's like when you're usually playing, you know, their game plan correctly, or you know, you're hitting the right buttons, but you're still losing. So it's really hard to kind of adapt on the fly and be like, okay, this is what I need to do to win, instead of just play better. You know more. Those are just really what it ends up being about. Ooh, good combo right there. Not scared to just do an EX command grab. What's he got?
So again, deja vu here. This is very similar to that previous round. He's getting a ton of command grabs.
Oh, man.
Yeah, really great performance from Bates here.
Yeah, he's doing really good on the pressure. Seems like he's snapped out of it, too, from the first round or two where he's been, now he's just going in. He smells blood.
Yep. And, you know, I think Unknown got a little rattled, and I think the exact point was when he got hit by those, like, 3 standing roundhouses in a row. But, you know, he's pulling together now. He's got the corner, got the stun.
He got a little cocky and paid for it.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. I think Unknown, he was... he had that early lead, that first round. He's like, okay, this is going to be pretty free for me. But Bates says, no, slow down for a little bit. But we got a match now. So.
This happens. This is what happens when you start to feel confident. You start disrespecting your opponent, and your opponent's no slouch. They just didn't have a good read on you or something, you know, and it could just turn around really quickly, especially in this game with the amount of damage and stun things do. I mean, look at the stun on this. Oh, it goes for the reset. Wow. And look at that, 1 hit away from being stunned now.
Again, he backed off a little bit. I guess maybe he's looking for that.
Looking for the DP, yeah, for sure. Oh, Jahi's hitting buttons. Good job. He effectively negated the stun there, which is what he wanted to do. Now it's his turn. Baited that throw. No DP right there. Good trade, though. He'll take it. Oh, big punishes. Oh,
no, he missed
another one? No super or anything. Okay. No activate, no super. Gets a throw, though. What's he got? Ooh, a bunch of loose hits. Jahi hits his stick like, let's go, but that was very messy.
Yeah, that was Bates was basically one uppercut away from winning that, and Cammy, she jumped in the corner. I think that would have been a good opportunity. I don't know, maybe he was wondering about the angle. Nikali does move forward a little bit, so
the angle was weird, especially when he came down with that dive kick and V-trigger. It hit like one time, and then she landed in the corner. That is really strange. So
we'll see. It's last game here.
Whoa, stand strong right there for the trade or for the anti-air. Good job getting out of the corner right there by VLDR.
So he mixed it up a little bit. He's been going for a lot of command grabs, and instead he went for the standing medium kicks.
Man, that is not where you wanted to make a very simple mistake. Okay, he still got it though. Here we go.
Ooh. Wow, 2 in a row. They never expect 2 in a row.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like 2 in a row, then go low, and it hits every time.
Yeah,
it's
guaranteed.
Whoa, yeah.
It's not a combo, but it's guaranteed.
Might as well be.
Yeah.
All right, using that V skill now. All right, so you can tell they're both playing a little more. Ooh, he's using that overhead. That's punishable. Unknown looked like he was a little skeptical if he could actually punish it. Just kind of prodding him with that stand jab. Here we go, cornering him. Stand jab is an anti-air right there by Nikali. Ooh, bad V skill. Get the punish. Big damage right here. Oh no!
That sucks.
That's huge, but no punish happened right there, so he's still in the game. I see a Crouch Pierce activated by Jockey pretty soon.
And you have to give credit to both players. They've actually done a really great job of just not doing errant DPs. I mean, that was one of the first we saw get punished. Great combo from Bates.
Good throw check right there.
You can lock it up right here.
So scary right now.
Yeah.
Oh, got the hit, but no combo follow-up. Here we go.
You could just uppercut it right there and ended it, but...
Gotta watch out for that V skill. That's why it's so dangerous.
He's so fast in V-trigger.
He's so fast, and then you want to stick out random buttons to hit him, but that V skill can hit you. So it's just a really weird situation. Very scary to be in. You can see Jahi's just like, oh man, give me something, please. There's that V skill again. Just huge radius that he gets. Oh, dash forward overhead.
Great stuff. Wow.
Good match. Good match.
And Bates, he's a player I'm not really familiar with, but you can tell he's been putting in the work with Nikali. He had a lot of great combos. He really understood the mix-up game. It was the game you were talking about a little earlier off that stand light kick. He was mixing up between the command grab and
so dangerous,
and also that medium kick. So you knew he was really familiar with Nikali's tool set, and it showed.
Yeah, it's so dangerous once you put it all together, like you see right there at the end. Using the counter hits, the command grabs, activates, the V skill, throwing it in there.
Yeah,
it really just becomes so scary, especially when he's actually in V-trigger. Nikali is an animal.
Yeah, you got to be careful. And, I mean, it's unfortunate, I think, for Unknown. It really just came down to, like, a few missed combos. He had that missed combo where he missed the super, basically, and, burned all his meter, and so that was pretty tough. So he just had a few situations where he messed up, and it cost him. And, yeah, so... And something we just launched is the Capcom Pro Tour store on Amazon.com. We have our new line of Capcom Pro Tour T-shirts with Capcom Pro Tour logos. So pick it up, and it supports the tour. All the funds we receive off the tour. Whether it's T-shirts or those of you who subscribe to the channel, that all gets pumped back into the tour and helps us. Basically employ, guys like Hanzo Gonzo and Chris Segley and things like that. So every little bit of support, helps us out a lot. It's actually a lot to kind of keep a tour like this going, throughout the entire year. And so when you guys, subscribe to us or buy T-shirts, again, it just, helps us keep things going. So, check out the shirt. We're going to have new designs coming in the future. So you just bookmark that Amazon.com/Capcom Pro Tour site, and hopefully get some more shirts up there soon. But in the meantime, check it out. And
there you go. Buy a shirt or Hanzo loses his job.
Yeah, basically. So
both are tempting though. I think I'll buy a shirt, man.
Yeah. But yeah, just launched. I want one too. I haven't got any samples yet. So anyway, this is going to be interesting match.
Yep. Mr. Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Alex Valle. Oh man, Ryu is so good in this game. And I'm sure a lot of people saw last night with Tokido playing Ryu, but anybody who's watched Alex play, I mean, Alex streams all the time, and his Ryu is crazy. It's so good. And you could tell, like, he's really trying to play this Ryu. He's not, like, being lazy and just like, I know how to play Ryu, he's sitting in the lab trying out stuff. He's using parries. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, and as a Laura player myself, I don't think this match is impossible or anything, but I do think it's pretty tough. He does have the invincible uppercut, so you can't just go as wild as you can versus, some other characters. And, Ryu, he hits like a Mack truck, so
he hits so hard.
You gotta be really careful. Oh,
nice parry right there.
Trying to get a little flashy. Nice V-trigger activation off the target combo. Does some pretty optimal damage there. Let's look for the crush counter off that stand roundhouse.
And yeah, and defensively, Laura's going to have a tough time dealing with these fireballs. She does have an EX. Ooh, she does have an EX shoulder, which goes through one or two hits, I believe.
I think it's pretty sure it's just one.
It's just one, so an EX fireball will blow that up. There is some weird stuff that happens. Like some EX fireballs, you could trade and combo after if you use EX shoulder. Yeah, so or EX dash that right there.
Bolt.
Ooh, missed the Anya right there. Alex with big combo dash up. Ooh, got another one. No finish right there though. Both just kind of prodding around in neutral right here. Alex trying to figure out what this guy's doing. Ooh, EX. That move is very punishable, so he had to put Alex on a big read right there. All right. Playing a little crazy Laura, but it works. Like you said, you know, sometimes you have to do this.
Well, he's doing a great job of sticking to Vi, right? He's not like going full screen where Vi, you know, can kind of control the match. He's doing a great job of staying in, you know, and that's where Laura shines. So he's got the life lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it.
And she has a very deceptive jump. Her jump medium kick or whatever it is goes so far.
Great cross up, and it's a great air to air. So
here we go, meaty situation. Alex blocks.
Yeah, and he knows the setups. You know, off that I think it's the punch follow up off the bolt. You can do a stand fierce and, you know, crush counter if they hit a button.
Right.
You know, sometimes it get meaty.
But you got to mix it up because that stand fierce, I don't think you retain an advantage after it. So it's just one of her tools, but you know, you got to mix it up. There we go. Goes for fishing for a crush counter right there.
Yeah, really smart.
Got the command grab.
Yeah,
goes for it again.
Goes for meaty, and pretty good control here. Has Vi in the corner.
Yeah, this is pretty good for Laura. Ooh, just eats that stiff right hand.
The stand fierce with Ryu is actually one of his best normals, and I don't think a lot of people know that. And recovers extremely quick. You know, goes into his target combo. Has you know, great range, great hitbox. It's just one of those moves I think, you know, kind of goes under the radar sometimes.
And it just looks dope. Like when you crack him with that right hand, you know, it's like chill.
Punch in the face.
You need to chill.
Oh wow, and Vi gets the stun, and you know, Uli, I assume it's Uli. You know, I think he did pretty well, all things considered. I mean, he's, you know, again, fighting against Mr. Street Fighter himself, and you know,
Ryu, the character. So it's just, yeah, it's hard. I mean, every grappler I've played versus Ryu is hard. It's so hard.
Yeah, it's tough because you want to get things rolling, but you always have to have to second guess yourself sometimes because of that uppercut.
You got to second guess. Also, the fireball as a poke in this game is incredibly strong. Yep. So it's just, and stand strong right there. That you see Alex, he's going to be fishing for it in mid range a lot. It stuffs a lot of pokes. So Ryu's just got a great toolbox in this game. Nails it. Got a sweep on that counter hit. That's pretty good. Boom, goes right into target combo. Got him cornered now. Alex just muscling in too. EX right there, didn't like where it was going. Now EX fireball is always great. Okay, good read.
See the fault? Yeah, goes for the fierce skin, V-trigger.
Yeah, tries to buy another turn with that V-trigger. That's what it's good for. Whoa. So that wasn't punishable. That was interesting.
Yeah, and he stepped just out of throw range. That's, again, what we call the shimmy here.
Yep.
Just out of throw range, walked back in and threw her throw, which...
Which is just Alex being a soldier. He knew the range really well, and that's exactly what he was going for. He did that again.
And yeah, Uli, you know, you can tell he knows how to play Laura. Like, you can tell he's a Laura main. He's doing all the right stuff. It's just kind of a little bit of a rough matchup, and you know, Vi has the answers. So we'll see if he can pull it back here.
Yeah, I mean, you could have every setup in the book down by heart, but you know, you need a Ryu right hand. Yeah. That all goes out the window. Playing and utilizing those setups and stuff like that is vastly different than knowing them in training mode.
All right, here we go. Let's see if he can get another round. Oh my gosh. Man. Oh, nice.
Oh, good punish.
Great presence of mind just to use a super. A lot of times when someone whiffs a big move like uppercut, you're thinking, what's some like crazy combo I can do? You know, something that's like really difficult and crazy. And a lot of times, just super on it. You know,
well, especially with Laura.
Yeah.
Because I mean, she can't combo it, correct?
No, she can combo.
She can. Okay, yeah, she can. So it's just like Armika and Zangief, where they can combo.
Instead of trying, you know, panicking on like what combo you should do, what punish. You know,
just get that damage.
Just get the damage.
Yeah, just get that win. Get that win. You're in it. Here we go. Alex is sitting on a full meter though. He got a super himself. Ooh, doesn't go for it. Goes for a reset of sorts. Ooh, nice knee right there to stuff his pressure. She's sitting on V-trigger, so she could sneak in a few turns here. She gets an opportunity.
That could have been the match.
And Alex.
Yeah, and nothing fancy there. You know what I mean?
Throws are going to be really good versus grapplers because none of the grapplers have reversals, invincible reversals. So you could kind of you can kind of bully them with throws.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Luis Laura. Hopefully we get to see him again. But yeah, he had all the meaty setups, like I was saying. He had some great combos. It was just he was just playing against Alex Vi. What can you do
about that, man? Everybody got to get beat up by Alex.
Yeah.
It's just that's Street Fighter.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. If you play in tournaments long enough, you're gonna run into Vi, and you're gonna get punched in the face. It just happens. So, but good stuff from both players. Vi, again, as you were saying earlier, phenomenal Ryu player. He's been a Ryu player pretty much, all his life.
Since SF2.
Yeah, so it's going to be really interesting to see.
Actually, I think he played Ken in SF2. It was Alpha 2 that he started playing Ryu, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see how his SF5 Ryu develops, throughout the course of the Pro Tour this year. And, as players learn more about the game and more about their characters. And, Definitely the Ryu you want to keep your eye on for sure. So. Ryu is held in pretty high regard by Japanese players.
Oh yeah, Tokido.
Not so much by the American players, but the few Japanese players that have talked about.
Yeah, Bonchan was playing Ryu, had a great Ryu, but in any event, we have Belko versus Jay Caesar, I think, and. Sorry, guys, I'm not really too familiar with both these players, which give you some insight on where they're from and their play styles, but I don't know. But
I don't know.
They're both picking very solid characters. Chun-Li, regarded as one of the better characters in this game.
Yeah, she's great, man. Really good character, fun to use. Feels a lot like a Third Strike Chun-Li, with some new bells and whistles.
Yeah, I mean, we have to be careful saying that, though, because, Third Strike Chun-Li was just sort of in a, maybe they're just doing a butt check here.
I think, I agree. Third Strike Chun-Li was in her own dimension. She was so good. And that's not what I'm meaning when I say she feels like Third Strike Chun-Li. I mean that her actual move set and her tools feel like they were in Third Strike, not her placing in this game.
Yeah, they're just her moveset, she has a ton of great pokes. It's just balanced really well with the rest of the cast. You have to put in a lot of work with Chun-Li in this game to really get max damage, and I think more so than a lot of other characters. Her instant air legs. I know there's some optimal charge combos with a spinning bird kick and things like that. So
yeah, some weird combos.
Takes time to learn.
Not a beginner character for sure. Like Sim and Chun-Li, they're not the characters you'd go to right away if you're trying to learn Street Fighter V. You might want to go to like Ryu or Nakali or something like that. But
you see really experienced players like Ricky Ortiz and who's great with Chun-Li, and then as you said, Dawson, Filipino champ. These are these are players who've had have a ton of tournament experience.
Yeah. So. And with those characters, I mean, Ricky's played Chun in Third Strike forever. So and Champ, of course, he's played Sim in all of SF4. So yeah. And her tool set is just amazing. Her pokes are great. But yeah, she has to fight every fight. She doesn't have an invincible reversal until she has meter, and I mean, she's still a Street Fighter character. She's footsie character, so it's like your skill is translated through Chun-Li really, and then your ceiling is really high. So you're allowed that because she's such a great character, but it's still hard and it's still a fight.
She has lower vitality than some of the other casts as well, so you got to be careful. Right now,
that stand strong. Yeah, versus Ryu, this is actually a tough fight for Chun in a sense, just because those point-blank fireballs are kind of annoying. Well, not point-blank, but more like the mid-range fireballs can be. It could turn into a weird mind game, and it can be tough for her to deal with if the Ryu player is very good at throwing them. Ooh, nice right there. And again, mixing up EX is going to make it harder, because you might think as Chun-Li, you're like, oh, you could just crouch medium punch through all the under all the fireballs.
Yeah.
But first of all, you can't react to all of them like that because they're pretty fast. And then the other thing is if the Ryu player is smart enough, he'll space it out right where you'll just whiff and you'll get a free sweep punish. So it can be a very tricky mind game to play. And her Kokoken, of course, you're not going to contest with his fireballs really. He's not throwing any fireballs. I mean, he might as well keep one on the screen though.
You mean Belko?
Belko, sorry, yeah. He's not using Kokoken at all, which is, I mean, the EX one is great, and it could clear the screen, so there we go. Her fireball does change once she's in V-trigger. It's one of the only neutral changes to her.
I mean, Belko's been really aggressive, and I think it might actually help if he just kind of chilled out a little bit, maybe neutral jump some of the fireballs, and I feel like he hasn't really gone through that phase of filling out his opponent, right? He just wanted to play his game and get in there and do his thing.
He's hitting a lot of buttons.
Yeah. And,
jumping.
Yeah, Jay Caesar, he said, you know what, I'm just going to play solid and kind of let you come to me, and that, so got him the match there. So
right. And when she is in V-Trigger, so her back fierce actually negates fireballs, so you could use that.
Only in V-Trigger?
Only in V-Trigger, yeah. And her fireball actually, her fireballs, all the max distance they cover is increased to almost full screen. So those are kind of things you got to utilize when you're fighting Ryu is, negate fireballs with your back fierce, throw full screen fireballs, use them as cover. It's a very tricky matchup, and V-Trigger just makes that match a little easier.
Now this is super funny to me because you could see him just wanting to go in with Chun-Li. And he said, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna play Mika. And I'm just gonna
throw hands.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go in. So, but we'll see if he can crack Jay Caesar's defense.
But I mean, the thing is Mika can't really just go in. Like she has to
work for it.
She's got to methodically get in there. Yeah. All right, jumps over that and gets smacked for that jump. That was a very obvious jump. She can't. Okay, so unlike Nash versus these fireballs, she can do her her medium punch peach bomb, her rush attack. So and it goes over. You can almost react at certain ranges to fireballs and punish. So it's going to be something to try.
Oh, that could have been a huge punish. But just went for the throw.
And no parry on that drop kick. Something you got to do as a Ryu player. Ooh, that stiff right was an anti-air. Nope.
Nope. Gosh, both players having a hard time really capitalizing on the other player's mistakes. Nadeshko helping out. Oh, again, he could have got more there, right?
Which way did she go? Yeah. And he could have gotten more. They both seem like they're unsure about how to approach this matchup. Belko's jumping a lot, and Caesar's not anti-airing it, letting him get away with those drop kicks when he should be parrying them.
I mean, you can see both players are playing a little nervous. I mean, if they're here and they're playing, you know that they know the punishes. You know that they put in time with the characters. They're just having a hard time executing on that right now, which is always frustrating as a player. And sometimes that frustration can mount too as things go on, and it just gets worse. But overall, Jay Caesar, I think he's done a great job of keeping his composure through all this. Yep,
using that uppercut right there to stop Mika when she gets in. And again, Belko is jumping a lot, and Caesar's letting him. There we go, finally hitting some buttons to stop that. You go a long way if you just uppercut her.
Yeah, I mean, again, as we were saying, that lower matchup, for a grappler makes them second guess themselves, in terms of doing another command grab or being so aggressive. And but yeah, Jay Caesar had a great parry there, and the momentum was really all his. Pretty much that entire set. So.
Yeah. Belko just looked like he just wanted to jump in and make something crazy happen.
I mean, you could tell his play was just really anxious, right? He had a hard time just kind of sitting back. I mean, you have 99 seconds. Burn 30 of that, just kind of chilling out.
There's no rush.
Yeah, seeing what the other guy wants to do, and unfortunately, he decided again just to try to play his game and not figure out what Jay Caesar's game was, but.
And again, it's those grapplers versus Ryu is very tricky. They do have tools to deal with the fireball fight, but even then, the normals that Ryu has is going to be really hard to deal with. So
yeah, no, he has
tricky fight.
He's a super well-rounded character with a ton of great normals, and yeah, it's tough if you have to get in. I mean, he can play pretty well at pretty much any range, So he can really just control the pace of the match. So
yeah, looks like we're actually going to be having Dogura, Bison player. From Japan.
Yeah, I saw him playing in the team tournament yesterday. He was on whose team? Who else was on his team? I'm trying to remember. It was
Boss.
Yeah, Boss and
Kazunoko. Was that
it? Was it Kazunoko? I feel like Kazunoko was on Reikatsu's team. Anyway, whatever. He played Bison really well. To be expected. And it's one of those situations where I find it's really interesting. He was a Bison player in Street Fighter 4, correct? Right.
If I remember right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And so to see a player transition and use that same character in a new game, and I think while I was watching, you still kind of see some of the leftovers from Street Fighter 4.
It's going to happen.
Yeah,
I think a lot of players
like crouch medium kicks and stuff like that, which was a pretty good move for Bison in 4, right?
It's good in this game. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Like. It's no CVS2 crouch medium kick, but, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Really, like, Bison's whole tool set in this game is uncomparable to any other Bison, though. He's his own character. And
it's true.
It's really amazing what they did with him in this version.
No, I think he's super cool.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I really think he's
really
like
cool.
the best Bison I think CVS2 Bison is up there in terms of like coolest Bison with the coolest like tool set.
I think in terms of power, he's up there with like in CVS2 Bison and CE Bison or whatever up there. But in terms of like a new like Bison that fits his persona and everything.
Yeah, like new take on the character.
Yeah,
right?
like this one really does him justice. And I'm glad he has white hair. Like I don't know, that really is cool to me.
Yeah, man, too much psycho power.
Yeah, it's like it's really just getting to him, you know.
So we also have it says Zeo Hawk. I'm not sure if it's Zeo Hawk or Zero Hawk. I'm not too sure. Again, so with so many players here in the tournament, again, it's over 1,000 players. I'm not totally familiar with everybody who's in the building.
I know. I wish I knew everybody and I could tell you a little bit about them and their story and everything. That's one of my biggest regrets, but there's just no way to do that, you know.
Yep.
There really isn't. Unless it's like a small, like 8-man invitational, there's just no way for you to get to know everybody in a tournament. Like you can't know them. So it's kind of one of the crappy things about commentating is you're kind of sitting there being like, all right, this guy who could be his local like hero, is up versus Dogura, but really. Who knows, you know?
Yeah, well, he's gonna pick Ryu. I mean, I guess this is probably a pretty even match, I'd say, for both players. I mean,
sure it is.
Both characters have tools to deal with the other. You know, I think Ryu can take care of Bison's like air options, I think, pretty well. But as you see right there, with
quick reflect.
Yeah, with Bison, he can negate a lot of Ryu's projectiles. So
yeah, it is a mind game right there though, because you don't know if he's going to reflect or not. So it depends on what the Bison player does. But because you can't punish a reflect if you're ready for it, you could jump in on it. So gotta be ready for it.
I was able to convert off that. Maybe I guess the jump in. Yeah, that's huge.
Yep, good damage and good setup after that Psycho Inferno. Good break. Gets swept for his trouble. See what the Ryu's got. Uses that back roundhouse as a medium. Yeah,
you can tell just by the attacks that he's using and the situations. Zeo Hawk, he's definitely he knows what's up with Ryu, and he knows the right buttons. He just hasn't been making necessarily the right decisions in the right ranges. Right, that Dover has just been capitalizing on that big combo.
Yeah, big combo after that crush counter right there. Bison is just like a crush counter machine, you know? I feel like every time I fight a Bison, I'm just like spinning because I'm getting crush countered so much.
But it fits his personality well, big damage. And,
he's a big hitter.
Really vicious attacks.
I think one of the keys to fighting Bison, any character really, is kind of sit back and let him work a little and just don't fall for hitting buttons in spots where he wants you to.
Boom! And this goes right in the super to.
Yeah, something interesting I found out about that super yesterday, I'm sure it's common knowledge, but it was new to me, is that the first couple of hits of that before it actually goes into the animation do cause stun gauge.
Yeah, I actually saw that. It was during the team tournaments, I think. I forget who the Bison player was. It might have been Moons. But it stunned him, and then I think it was Moons versus Wolfkrone, I think, and I think Wolfkrone almost came back and beat him after it stunned him because he was like, what? And he was like, what do I even do here? So anyway, it's to second match here.
Yeah, second match. That was all Dogura, the first match. And you can tell he just plays that methodical Bison. Yeah. No reason to hurry. Good crouch fierce right there as an anti-air. Always hard to do. You can see a lot of Bisons are, they kind of just let you jump in until they get a V reversal or a really good time crouch fierce, because the crouch fierce is pretty sketch as an anti-air.
With Bison?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
It's
I
hard.
thought it was pretty solid.
It's solid if you could do it, but it's so slow. So you have to really see the jump ahead of time.
Got it.
So you can see right there, like it just wouldn't have been worth going for it right there because you're not ready for the jump.
Yeah, and Zeo Hawk, he's been going for a lot of tick throws, and it just hasn't been working. Dogura has, in his Street Fighter career, has probably seen countless tick throws, so he's really ready for it. And that's it. Yeah. So.
And he's hitting buttons on Wake Up. And if you're gonna hit something on Wake Up, just DP, but. Because he's getting crush countered a lot on Wake Up, and I think he's probably trying to Wake Up jab. And,
get some invincibility on the attack, right? With medium punch, uppercut with Ryu.
I mean, Wake Up jab is powerful in this game, but the reason it is powerful is because usually you're using it versus players who do not have proper timing down. That's why it's powerful, not because it's actually anything there that's powerful. It's just a jab, Yeah. So it's one of those things that's going to be less and less useful as time goes by and people get more accustomed to the game.
Yeah, I think it's actually really similar to, I feel like Virtua Fighter, where in Virtua Fighter, a crouch, basically a crouching punch kind of will stop a lot of like beginner and intermediate players. Yeah. But as you go on and learn how the different system mechanics, you'll get blown up for doing that too much, and it's the same in this game. I think it's pretty strong early on, but as you said, players who understand the system and they understand the timing of media attacks and stuff like that. Players just got to be a lot more careful about that.
Yeah, you do. So. And then you look at what happens when you're just hitting a jab. You get crush counter for 50%, and they get. What is it, 20% of a V gauge for landing a crush counter. You just start to think, maybe I should put that jab back in my pocket,
Yeah,
so.
it's all about risk-reward in fighting games, so.
Yeah, it's definitely about risk-reward. And the stuff that stuff that works early on in a game's life, you have to realize, when to stop doing it.
Yeah, there will come a certain point where, a lot of people are prepared for it. They have, tactics against it. So, but, Dogura, played really well. And, again, I don't think Zeohawk really played terrible or anything. It's just
I just got outclassed.
Outclassed.
Dogura is just a better player today.
Yeah. So up next we have looks like K-Brad versus Boost, and again another one of those matchups where pretty familiar with K-Brad, but not too familiar with Boost. So we'll see what he can bring to the table. But
K-Brad's been playing pretty good today, though. So
it's been playing pretty good. It's a new game. It's a huge tournament. So I think it's really.
It's anybody's game, man. Everybody is, and like I said, nobody's confident. I pulled a lot of these top players aside, just to get a vibe, because I wanted some info and some stuff to talk about while I was up here, and just to get a vibe. And not many of them, I would say 90% of them are not confident. They're just kind of we're still learning,
well, I think if you spend even a few hours playing online, you realize you don't know as much as you wish you did, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
You run into, some guy with some crazy handle. You have no idea who he is, but he's really solid, or maybe plays really crazy. You just start to realize, hey, I don't know all the punishes. I don't know all the optimal stuff, and and then you get in a setting like this, a real-world tournament basically, and you got to kind of look the other guy in the eye, and it gets, the pressure mounts, and you start to second-guess some of your punishes and stuff. So I think it's going to be, I think some of the for some players that typically play pretty solid, I could see them getting a little rattled in certain situations,
especially in this one. Especially in this one when nobody's really gotten their bearings yet. So you're going to see a lot of shaky gameplay, a lot of bad calls, and a lot of stupid moves. That's going to happen, man. That's Street Fighter. It happens, especially early on in a game's life. So,
but I do want to see. I hope to see newer players hashtag rise up in this game, and just like Mr. Crimson, he was a player I wasn't really familiar with, but he ended up winning Can's Winter Flash, right, as Laura. And I think sometimes if you are new to the game, it can actually benefit you in a lot of ways, because you're looking at it with fresh eyes, and you're not really leaning on previous game knowledge that can kind of hold you back. So hopefully we'll see some new players.
Hopefully, and isn't Capcom also going to be rolling out the tutorials and training and those kind of things in the near future?
In the near future, yeah.
So there's going to be a lot of tools for them at their disposal pretty soon.
Yeah, I was actually, and not spend too much time on this, I was actually checking those out at the office just last week, and the character tutorials are super cool in the game. But anyway, we have again K-Brad and Boost. K-Brad with Cammy, Boost playing Chun-Li. So
yep, and one of the things I've noticed a lot of Cammy players look for is they're going to look for Chun's using Stand Fierce, because a lot of players swear by Chun's Stand Fierce, but I'm telling you, man, that move gets you in more trouble than it's worth, just because it's so easy to blow it up as the other character.
Wow. I'm sorry, which character Stand Fierce?
Chun-Li's Stand Fierce. Okay. And it's great, right? It's a long-range poke. It retracts extremely fast.
Super
it's super cancelable. Yeah. But it's just extremely easy to blow it up. So there you go. See, stand strong, or forward medium punch, I should say, is actually a better choice in most situations. And stand medium kick and crouch fierce kick even. There's a lot of other alternatives. Fierce punch could just get you in trouble a lot. And see, K-Brad is fishing for it right now. See, there you go. He's going for that stand fierce.
And I think you're right. Generally speaking, her forward or back medium punch is great, and I think we should typically be using and mix it up with that standing medium kick. But I think once she's locked and loaded with full V-trigger and full super, that's when you're going to start seeing Chun-Li use that stand fierce a little bit more.
Right, yeah. I mean, I would prefer, until that happens, though, you use crouch medium kick or forward medium punch.
Yeah. And
there you go, what you were talking about. He goes ahead and activates off a stand fierce, which is the smart thing to do. That's the way you should be using it. And now again, her fireballs are buffed. All the moves hit 3 times. She gets knockdowns off mediums and pierces and Xaniers.
Yeah, Boost
extended combos.
He's looking a lot more comfortable this time around.
Definitely.
Oh, and that's it. Yeah.
All right, first one. There was some life there by Boost, though.
Yep.
So first one goes to K-Brad, but I'm actually really interested to see how this one plays out. I said this yesterday. A lot of Chun-Li players are going to tell you Cammy beats Chun. Cammy beats. They're just going to say. I mean, well, I don't know, but personally, I don't think she does. I just think you have to take a different approach to it, and you have to be really weary of and mindful of Cammy's jump-ins. And it's just a different way of fighting characters that you don't normally do versus most of the other casts. So we'll see, though. Time will tell. Right now, K-Brad, he's got all the pressure. Nice V-skill right there. Baits the throw, gets a huge punish. Almost got him stunned. One more hit. Oh, that was a good V-reversal, though, but K-Brad was on that.
It's looking pretty similar to that first round of the first match.
Man, you know, K-Brad's done this twice, actually, now that I think about it. He's done some really smart stuff I'll talk about after this match, but in the meantime, yeah, he's pretty close to the kill here.
And Boost just trying to slow things down a little bit, look for an opening.
There you go. You see he's range finding with that crouching medium kick and crouching fierce kick. A little better. Ooh, good reaction by K-Brad. All right, see, there you go. Got to deal with those dive kicks any way you can.
Yep. Any
way you can. Do not let them land. Air throw is really good. V skill is actually really good versus them too. Ooh, crush counter, no activate. Actually, you can't really get much off of activate, but still. All right, back to neutral. There it is. Goes for the overhead reset. Yep, that was a smart reset. All he would have gotten was a light kick legs in that position. It's the only fast move he had that he could have comboed after it, but K-Brad goes ahead and takes that one. It's been 3 rounds straight for K-Brad. He's already muscling to the corner. Yep, here it is. Pretty obvious reversal, yeah.
Yeah, and that is a invisible reversal, so you get that crush counter to block it.
It's extremely good too. I mean, it is charged, so it's bad in that sense, but the fact that it's charged is actually one of the benefits in some weird scenarios. The fact that you don't have to hold a specific direction and you don't know where, if you're getting mixed up in which direction, you could just do it. You know? So it is good in that sense.
So yeah, Boost is going to need something pretty special here to bring it back.
Yeah.
K-Brad is
not looking too good.
Yeah. And again, another one of those instances where you can definitely tell he's putting in time with Chun-Li. He's just
I mean, I haven't seen an instant air legs at all out of this guy.
Well,
though.
That's true. That is true.
His ground game looks solid though. I mean, he looked like he was, you know, he knows how to play the character. K-Brad is not.
He's like, I'm not going to give you anything.
So safe. Yeah. A little too safe. You just super something.
But yeah, I guess you're right. He actually is playing more of a traditional Chun-Li. He's not using more of the Street Fighter V specific advantages he has, like its air legs. So it's true.
Legs. So good. Instant stomps into air legs is also really good too. We're not seeing a lot of that.
But don't worry, we'll see plenty of that this weekend, I'm sure.
Yeah,
so.
Man. You better believe it. One thing I do want to bring up that K-Brad was doing, so kind of the mind game that's going to be playing out is, let's say you do have a character really high on stun, they're cornered, and you're thinking to yourself, I just need to touch him, and he's stunned. Well, now there's going to be that mind game. You should be thinking to yourself, okay, he's going to be looking for a way to V-reversal out of here, so what I'm going to be doing is like crouch jab throw. Because he's going to V-reversal the crouch jab, and then I'm going to throw it. Or you do like empty jump crouch short, because they're going to be looking to V-reversal the jump in, and then you're already on their toes.
Yeah,
so
he did that.
He did that twice. So he's done that empty jump when he had somebody almost stunned. Then he did the crouch jab throw. So he's really thinking ahead. Yeah. You know, he's really kind of already putting the pieces together here.
Yeah,
which is really cool.
And also just sort of a tip, you got to be careful doing V-reversal against jump-ins too, because a lot of times you can they'll recover and they can throw you when they land.
Right, it's easier to react to that too, because you could just see it and be like, okay, I could just grab that, or I could just DP out of that. So yeah, true that. And I think we do have an ad coming up here that we're gonna go ahead. NorCal Regionals 2016, of course, the next on the Pro Tour that is next week. Yeah,
this is a premier tournament too, so the winner will get a slot into Capcom Cup, just like Final Round. So it's next weekend. Again, year after year, it seems like we always get these really special moments from NorCal Regionals, whether it's Daigo versus Filipino Champ or BJ and Chain versus Von Chan. It's just something special about NCR that I don't know. Anyway, tune in. We'll see what happens this year. I'm sure it's going to be crazy. So, and so we have Derek Legend versus. Eek is his name? Okay, Eek versus Derek Legend.
All right. I've heard that name, Derek Legend, before, but...
yeah, no, I want to say he was a Bison player in Street Fighter 4. I think he played a lot of Street Fighter Cross Tekken as well. But no, I've seen him around a ton of events. He's been playing fighting games for quite some time, so not too familiar with... is it Eagle or Eek?
Eek. It's right down there, man.
It's Eek? Oh, okay.
like eat the cat.
See, okay, I was looking at another screen. Sorry. Yeah, so not too familiar with Eek, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, another Cammy.
Another Cammy, man. Yeah, another Cammy. How about a Ken? There we go.
Yeah.
Man, give me something. Give me a Mika.
Oh, we're just doing a button check.
Where's the fangs at?
Yeah, I know. Where are the fangs?
Give me a fang.
I actually, now they're doing a button check, to talk about Fang a little bit, I actually am interested in seeing if we do see any really good Fang players. I think there's been a lot of talk that he's, maybe not very good or sort of, bottom tier. But I also, I don't want to make that call yet, right? I want to see what, some players can do with him. He's just a new type of character, I think, that players need time to wrap their head around.
I mean, I talked to Shan about that.
Yeah.
He plays a Fang, but he's not too confident in his Fang, so he might be just going to Nash. But here we go. This looks like an interesting match right here. Sim versus Laura.
Yeah, this could be tough for Laura, I think. I mean, she definitely has to get in. Obviously, it can be tough to kind of pin down Sim and do what you want. But at the same time, she can crush counter those limbs with a standing roundhouse. When she has EX meters, she can blow through them with EX bolt, right? So,
yeah, it's going to be a swingy match in the sense that you may see Sim dominating 90% of it, and then Laura gets in and ends the match.
That's how it's going to go. So.
Yeah, standing medium kick by Sim, that's probably one of his best pokes. If you're a new Sim player, lean on that button. Just use that. So you'll go far.
He didn't punish the teleport there, and Eek, has been. You can punish, if you see him teleporting, you can just hit like standing jab, standing medium punch, and it'll hit him out of it.
Out of an air teleport?
Yeah,
yes,
teleport.
Correct. That is right. You can even hit Fierces, so yeah. Yeah,
I mean, sometimes you don't want to commit that much to a Fierce. A lot of times you just want to hit the jab or, just to get the mix-up situation and, kind of reset things. But
right, so that's the situation I was talking about. If he would have hit that shoulder, you actually get a trade combo.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's specific for Sim because his EX Fireball doesn't knock down. So you actually get this crazy, trade setup on there. Which is pretty neat. It's good to know as a Laura player because, Sim, you look for anything you can get.
Yeah, anything, right?
All right, going in. That standing Fierce is a low, and it hits about, half screen distance. Nice crouching medium punch. Wow, he's like he knew he was going to jump.
Yeah, he's got some pretty solid reads, and Eek is looking super comfortable here.
Yeah, he's looking really strong.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Derek Legend just having a hard time even getting anything going. I can't even tell if he knows like all the Laura setups and all the crazy stuff. Good EX Bolt to get through.
Here we go. Now's the time to find out.
Yeah, sliver of life and just eats a few jabs.
That wake up jab.
Not in his head saying, yeah. That's how it goes sometimes.
Getting hit by wake up jab is just the worst.
Yeah.
It's just the worst because really it's just like you didn't time what you wanted to do right.
Yeah.
Like you can't blame anybody but yourself. You can't even call it scrubby because you're just like, I deserve that because I didn't even do what I wanted to do right, All right, so yeah, Laura didn't even get a chance to shine. Hopefully he got some info though. It looked like he was playing pretty safe. Like, here we go. So he's playing pretty safe, and then he kind of just got into that mode, that Laura mode where he's like, must go fast.
Yeah.
And then it just didn't work out.
Yeah, we'll see if he makes something happen. I mean, he's definitely had some openings. He just hasn't really capitalized on them that well, I think.
And that could be really frustrating. That's actually really frustrating as a Chun player, so I can imagine it's frustrating for Laura is when Sim does his V skill at like that medium height range and just kind of hovers above your head. It's really hard to actually hit him.
Yeah, and by the time you figure out what to do, he's already on the ground or
teleporting.
Yeah,
it's really crazy.
Oh,
nice punish on the teleport.
Could have been a lot more, but I guess he just wasn't ready for it. Using the V reverse to get over the breathing room.
Yeah, that was a great V reversal. That's exactly how you should use it. Oh, big damage here. No, he's not capitalizing properly.
Yeah, he's just not feeling confident, I think. When you're confident, I think your brain recognizes when moves are hitting a little better, more so than when you're kind of anxious like that. So.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing a little anxious, a little nervous.
So, still think something happen here. You just got to be really careful.
Okay, random activate.
Probably want a little more speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking you probably want a little more speed, hopefully get in a little quicker, but
should activate it earlier then.
Yeah.
You might get two of them in a fight like this.
That's true. That's true.
The way Sim deals damage. Sim deals a lot of gray life damage, but if you're not getting mixed up by him, you're not going to be taking like huge chunks of damage. You just be getting like standing medium kicks and fierces here and there. Of course, Sim can do huge damage though.
All right, here we go. So he hits the EX Bolt and gets the crush counter. He wasn't able to follow up with a few different things off of that, but back in the corner.
Just wake up buttons and it worked.
He looks like he's at least playing a little more loose now. And
he's trapped in the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been going back and forth. This is kind of a slugfest at this moment. Here we go.
Nice.
Finish
There
that
you
combo.
go.
Finish that combo.
That's what we want to see.
All right, good mix-up.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't kill, though. Sims got it.
Tough.
Nice. Just do it.
I don't think he's used that once this entire match.
No,
so
that's
he
a good time
deserves
to use it, yeah. That is your only overhead, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sim is just floating around. Yep, just making it annoying for Dark Legend. Oh man, the punish. Nice on the double gale right there. AR plus
Wow.
and very hard to reversal. Some characters can't even reversal it, so yeah. You can see how it hits like behind their neck when he does that instant air gale.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very sneaky.
Pretty dominating performance, I think, from Eek. Derek Legend, you know, he just had a hard time kind of getting his game plan going, which, you know, to his credit, you know, versus Dawson is going to be pretty tough to begin with.
It's going to be very tough, yeah.
But, you know, there were a few mistakes. He wasn't punishing, you know, the teleports and, you know, things like that. So, yeah, his chances didn't really work out for him. But yeah, great series of matches so far this tournament. You know, K-Brad, Haitani, we've seen some phenomenal play and just getting started. So.
I know, 1,000 people, man. Like the list of good players here is a laundry list. It's just that hits the floor, so it's crazy. I'm really excited. You know, and like I said yesterday, I feel like this tournament's going to answer a lot of questions people have about characters and players and whatnot, and give us a new kind of starting point to kind of have conversations about this game. So you know, I've just been really excited in general about it. So yeah. All right, so actually we're gonna hit a break. What time is it? So I think me and Hans, we're gonna be done for this block.
Yeah, I think we're off for a little bit. Who do you have next? Like Mike Ross? I think Mike Ross and Mike Ross and Ski are gonna be up next. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, thanks for having us, guys.
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Final Round. My name is Mike Ross. Joining me, none other than the legend Ski Sonic.
You flatter me, Mike. You flatter me.
Have you been enjoying the action thus far, man?
It's been great. It's just like that time, the melting pot of Street Fighter really comes into full view at the beginning of a game like this. It's people from every game, so many recognizable names.
So some of the things that you've seen earlier in the brackets, what stood out to you?
Oh, man. So far it's early, and this is a huge tournament, so we haven't seen a ton of upsets, but we have seen some very thrilling matches. We saw Julio with a dismantling of one of his opponents with a perfect with his Ken. We saw K-Brad do very well with his Cammy, but what we wanted to take a minute and look at specifically was Alex Valle. We've been seeing him stream Rashid quite a bit, but we're going to take a second and look at this Fireball package and see some of the high-level Fireball games. This is very classic Street Fighter stuff, and we're going to take a look at this Fireball package and see what we have.
There we go.
So this is just some Fireball in the face stuff. That first Fireball was immaculately spaced. We're going to take a look at that one. We're going to get this replayed a couple of times. But here's the chance that our Laura takes on the jump in, because Valle has established this close-range Fireball game. These are risky Fireballs to be throwing. The Fireball in the face is classically... Can we loop that, run that one more time? This is a strategy that kind of goes back to the beginnings of Street Fighter 4. This is Street Fighter, not Street Fighter 4, right there. That's a Fireball in the face. That's risky. If she guesses a jump, she's going to make you pay for about 40%. Valle sticks with it, even despite Uli right here showing a propensity to jump. Valle does not throw the Fireball there, but he does block because he was still thinking about that Fireball game. And right here, that's a beautiful one. EX Fireball in the face. If that was Street Fighter 4, he's going to get an Ultra right there.
You know, and when you've truly mastered the Fireball game like Valle has, those Fireballs become pokes.
Yes.
That is a straight footsie tool.
Exactly.
And Valle is a legend at it. Yeah, really awesome stuff. We also got some shout-outs, I believe, on the Twitters. Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Some a couple of quick shout-outs to some of you guys out there giving us some love, and we'll also give you some updates on our placers.
That's right. Yeah, you have the bracket updates. Some of them. I don't know if you have all of them.
I've done what I can. Yeah. You know, we have 64 pools.
I saw you scrambling around trying to collect the data.
64 pools. So a quick rundown of who we have from the top, from the first 8 pools running this morning. It was Bonchan in Pool 1 and Magnegro in the losers. Next was Flash Metroid in Pool 2 out in winners, and Tampa Bison out in losers. Raging Raven was in that pool.
So wait, 1 second. Bonchan made it out in winners?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Then there were some facts being spread around that were not facts.
Incorrect. By the paper, I saw Bonchan winners, Magnegro losers. Pool 3 was Haitani and Chris G. Haitani and winners, Chris G and losers. We saw those guys play on stream. Nash Fan, also a notable player in that pool. Pool 4, LPN came out in winners, JDR 512 in losers. Pool 5 was Brett Is Cool, Street Fighter 4, Rufus Extraordinaire. Hamster Coin, not familiar with him, was in losers. Also, World Slayer, the online warrior, was in that pool, didn't make it out. Pool 6 was... this guy's written down as Daco. I'm not sure if it's the Daco. Daco.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Daco is here.
Yeah, he is definitely here.
Okay, well, Daco's out in winners. Pool 6, losers was Snake Tits. Sorry, losers was Illin. Snake Tits was in that pool. Pool 7, in the winner's side, we had Ricky O. On the loser's side, we had the winner of Rao and Cypher. And then in Pool 8, Kazunoko in winners, and NB David in losers with full schedule also in that pool. Now, the only upset that I have so far is Snake Eyes was in the winners finals of his pool, lost 2-0 to a guy by the name of Knife Life, a Florida resident. I didn't get to see that match. I believe it was Birdie.
Birdie Geef.
Yeah.
Struggle. All right. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, let's see what they're saying, you know, out on that social feed. What are they saying out there?
Take a moment. We want to know what you guys are thinking about this tournament, what you guys are thinking about the Capcom Pro Tour. So tweet at Street Fighter, follow on YouTube /Street Fighter, on Facebook, of course. And don't forget about the Capcom Pro Tour specifics. There's the Capcom Pro Tour Twitter account. Use the hashtags this weekend. Hashtag CPT2016 for all your Capcom Pro Tour needs, and specifically the hashtag Final Round 19 spelled all the way out, and let us know what you think. And of course, use that hashtag CPT2016 and you can get your tweets featured on the stream. We're going to be running them across the little ticker at the bottom.
Thank you. All right. Well, it looks like, are we geared to go straight into the match? Yes, we are. No breaks. You know, we saw Long Island Joe, this guy earlier, he was looking focused. I think he's understanding that he might be getting these wins now, but he has a long way to go.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a battle of endurance here.
Yeah. This guy's a veteran, a tourney veteran, an arcade veteran. He understands what endurance over the course of the day is all about, and we see him incredibly focused right now, specifically for that reason. You know, he's not going to get that adrenaline dump early.
I already like this birdie's approach to this matchup. Oh, don't think he wanted to land on that sonic boom there.
The approach was good. He was cautious, but
but what happened? He was walking in, evading the booms.
There's a quick jump in, really. What happened? And it was just the quick vying for position.
Yeah.
Joe played a little bit more quickly, and now he's got the screen. He can throw these sonic booms from a safe range.
Right.
Now Birdie is forced to find his way through.
Yeah, this is bad positioning there. Oh wait.
Don't want to jump in. Birdie still has that clutch anti-air, but nice evasion from Li Joe, staying aware. Realizes exactly the kind of things that Birdie needs to do to get back into the match, and he's shutting the door.
Yep. Yeah, Joe is doing the perfect job of just, you know, spacing him, keeping him out. Cotton Eye struggling to get an offense going here.
He's taking some chances.
Yeah.
Trying to take a guess on the fireball, take a guess on the jump, and find the damage. This is the kind of thing that you need to do to make a comeback. Just couldn't get things going. Into the second round, we're seeing a lot more of the same in these opening seconds. Joe controlling the range, making Cotton Eyes deal with the sonic boom from afar, gives himself that space to move around, put himself in a perfect position for anti-air.
And, you know, Cotton Eyes, he needs to do something. He's got to throw a can on the ground. He's got to make something happen. Eat a donut. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, I think maybe he heard me.
I hope so.
No! He just let that damage go.
Big opportunity. Yeah. And now we've still got Li Joe sitting on a perfect. 39 seconds into this one.
Yeah.
Oh, no whiff punish there. Gets himself on the board. Cotton Eyes, though, getting a little bit impatient. Letting that life deficit perhaps get into his head.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can just immediately tell if you see a player jumping over sonic booms like that, when you're not full screen away against Nash, you're just asking to get anti-aired.
You just can't find his way around the fireball.
Yeah, you must not be too familiar with the matchup. You have to walk, block, neutral jump.
Yes.
You know.
You got to find, like you're saying, you've got to find the right positioning for those jump-ins.
Yep. Nash wants you to jump at him.
And just letting Li Joe have too much real estate to throw the sonic boom and move into the perfect position.
Yep.
The sweet spot, if you will. Anti-air cleanly. Now, we did see him make the adjustment to start contending with the can a little bit.
Okay. Now he has a chance, no? He shouldn't be letting Joe breathe once he gets in.
Joe just controlling the pace, just dictating the pace. Okay, finally now, one guess, one read pays off.
Okay.
Cotton Eye's trying to turn this into something big. Finds a big jump in heavy. A lot of stun there. Joe burns the V reversal to escape.
Wow, nice. And he slid out of the corner.
V trigger, I should say.
Yeah. Oh, no. No anti-air.
Turning it back into the offense. Joe.
Nice.
Another chance pays off for Cotton Eyes.
Okay, Cotton Eyes makes some adjustment to his game.
He's really he was able to make some reads.
Yeah.
Hook into Joe's timing a little bit more, and then he was able to turn that into some just good buttons.
And we see Joe's adaptation here, bringing the fight to Cotton Eyes.
Just saw him find some good spacing on the jump. That's the kind of stuff he needs.
He's like,
you got to be able to react to some of these flash kicks. They are snuffable.
Yeah, they're definitely not invincible. He should be, he can crouching medium punch. He can fierce, he can press everything.
All comes back to, again, Joe controlling the pace, though. He's just giving Cotton Eyes too many things to think about. Again, now backs off into the Sonic Boom game. You're going to have to deal with these. Take a guess. Guess does not pay off. Cotton Eyes gets a little bit impatient. As a result, tries to jump and right into Joe's waiting palms. Or feet.
Wow, nice. He was close enough to get that hit off.
Same strategy. I'm in the corner, and I want to get out.
You know, it's funny. I was talking with Champ yesterday. He said, you know, Nash's V trigger is the answer to get out of pools. If you're ever in any trouble, just hit that V trigger, same side, nobody's blocking it.
See, that's the kind of stuff that gets you through a tournament.
Yep. Yep.
That's how you win.
Exactly.
In a long stretch.
Cotton Eyes. Oh, the can. Didn't get a conversion off of it.
I love that he took the opportunity full screen to throw the can
Yes.
and cover his approach.
Yep.
Has not opted to go for that yet again, giving a lot of respect to the Sonic Booms. Now just trying to thread the needle. There's the, oh, it's a banana peel this time. Diddy Kong.
Don't agree with the banana peel. Wasn't necessary. I don't agree with that either. Come on, man.
You got to get yourself in the range before you can try to snipe with the chain. It's the right idea, but the wrong time for it.
Wrong time, wrong space. I think what he should just be focusing on when he sees those Sonic Booms is the EX dive. Oh, right. Oh, so late on the reaction.
A little bit late. Hard to react to Sonic Booms, though. It's just a, just a hallmark of that particular projectile. And Joe is using it very well.
Man, I can tell you right now, this is, what, 11 a.m. out here? Is that right? What time is it out here?
It is a little past that.
Or
It's
12?
12:13.
Okay.
12:15.
And it is a full house in here, though. So it's awesome.
Is
This is for player 2.
Yeah.
All right.
So, what are you checking over there, Ski?
it's just a little confusing there, but quick match, quick rounds from Joe. And he's going to be up and over.
And there's, to answer your question earlier, you see the man in the crowd right there. There's Daco right in front of your face.
There's a lot of people.
You can't find him yet?
Oh, is that him? With he's holding his phone.
Yep, so he's here.
Big mouth, right?
Yep, Shanghai as well. So we got everybody.
I'm
all
surprised.
around.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the Chinese contingent making it out so early in the Pro Tour.
They know. They know. This is the place to be playing at right now. They're going to have so many entrants here, top-level competition. You know, yesterday I was watching, they were watching the Japanese players run sets, casuals. Watching them run casuals with American players is like the best thing ever.
I haven't seen that in...
Ever, right? Ever.
I don't think... maybe like 2003, you know, like back before, back in the Cretaceous period of fighting games.
Exactly. They had they were recording the sets and everything, so it's kind of awesome. They were doing their research, man.
That means a lot because it's the thing that has been the recurring theme of Street Fighter V. There's no advantage. Everybody is on equal footing right now. The game starts from zero for everyone. And Filipino champ, right?
Yes.
Hate him or love him, he's got a great mind for fighting games.
Oh,
and,
yeah. I don't think anybody will take that away from him.
Can't do that.
You can say whatever you want. I've never seen somebody say, oh, he's a bad player.
And so one thing I saw him say, I think on Twitter about this weekend, he said, I don't care about the losses. I'm here to learn.
Hold on. Yo, this guy is trying to, he's hyping the crowd.
He's popping off. Oh.
He got 6 people hyped from doing that.
All right.
All right.
All right, okay, 12.
Getting
12 noon.
12 now, yeah, getting
waking us up.
that afternoon energy. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Everybody at home, I'm sure they're hype as well. Oh, wait, he needs another round of hypeness.
Look,
okay.
I am not mad at him because right now he is about to step up against Alex Valle, Mr. Street Fighter himself. You got to take this moment to live it up and get as comfortable as you can. So quickly about that. He says, I'm here to learn. I don't care about the losses. And then he talks about, you know, I played these Japanese players in long sets. I did really well. But, you know, it's not about the win because there are so many events this year. There are so many points to obtain. And, of course, there's also the regionals and everything else. So the landscape is so different that coming out now, coming out early and seeing what everybody is doing is important. And it will pay dividends later in the year.
Absolutely.
Excited beast. So he's excited.
Man, he's been around, too. Forever.
He looks
Ken player in Street Fighter 4.
Right.
I'm pretty sure he'll probably rock Ken now. No, hype he is. He's very happy right now to be playing some Street Fighter. Yeah. Oh, Vi is going with the Rashid.
Okay. Earlier on, it was Ryu, but now he's going to go to Rashido. Been playing a lot of this character on stream. Valle has a traditional feeling style, right?
Yes.
He's less on the numbers side and kind of just wants to read you and make you do bad things.
He's all about the feel.
Yeah. So it's very interesting to see his Rashid versus a lot of others.
Oh, nice.
Off the wall.
Oh, and it begins. The relentless rush down from Alex Valle.
And he's going to make a mental note of that one for later. I opened him up with the cross-up. He might be weak to those.
Ooh, he almost got the dizzy right there. The stun.
Risky jump back in the corner. Pays off.
Wow.
Did he just catch the end of the backdash there? It looked like Valle kind of shaking it off, trying to get right back in there, press the advantage that he has. V-trigger is activated, so our Ken player has to be very careful.
Yeah. Oh,
took the big risk.
Wow, he could have gotten more damage out of that.
Still got the V-trigger. Don't jump. Oh, and he sticks it to the ground.
He's
and he's
off,
up.
and he's feeling himself.
It's one round. One round.
One round.
Single round.
Oh, my goodness.
Can you imagine what happens if he will win this set? Michael Ross.
I don't think he's ever thought that far ahead in his Street Fighter career.
He is living in the moment. He lives at the end of his fifth.
I mean, his name is Excited Beast. He's living up to the name.
Valle is trying to cut that momentum off a little bit.
That's right.
He's gotten things off to a quick start, pushing in the corner, taking a lot of life. The Excited Beast is going to have to calm down. Takes a gamble with the Tatsu. Could have lost out a lot more. Not punishable, of course, that spinning mix.
I like it. Yeah, that's actually perfect spacing when Valle does that.
Excited Beast, though, he's still giving him respect. You know, that move's going to be minus on block, even if he can make it a little bit better in most cases.
Nice.
Beautiful stuff from Valle.
Why isn't Valle jumping around?
I don't...
wait, what? Huh? I don't understand.
Could it be because that was just one round?
The man is used to winning?
There are more rounds to win?
Ah, that's probably the deciding factor, yeah.
Doesn't go for the crush counter there. Wants the extended link.
Okay.
Might have been trying to bait the DP there by just trying to open things up a little bit. Full meter with the Rashid.
Nice.
Corner mix-ups. Got to watch out for those EXs. There's one.
Okay,
base
off the grab.
Jump.
Yep.
Couldn't get the positioning for the cross-up. Valle just kind of going with the muscle memory, and he lost his advantage because of it.
Oh,
that was a big counter hit.
He's missing a lot of opportunities to get some damage already. Good luck.
Letting Valle back into the game, up and over. And, of course, the super was available, so that was checkmate.
Yeah. This fool won a round and popped off.
See, that's the worst thing that can happen to you.
Off.
If you pop off mid-game, you better win the game. It's like, I mean, now talk about adrenaline dump, right? It's over.
Yeah, you saw Valle. He, you know, same level of energy when he sat down after he wins a game.
Valle is just so good at feeling that thing out.
Yep.
We talked about it. He's the feeler, and right now he understands what's going on. And Excited Beast's head, he's making mistakes, and Valle is just making him pay for them.
That's right.
Excited Beast trying to rein things in a little bit. Regained a little bit of control, but the vying for position still going to Valle, and the V-trigger goes
nice
for
setup.
it.
Good luck.
Don't want to jump. Just don't want to jump.
Again?
Holds on to it. Wants to go for the cross-up. Nice block from Excited Beast. Had the frame trap. Didn't believe. He's got the V-trigger. Gotta use it. Use it or lose it.
And Excited Beast is definitely in trouble. Valle's going in.
Keeps
one more hit. Nope.
Keeps letting that spinning mixer go on block. Nice little fade away there.
Gave
the
a little
crouching medium.
Little bit of shimmying action.
He's letting Valle get away with that spinning mix quite a bit. Just must be respecting the meter, but you want to always check that with your fastest move afterwards and put that guy in a block stun. Not seeing that from Excited Beast as he gets pushed to the corner here.
Yeah, he's been sitting in the corner every game. Okay. Wow. Nice neutral jump. Yeah, he was going for the cross-up anyways. Wow, no finish on that combo.
Valle is just doing what he feels right now.
Yeah, he's feeling himself.
Running quick
He knows
sequences.
he won. He knows he's in his head. Again? No, do it, Valle. Please.
It's all on Excited Beast now to stop Valle from running wild.
Yep. Valle's got V-trigger.
All right.
Oh,
That's
wait
how
a
you
minute.
make him think twice. Got the V-trigger on both of these players. Empty jump low.
Let's see. Oh, wait, he popped off again. He popped off again.
Dude, wasn't...
Wait a minute, but...
Dude,
it's
one round.
You're
what
losing.
I think he just...
I don't understand.
All right. We're going to have a talk with the Yomi Gaming crew after this.
Yeah, about tournament etiquette.
Tournament etiquette.
Goodness gracious. You'll be excited beast.
Come on.
Oh, man, if he wins this game, though, I feel sorry for the stage.
Valle trying to stop that from happening. Okay. Just go
Oh,
for
nice.
the simple stuff. Again, going for that corner cross up. Spacing is off, so we've seen now that that's kind of a habit of Valle.
He just jumped back. I think he was trying to wall bounce with Ken. Nice.
Very fortunate that Valle jumped back onto that fireball.
Yep.
It gave him some space.
Oh, wait, Excited Beast. He's doing some work. Nope.
You gotta watch out for the
V-trigger.
meters,
It's
though.
done.
And Valle wants to take the momentum back. That was a simple cross
was
up.
so sick.
Excited Beast doesn't see it. Now he's pushing to the corner. Valle gonna air it out with the meters. Nice V reversal.
Oh, man. Can Excited Beast do it?
Again, there it is. The cross up whiffs, but Valle
in
still
trouble.
keeps it going. The cross up
and that's
hits.
it. And the pop-off has stopped. A simple handshake is going to do it.
Gotta give it to him. He let Valle kind of go run wild for those last 10, 15 seconds, though.
Yeah.
A little surprising that he didn't just pull for the DP, because Valle was in his face pressing buttons.
Yes, he was.
But Excited Beast gave him a lot of respect. Actually played a pretty patient, methodical game.
Yeah.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I would love to get a chance to chat with Excited Beast at some point and find out what was going through his head every time he won those rounds. Those are life-changing moments, it looked.
I think that's what was going through his mind. Dear God, this is a life-changing moment, and I'm going to enjoy every second of this.
I took a round off Valle.
Yeah.
We made it.
Yeah, I think he's going to remember that either way, but he's going to be hungry for more next time. I mean, he didn't do too badly, but I feel like I just think he got a little too excited. It didn't seem like he was playing as tight of a game as he was capable of in that last couple of rounds.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I don't know. Do we know if that was winners finals of that pool by any chance?
Seems like it must be pretty far along.
Yeah.
I'll have to take a look, but we did see Valle play earlier on the stream, so it's got to be getting down to the wire.
Yep. Yeah, no, I actually, getting word there's more more people in that pool, so it was not winners finals.
Do what we can. There are a lot of pools, a lot of players here, capped at 1,024 entrants.
That's insane.
Legendary.
You know what that means? That means you had to get told, I'm sorry, we've reached our limit. You cannot enter.
That has not happened in almost ever. Like I can't. Not a common occurrence for a Street Fighter. This is the point that we're at. All thanks to you guys.
Yeah,
your support. You're playing. You're coming out to tournaments. If you can't make it out to this one, try to make it out to something on the Capcom Pro Tour. I know that there's something for pretty much everybody this year.
All over the world. All over the world.
You gonna be there? You gonna be at all of them?
I'm gonna be at a lot of them. I'm gonna be at a majority of them.
International jet setter.
We'll see. We'll see. See how my body holds up.
We got Anton.
That's right. Filipino man.
Representing Team YP.
That's right.
Oh, does he have the real? Nice, yeah. Real jersey on.
Got the jersey on. He's repping.
Of course, one of the strongest Rose players of Street Fighter 4.
Yes.
Very strong player. Came into his own in the last couple of years and was really a force to be reckoned with. He was at the finals, if I'm not mistaken. The Capcom Cup finals this past year. Might have been.
Attendance?
Yeah. No. As a player? No.
Nah.
Must have been a different. I'm thinking about a different tournament with a big stage. Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem.
No big deal.
Yeah.
But we see him. I think it was maybe on stage at Evo, and that's what I'm thinking about. But strong player who's able to make it to the top rankings of tournaments that he enters.
No, absolutely. Yeah, he got I think 9th last Evo.
Okay, that'll do it then. That's the stage I'm thinking about.
Wow, look at this Chun-Li rush down from Filipino man.
You just abuse it. You find something that's abusable and make your opponent do something about it.
Yep. I like that. Oh, okay, just do it. Filipino man playing Street Fighter 5 correctly. Yep. Full screen, just do it. Get that meter.
Went for the instant head stomp. Trying to use all of the Chun tech in one round here. Wake up button counter hit.
Didn't have super or critical, or otherwise I would have done a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Which Vega, he gets meter relatively quick. And he can just sit on that V trigger and critical art.
You got to be able to follow that up if you don't have the super, though. If you
yeah,
gonna spend it, you got to know where you're gonna go afterwards. If you put in the awkward situations. Filipino man coming in for a lot of pressure. Really likes those
those
instant air legs.
Yep.
Gonna be hard for Vega or really any character to react and counter that, but we saw earlier Flash Metroid with the sick Vega counter.
Yes. Yeah, Flash Metroid, you know, he's one of those guys. I didn't want to believe that he was as good as he said he was right now. Oh, nice. But yeah, he's playing very solid Vega. Filipino man taking the first.
Taking it very commandingly. Controlling this Vega at really every point of the matchup. What Vega wants to do traditionally in this matchup is utilize those jump-ins, the fast jump with that long downward angle.
Yep.
But Filipino man, it's not really giving him much opportunity to jump. You know, he's not throwing too many fireballs.
Nope.
He's controlling the ground game very well.
It looks like they're going to go straight into the rematch. No character selections here. Filipino man leads 1 game. We need to see Master Steph. Oh, there he goes. He decides to go without the claw.
Got things started off the jump in that time. Even the trade worked out for him.
Oh, here it comes again. The pressure.
Oh,
nice. Slides out of trouble.
Of a slide.
Ooh, no anti-air.
Got the jump in. He didn't believe. Now he's still fighting out of the corner. Nice air-to-air and the empty jump low.
He needs to just V-trigger out or something. Nope, not V-reversal, man.
Yeah, it's not going to work in the corner. Tried to play it conservatively and hold on to a V-bar. Did not work out for him. Next time, probably expect him to just go ahead and spend it.
What? Stuck out a button. Nice.
So now he's at least recognizing how often Filipino man is going to go to the legs, and that was a guess slide just to get under early.
Yeah. Oh. There it is. Yeah, I like that. I like him utilizing that slide to get out.
And the onus is still on Master Steph. It's still playing the will he, won't he game.
Yes.
Of will he, won't he tiger knee legs, but it's just working for him. Oh, just finds a jump in mid-screen. It was counter hit. He was late to press the button anti-air. The wake-up jab, and it was counter hit. Master Steph just unable to get the meaty, but he's got the V-trigger available to take the thing back. Gotta hold on to that pressure. Still keeping a strong presence of mind, maintains momentum and takes the round. Filipino man looking to turn it around.
That's right. Master Steph trying his luck at the offense, jumping in, not working. Filipino man keeping the strong defense up this time around. Oh, the pressure. The throw game.
Nice, using that tiger knee legs for everything.
Yeah.
Ticks, for combos, for pressure.
Now Master Steph's sitting on a lot of meter here. Oh, that could have been it. Not like a win, but it's shifting momentum. That's much needed right now that I don't think he's going to get an opportunity.
Is late on that one. I think if he had done that on the first revolution, might have been in position for the punish.
Yep.
A little bit late on that V-reversal, but the thought was there.
Yeah. I didn't like his usage of his V-reversals. We didn't get to see him use his critical art at all. When you're a Vega player, when you're a Vega player, you got to, oh, look at this.
Oh, I like this. This was that air-to-air, and then that long-term empty jump into the low.
Empty jump lows.
And that's exactly what we're talking about. This corner V reversal, just a little bit of panic.
Yep.
You got to know that even though his V reversal is so strong mid-screen, corner, you're not going to get too much off of it. That's why you have the V trigger. That's going to be a get out of jail free card every time.
Yeah, he just needs to tighten up those loose ends if he's going to main Vega. You know, you got to make sure that when you have that V trigger and you see that V gauge bar glowing, you got to get ready. Wake up, stand short, light punch, V trigger, go.
Yeah, Vega is such a mobile character, a mobile character that you need to play to his strengths. You know, you need to really be controlling that screen. It's hard against a character like Chun, who as well can control a lot of real estate with the fireballs following behind them. She has big buttons, but that's the game you have to play in the matchup.
Absolutely. It looks like up next we are going to get the man I've been waiting to see play this game for a while. There's two people, actually. Oh, wow.
This is a great match.
versus Xian.
Yeah. Yeah, we got us a good one.
This is a new game.
I know, right? No idea really what to expect.
No seeding necessary. They might both be ass.
You know, right?
We don't know.
They very well might be, and Lord Sword 420 might be the best player. He might come out of this bracket as winners.
Right. He's lurking. This could be first round.
Yeah, you never know.
We'll see. Yeah, but Xian, he's been playing quite a bit. As always, if you guys follow the way he played in Street Fighter 4, an extremely clean player.
One of the most technical players.
Yep. So I want to see what his approach is to Street Fighter 5. Same with Xiao Hai, another player I've had zero visibility on his Street Fighter 5 game.
I haven't seen him play a single time personally. I've seen Shen just a tiny little bit.
Yeah. I think this is actually going to be the first time a majority of the viewers watching at home will get a chance to see Xiao Hai play as well.
What do you what's your take on this year of Street Fighter? Are you thinking the internationals have it? Are you thinking Japan has it? Are you thinking the West, the East, Europe, Canada?
I had a great talk with Arturo last night, actually.
All right.
Just about some things we could do to help build our scene.
Yeah.
Help the players
stimulate. Growth.
Yes. With that said, I think right now, of course I'm going to get crucified once I say this, but it is what it is. I'm going to have to say it. I got to speak from the heart.
Get your bleep ready.
I think right now we are the nicest. I think
us?
It's safe to say.
You and me?
We the best.
We the best?
Yes.
You plus me.
Yes.
We're the best. And you out there.
Yes.
We are the best.
Now, as for the players.
Wait, this can't be real. This can't be real.
This is definitely 100% genuine leather. This is going down right now.
This is like when Ski Sonic gets a Furke match on Street Fighter 4.
You're all hype right now. Here we go.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. So, damn, I just have so much to say. All right.
Look at Xian. Why is he playing this character? I
find that surprising, and we'll talk a little bit more about that later. So here's how Fang deals with this match. He's got that poison. That's a great setup. That's your standard Fang stuff. You got to be ready for it. Nice counter hit link. He puts out that poison on the ground. That's going to be the thing to clash with the fireball. Maintaining that stun. This is a pressure Fang game. This is hard to do. He does not have a lot of frame advantage. Oh, wakes up with the down forward heavy. Beautiful measuring of space from Xian.
He didn't watch his ankles. And, this is also interesting to see. I'm seeing, you guys can probably see Dakao in the background with his phone out, recording the entire match. There's something you did not see in Street Fighter 4. It wasn't necessary, but these guys, everybody's here studying. Everybody wants to be the best.
This is the character and the player combination that you need to study.
Yep.
We haven't seen Fang on screen all this weekend, I think.
Oh, wow. I don't even know what side he was on.
Looked like he was going for the double pass through, but he ended up on the same side. Nice usage of the up fireballs to clash with the hurricane kick. He's using that just for coverage, and it'll stop really any approach. That's -3. Very tough to punish.
Oh, nice.
Oh, just risks a sweep there. That's V-trigger cancelable on block, of course, but got to make contact for it, and that's where Fang struggles, Fang, I should say, in the defensive department. Once you can start applying steady offense to him, things get tough. Back throw, doesn't get a lot of advantage off that, tries to go for another, nice. He's taking a little bit of risk every time he does that poison trap close range, too. You can push a button and stuff him out of it, maybe even a Tatsu, if you catch on to it quickly enough.
He's definitely going for it. Okay, wow, Get some positioning with that. And that poison just slowly eating away at Xiaohai's life.
Xiaohai recognizing now that there are gaps in those strings, and he's trying to figure out the way to get through. Nice little fadeaway stand roundhouse. Beautiful setup off of the back grab. Oh, Xiaohai, though, he sees through the hole there. The poison was not meaty. Finds himself a grab.
Oh, nice. He tried to get him twice with that shimmy. Didn't work the second time around. Xiaohai. Oh, no, that might be, yeah.
Nice damage on that back grab.
It's like, hey, it might be it, which was. I want to see Xiaohai, you know, at least from a distance when Xian is throwing that poison out, you know, build up some V-gauge, parry those, you know, get in the habit of parrying twice.
Right.
But, yeah, he's just not really having an answer for it.
Definitely a part of the game. And, you know, Fong actually has issues dealing with constant fireballs. We're not seeing Xiaohai try to play that game. But, you know, it's versus a charge character, right? And those up fireballs, as you see, it's hard to get them to clash with the fireball. So you need to do the ground trap. Ground trap doesn't have great startup and so on and so forth. You know, so it is something to consider, and it looks like Xiaohai's giving it a shot right now. It's working out for him.
Yeah, like Tatsu.
Yeah, so he uses there the EX to try to guess through the poison, and it'll eat all the poisons except the light kick version, actually. Yeah, and this fireball game will work out pretty well for him. That's one of the counters that Fong has. Of course, if you lay down, the fireball's going to stay on screen, so they can't throw another.
Right. Yep. Oh, no.
Nice usage of the DP plus K to get back onto the other side.
Now Xian is going ham with that Fong right now.
Xiaohai has no idea where to press buttons, and Shen is really recognizing where the gaps in knowledge are. Xiaohai takes a big chance there with the grab, but it works out for him. He's got that V trigger. Got to be careful of the pokes now.
Oh no! He tried to shimmy again, to no avail.
Shen in a very rough position now. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Now the light kick version of that special will actually nullify EX fireballs. It's 2-hit projectile, but you have to do it just in time, so you're going to have to be reacting to it, and he was trying to anticipate and get ahead.
No.
Just gets away from that Tatsu. Doesn't get too much damage off of it. Nice punish on that block sweep from Shen. That's advantage. Xiaohai tried to press a button through it.
I won't blame Xiaohai. Oh, he could have got the unblock.
Grab into the up fireballs. A bit of a reset for Shen. Again, small punish on that Hurricane. There's very large damage opportunity for Fong against that. Nice cancel.
Yeah, this is just, Xiaohai is just all, Xian, sorry, is just all over the place right now.
And the anti-air version, well, the anti-air.
Struggling to get in. Still not parrying anything from Fong.
He's respecting this mobility from Shen, and he doesn't want to get caught in a bad position with the parry.
Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, wow, okay.
Just not going his way. Finally, chances a DP.
Yeah, he's been needing to do that for a while, but he was playing too respectful.
Yeah, Shen has really been having his choice of button to press.
Yep.
More of a gutsy challenge from Xiaohai, now back into the corner and match round for Shen. But it's very clear that Xiaohai does not have a lot of experience versus this character. And he's kind of feeling things out along the way.
Nice fireball. Okay. Like you said, the fireball game also gives Fong problems, right?
True. You know, he's not even using his V skill at all because he's respecting the fireball, right? And the V skill, of course, not having a hitbox will not help you against them. Nice movement. It goes to the money link with the fierce off of the crush counter. Gets it.
Ooh, nice.
Burns a meter.
Oh, man.
But the poison's ticking down. Xiaohai, you got to take this.
Oh, wow, and he does it. He edges it out with crouching medium punch.
Risky maneuvers from Shen there.
Yep. Let's see what he's going to do. Is he going to opt to stick with Fong? I don't.
I think he just tried to slip one by him there with the Fong.
Yep.
I gotta believe he's got a secondary, but he's not gonna go with it. He believes in the matchup.
There it goes.
At the very least. I think if Xiaohai continues to play that same style that he came into the match with, this is fine for Shen, but Xiaohai is showing adaptation.
Yeah.
And that's a really tricky position. That Hard to say whose favor you believe that's in, but it doesn't feel too bad for Shang, but for Fong,
Yes.
because there's no pressure after the sweep.
Right.
And that gives Shen this opportunity to turn things around. He put Xiaohai back into the corner. Haven't seen him work the EX poison mix-ups in the corner.
Ooh, nice. Wow,
And
jump fierce.
Going for that sway early. Wrong choice on the version.
Xiaohai is working extra hard right now. He does not want to get put into that Fong Vortex. Parry.
Got some poison. This is good. This is exactly what he needs. Still no V-skills whatsoever. You have the ability to put it out once you have the poison out on the ground because you have coverage from Fireball.
Yeah. Xiaohai's got a V reversal, V trigger, do something with that meter, man. He has not used it at all.
That jump right there from Xiaohai at the end is the #1 thing that you don't want to do against this character.
Exactly.
That's why he says take the poison, because he actually wants you to jump over it. Still not seeing any V skills.
Oh, nice.
And he's going instead for that Dragon Punch kick. I think it's the Nikankaku through the Fireball and finding a lot of success. Shen's Fong. To the other side.
Right into it. Yeah,
Big punish. Nice. Uses the EX for extra damage.
I don't think Xiaohai has ever seen this character yet.
Doesn't really seem like he knows, but he's just kind of feeling his way through.
Yeah.
Patience from
Oh,
Shen.
nice,
Oh,
yeah.
but he actually went for the non-invincible Dragon Punch.
Wow, Xiaohai is playing an amazing corner game right now.
He could take this back right here. But finally the Dragon Punch
Oh, wait.
works out for Fong. Now with all the screen behind him to work with, Xiaohai has to get creative, but he has the V-trigger. The V-trigger is...
he's getting... he's not doing it, but he's skating by right now by the skin of his teeth.
And he's skating by with the Fireball game.
Right.
But still not opting for the V-trigger, either for cancel or just for Fireball usage. Really feels like he's still feeling his way through this match.
Yeah.
But he's doing a fine job. He's definitely got the momentum in his favor and making things tough for Shen. That Dragon Punch plus kicks, the EX version, strike invincible, highly invincible. It's a good escape.
And here it goes. I would love to see... Oh, wait, Xiaohai, use your V reversal or something, you know?
Nice usage of that EX lunge to keep the pressure. -3 on block.
This is definitely... Xiaohai is not in a too bad of a position right now.
Oh, that's a
but
chance.
He better be careful.
He was late on the swing.
Ooh.
Still sitting on that V-trigger.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Those are some risky sways from Shen. He could be going right into Ryu's arms.
Oh no, the shimmy worked at the end.
And the instant overhead from FANG.
And Xiaohai leaning back like I had never seen that overhead before. I'm so mad.
He saved it.
Yeah, exactly. He saved it till the end, you know? Xiaohai is disappointed. If you guys know him, please reach out. Tell him a bit about V reversals. Tell him a little bit about V triggers.
Tell him about the Fong matchup.
Yeah, exactly. There are some things he didn't do. Tell him about V skill. He used neither of those tools. He just played Xiaohai with pure Street Fighter fundamentals.
Yeah. And Shen caught on to that so quickly. Oh, he's not going to parry my fireballs?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to play this character again.
Exactly.
And make the adjustment. The adjustment was on me.
Right.
I recognize this lack in knowledge, and I think that I can get 2 games before you catch on.
Right. Well, yeah, Xiaohai there. Oh, Daco is so happy out there.
He didn't play terribly. He was definitely feeling it out as best as he could, but you got to believe he's going to go into the lab. He's going to look at that replay, and he's going to scoop up some of those opportunities because Shen was taking liberties. There's nothing wrong with that. That's something that a strong player will always do. You have to prove to me. You have to show me that you can take me out of my plan A. Shen will move on.
Yeah, back up on the sticks. We have Julio versus Eek.
Like the cat.
Like the cat.
I love that show.
Hey, so did I.
It's a really good show.
Sharky.
Sharky. Do you remember when Sharky became a rapper? Oh, and he was he was like a famous rapper.
On.
Yeah, he had the shades on. Had a hit song. Shark doggy, doggy dog.
Thank you, Ski, for taking me a trip down memory lane.
Dude, yeah, man.
Some Eat the Cat references.
We always gotta take a slight departure.
Yeah.
We like to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
No laughing matter for this guy, though.
That's right. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. His Dulcim was doing some work. Yep. That Dulcim was doing some work earlier. However, Julio definitely knows the Dulcim matchup.
Julio.
Does Eek know what to do against this Ken? Let's find out.
Yeah, I think Ken definitely has the tools. He's got great buttons. He's got the fireball into the limb, which is a variation on the fireball in the face.
Yep.
And of course that EX Tatsu.
All right, Julio opening up, trying to do work already. Oh, this is bad positioning for Sim. But he slides out.
Yeah,
I don't know if he really wanted to cross up like that.
He didn't scout it, but he's doing a good job fighting his way out of a bad position, not letting Julio get away with too much.
Right. Nice.
Spoke too soon.
Man, Julio, he loves to end these matches as quickly as possible.
Yeah. He's very offensive-minded player. He was the Street Fighter 4 Yoon.
Yep.
Very offensive, very aggro, and a lot more of the same here with Ken. And he came here serious, with a serious attitude. He actually won the Gwinnett County local tournament yesterday.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Awesome.
So he's already a champion.
Hungry.
He's already a winner this weekend. He wants to make it a twofer.
Nice. Already has a first place win under his belt. That's awesome.
He's just running him down.
Yeah. Julio.
Nothing technical about this really thus far. He's just running into his face, putting buttons out, and making Eek do something.
Yep.
Inside. Okay, V reversal.
Nice. Pressing them buttons, just trying to tag him. Lower that life, get that easy victory now. Run into it, no problem.
The adjustment from Eek is nice. He's recognizing how much Julio wants to end the match so quickly, just like you said, and trying to play the bull fighter. The matador. Trying to play the matador.
Yeah.
But the bull won that one.
Absolutely.
Round 1. Fight.
Game 2 now. You know, we saw on stream earlier Julio versus that birdie player and just grabbing perfects, just putting on a clinic.
Yeah, he did.
With Ken. I'm curious to see how far he gets in this tournament. You said he's already has one victory under his belt this weekend. Can he make it 2?
Showing no fear in the face of fire.
He was born in the flames.
He's very comfortable with flames. I mean, he can activate V-Trigger, and then Dawson's V-Trigger should do no damage. In my opinion.
Nice.
Can't stop him.
Oh, bad backdash.
Once Julio gets into his face, Eek really having trouble stopping him. He's got to focus on this mid-range game, bear down, and keep it close to the center.
See if Julio, wow,
long string there.
Jeez. Look at that great life. Look at that great life, yes.
I really think Eek needs to consider this V-reverse, so that's a lucky break for him. Julio misses his combo, and he gets something out of it, but really wants to consider that V-reversal instead of waiting for the V-trigger. And these super long, extended block sequences. So many chances. So many chances for the V-reversal. What does he get off of this V-trigger?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nathan. Still fighting.
Yep. Oh, and that's it. Julio, with precision, sends Eek to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, Julio with the strong rush down, and if there's really one thing that I think Eek was missing, it really is the V-reversal. We saw that adjustment just this week at Next Level Battle Circuit, Arturo in the top 8, and he was he made the adjustment in around the top 4, I want to say.
Yes.
And he starts using his V reversal, getting the opponent off of him, and converting the V reversal, which is of course not a hard knockdown, into positioning, even into offense sometimes, you know, taking that extra bit of advantage off of using half of your V bar.
Yes.
Conversely, we just saw this V triggers going out and almost nothing. That's not guaranteed damage, Mike.
No, it's not.
Not
at all. Not unless you get that slide first, which he was never able to get. Man, I am stunned at what I'm looking at right now. This is doing awesome.
While we're getting our next match up, we of course want to take a moment and give love to the fine folks in the northern region of California. NCR is coming down the pipeline very soon. It's just next week. Can you believe it?
Hella mind games.
Can you believe it? Hella mind games. That should be the subtitle for all NorCal tournaments. Hella
I see
mind
it on
games.
there, you know.
Hella mind games. Oh, it's actually written there. Hella mind games 2016. I like it.
Ron Burgundy there, you know. You just see it, just read it.
The HMG champions.
Yeah, that's going down next weekend. Follow them on Twitter at NorCal Regionals.
Of course.
And look at our next matchup. Sonic Fox.
Wait, how is this happening? How is Sonic Fox playing an opponent younger than himself?
Than him? Yeah. No.
This is when you know it's a new era. A new era is upon us.
Wait, what is this? Is this kid blind picking? Is he blind picking?
That would be so legit.
He doesn't want Sonic Fox to know the matchup. Smart move by him.
So
Definitely
legit.
a smart decision. I agree with the blind pick.
Pointing to the character.
Yeah,
that he wants? He's like, I don't even want to say it out loud.
Yeah, I agree with that. He says, no, give me this, David.
And he's like, I got to move it out of the way of the camera. They could see.
Yeah, he said, how long have you been running this final round stuff called Warrior? Let me show you, please. Yeah, this is it.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what I'm seeing, but I like it.
Yeah.
Some kind of technology.
That's right.
This is a rare occasion.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's making sure all the settings are to his likings.
This could be the next Sonic Fox right here.
I'm just saying.
He could be born right now.
That's right.
In front of us. Sonic Fong. Wow, we got the. We probably have the 2 premier Fongs of the tournament right here.
Yeah, back to back.
Just right now.
Yep.
We saw Sonic Fox at Winter Brawl.
Yes.
I think he was top 16 and just narrowly missed top 8, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that. He might have actually made it to the top 8. Sometimes I make mistakes on these things, but yeah.
You're only human.
He was right up in there. You know, we saw him on stream a number of times. He became a fan favorite, as lower or underrepresented characters often do. But he really showed us a lot with the character. I mean, I know personally I've been playing Fong since day one, but watching his Fong, I took a lot from it immediately. His usage of crouch MK as a ground normal, just kind of like your everything normal, because it is his most advantageous normal. You can kind of option select some cancels on the first hit if you would like. There's a lot that you can do with it, and of course it's one of his best anti-airs. It's a great button.
Too good.
Great button. Really great button.
Yeah, so these guys should be underway very soon.
Okay, got the double thumbs up and the handshake. This might be that kid that played Tekken on stage at Final Round last year.
The one that made it really far.
Yeah, I mean, it could be him. Look.
Could be.
His name is King Ray Jr. I mean, you know why I said that? Because he's wearing a Tekken 7 shirt.
Yeah.
But it's tucked in. So you know he's about his business, right? It's like a real Tekken 7 shirt and it's tucked in.
Yeah,
that's like some legitimate credentials.
You're rocking.
Did you see the way he holds the controller though? Okay.
All right. Oh yeah.
Playing the,
that's right.
claw button style.
Okay. Oh wait.
See if King Ray is familiar with what Fong can do.
Yes.
This is just one of those types of characters.
Wake up DP. He's playing the game.
Yeah. You know, establish something early. If you don't know what the character can do, at least show that you're willing.
Oh, no.
You're willing and able. Crush counter, the double fierce, activate, triple fierce.
King Ray Jr. in trouble.
Money combo from Sonic Fox, a sliver away from the stun, and it's the instant overhead for the stun. Sonic Fox, Sonic Fong quick work of King Ray in the first round.
Sonic Fox receiving massive boos from the crowd.
He's got to be like, this is the first time I've experienced this. Usually, like, I'm the kid that everybody cheers for. Sonic Fox, the quick crossover. The stand roundhouse confirmed.
Right.
Some of the standard Fong stuff, but some of his most powerful stuff as well.
King Ray Jr. experimenting with a little Kin Vortex.
He's just trying to fight his way out of the traps that Sonic Fox is setting. But he's really playing right into them. And there's another.
Ah, wow. And the crowd voicing their opinion.
See, this is... you know what? He looks embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, dude,
King Ray.
You know what? His face, to me, he came out here to play. He's a real competitor. And he doesn't really want the crowd to boo. He's just like, I lost clean.
Yeah, fair and square. He said, I'm sandbagging. Watch this round.
Yeah.
Now King Ray going to work. Junior, that is.
This is just Dago Lupe, you know, he's waiting to open the gates. Sonic Fox chancing that sweep.
Wow, nice.
Dashes through because no quick rise from King Ray.
No.
There's the quick rise. Oh, chances a big DP. Crush counter into the down forward. Heavy, huge stun.
Look at that damage.
Rare drop from Sonic Fox. Chance for King Ray.
No way around it.
That is a good anti-air button.
Stay in the corner.
Crouch HP, 9 frames, but strong against attempted cross-ups. You really got to earn them against this character.
Okay. No dice there on that DP.
No. Might have even been a missed input there.
Oh my gosh. That
Again,
is such a good
the cross through. And look at the stun on that.
King Ray fighting for dear life here. Nothing is working out in his favor.
Gets him with it again, and the stun is there.
The disrespect from Sonic Fox.
He's soaking it in right now.
Yeah,
trigger, last chance.
He's going to flap his wings to victory? No.
Thing's hard to punish, but he was in the right position for it. Stand jab will take it.
Yeah. King Ray.
All right.
Everybody applauding King Ray.
But King Ray is now the fan favorite. Hopefully we get to see him again.
Absolutely. He's gonna. Oh yeah, he just told him, I'll see you in losers bracket.
Nice.
He told him he wasn't going to make it out of his pools.
Yeah.
Well done, King Ray.
Yeah. He'll be back.
Sonic Fox moves on.
He could still be the next Sonic Fox.
Oh, absolutely.
And then you could go back and play this video like Star Search. It's like, oh, remember when he was back there? And now he's here.
King Ray now getting advice from the family.
Yeah.
Or King Ray Jr. getting advice from, well, I presume is King Ray.
King Ray Sr.
Yep.
The first.
Yep.
Yeah, getting some love.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, strong stuff as well from Sonic Fox.
Yep.
He showed us a lot of what Fong is capable of when he gets his offense going, right? The up fireballs into the dash through.
Yeah,
he can do the same thing with the ground trap.
I definitely like his Fong movement better than Xian's. I think Xian was very clean. Yeah. He just didn't play as crazy, I'll say, as Sonic Fox did. When he was throwing those fireballs in the air, he was just all over the place.
I agree.
Hard to block. Can't wait to see some more stuff from him.
Yeah, to me it's a little surprising that even Sonic Fox is playing a character like this because I feel like his style doesn't mesh extremely well with the character's strengths, and he's doing things that the character isn't strong at, but he's making it work. So I may have to change my whole perspective.
Yeah, who are you expecting somebody like Sonic Fox to play in this? Who do you think fits his style more?
Mika. All day. All day and all night. Yes.
The dice roll character?
I mean, this is a guy who has the utmost confidence in his offense. And to me, that's like the main thing, the first thing you need to play Mika, because you are going to be put in these situations that are guess-ish or even a pure guess. You're at advantage, but you're still kind of taking a gamble. But he's great at that. He's made hundreds of thousands of dollars off of that kind of thing. Maybe the character doesn't have enough control for him, but I don't think he's finding that in Fong either. He's just rushing him down.
Well, we'll see what he ends up with. I mean, it's still early. There's still a lot of time for him to develop and grow within this game. We'll see who the in-game character is.
All right. Well, we got new set of players.
Kanzuki.
Yesterday we saw the Justin Wong, Karin.
Yes.
Karin.
Justin Wong.
Just showing us how much you can do with walk speed and long range buttons. really taking that character, pushing that character to the limit in those sets yesterday, as we saw his team taking the team tournament.
Yeah, he's feeling really confident in this game right now. His Karin movement is crazy.
Hopefully Sherm took a little bit of notes. See what he brings here against Steph.
Yep.
Oh, that's a risky slide. Doesn't really do a huge punish, but he at least gets the knockdown and some follow-ups.
Oh man, there he goes again with V reversal
into the corner. Careful with that one.
Unnecessary mix-up. You don't want to put yourself in the corner now. I don't agree with that decision at all.
Sherm pressing a lot of buttons to try to find his way out. Master Steph not really looking for whip punish. That's definitely going to be something you want to utilize as Vega.
Right.
Now stuck on the defensive end again. The V reversal is not useful. Look for the V trigger to get out. Got away with the slide there. Dancing on the edge of that medium kick range. Vega, Master Steph finds his way out.
Yeah, I don't know what I mean, he's so close to being to being able to turn this match around. One hit, and he's back in it.
He's going to have to find that hit. He hasn't even pressed the button in eternity.
Gosh. He's got to learn how to confirm into V-trigger.
The patience is there from Steph.
Yes.
But when he finally does decide to pull the trigger, he's still taking huge risks.
Yep.
This kind of patience should be feeding into something. You should be working into a great position or looking for a mistake, but he's waiting for 20 seconds and then he just slides or then he just jumps. It's antithetical to what you're building.
Yeah, I don't think he has a solid game plan against Karin.
He's throwing a lot of slides, but at least Sherm has not really made him pay too badly for him. That time he does get the crush counter.
Oh, no crush counter there. Okay.
Still a nice combo punish.
Yep.
Good 30% or so.
Could have gotten a bit more damage. Nice. There. Finally, that's the first time I've seen him wake up with standing light kick. He's could have got a lot more mileage in his past matches if he used that more.
That dash CMK, the range is just so deceptive. It seems like she's so far away, and then she's right in your face.
Yep. He got rid of his V gauge, so now he can't use his V trigger in a hit confirm.
Finally risks that jump that we're talking about, and Sherm was already ready.
Yeah, Sherm was ready.
When they jump back button your anti-air, that's a call out.
Yes,
that's
it is.
They're waiting for that.
They knew that was coming. All right, so we're just going to go run right back into the rematch. And this is obviously the loser's bracket. Now he's playing Vega.
Yeah, this is a nice transition.
Yep, now he's playing Vega. More buttons. Yes.
Much more by the book, making it feel like a CVS2 or an Alpha 3. Hiding behind that claw and the long-range poke.
Yes.
Falls for the fadeaway. Beautifully timed from Steph, but he drops the link at the end.
Nope. Okay.
Oh, double grab. Calm down, Master Steph.
Yeah, seriously.
Super available, V-trigger available.
Yeah, he could have done light kick, jab into V-trigger super.
Oh, he's going to go down.
Oh, man.
Held on to all of the resources.
Yeah.
Might not have been a kill, might have been looking for the guaranteed. Don't want to see a player go down with a V trigger.
No, but we've been seeing it a lot this tournament. Obviously, it's still early in the game's life, so players may not be used to using all of their resources yet. But that is something that will for sure change over time.
Nobody taking a lot of risks in this round, as of course Sherm is on match round. Finds a big opening.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't keep it going.
Okay. Start sticking out those buttons, Vega, and that's it.
Looks like he might have been taking a few notes from Jay Wong. The dance in your face into the perfectly timed crouch medium kick.
Oh yeah, Karin is easily the lightest on her toes, you know, in this game. So deadly.
She stays on the tippy toes.
That's right. Okay, we're getting L.I. Joe back up on the sticks.
Nice stuff from Sherm. Didn't really didn't really overexert himself, didn't
Right.
try to do anything too crazy or too
Correct.
fancy. Took the damage as it came, played to his position, and he just took a solid win.
Did what he had to do
For player one.
It's the
to
same
get
kind
that
of
W.
it's the same kind of thing we were talking about with L.I. Joe
Yep.
earlier. You know,
Yes.
just doing enough to get to the next round
Right.
without getting too excited, without going too crazy, because there's a lot more matches.
Yep.
And it's a long day.
Yeah.
Very long day as well for for a tournament like this. You know, the pool started at 8, and L.I. Joe's pool probably started 10 or 12. Potentially, if you're going to qualify for top 128, you're looking at being here until midnight.
You have some time.
Actually-
it's going to be a while.
You know what, it may be done. I think there are no semifinals tonight. Maybe it's all pools today. So you may not have as long a day. Maybe you can
Right.
just be here for your bracket and then
Yeah.
have a nice little break. So that'll be nice for the players. But even still, these pools are not they're not like necessarily speeding along.
Yeah.
And it is still a match in endurance in that
Exactly.
respect.
So now we're going to get L.I. Joe versus EG's K-Brad.
Stone Cold K-Brad. And
Who do you like in this matchup?
he's flanked by Dayasha, the guy that took the stunner and took that bump.
That's right. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's
Gotta
right.
love it. Gotta love it. If I had to, if I were a gambling man,
Yep.
I think I will go with K-Brad. But this is all.
Wow.
I know, right? It's toss
Wow.
up. It's toss up.
Whoa.
You know, here's the reason why, and here's the reason why. Okay, there are some players that K-Brad just has great records against. And I don't-
Yes.
I don't know if Joe is one of them, but I can hear K-Brad in my head saying,
Yeah.
"Oh no, I never lose.
Yeah,
I never
yeah,
lose
yeah,
to Joe.
yeah,
No, I body that guy. I have never lost. I've never lost to Joe." So that's just what I'm hearing. Doesn't
man,
look like that's
that
the case
was-
right now.
You had the exact same frequency, the same tonality as K-Brad. Right? That was scary. That was awesome.
We'll see. We'll see. All right, got the stun.
Oh man, you're
Might
right.
have had the call.
Oh man, you're right.
Quick turnaround.
Okay.
Joe actually got things started off pretty nicely, but once K-Brad got in his face, he
Yeah.
just made Cammy happen.
Oh no, come on.
Nice fade away, big money.
Ooh, K-Brad. You know what I do like? I do like the fact that K-Brad was saying earlier that, oh, good block.
Whoa, the defense
Yeah.
is there.
He does think Cammy is easily top tier in this.
He was
Yeah.
was almost drawing dead there.
Yeah.
Great resilience from
Yep.
L.I. Joe.
Ooh,
A fadeaway
oh my
again. Street Fighter
That was
is
so
here.
clean. K-Brad
Nice.
made this look easy.
So much pressure when she's in your face, and he just got Joe to bite every
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
This is the 6 to 12.
Yeah, Joe has to do some serious thinking about that. That was, oh no, no time to think.
Right
Play
back
again.
into it. You know, I kind of had this conversation with Joe earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You know, losses affect players differently, and he's one of those players that it does kind of get into his head.
Yeah.
He likes to take a little bit of a break and reset things, but not within the context of this set. He's going right back at K-Brad. K-Brad still controlling the ground game. Almost had to fade away again, but it looked like maybe a slight adjustment to jabs from Strongs to recover a little bit more quickly from L.I. Joe.
Good block again from K-Brad.
Couldn't get the follow-up on the cross-up. Nice little sequence from L.I. Joe.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's got a super. Almost had that. Might have
Oh,
even
he
been able to
saved it.
super punish it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Uses
Okay.
that strike to get out of jail.
Oh, no, lands right on the Sonic Boom. Perfectly placed from L.I. Joe.
Very nice adjustment from Joe. That strike K-Brad used to get out of range for anti-air. It was
Yes.
a nice presence of mind, but L.I. Joe still holding things down.
Nope. Uh-oh, is K-Brad cracking right now? He might be done. He might be done.
He's still trying to force his way in. I always say Cammy's kind of like the combat knife or like a butcher knife. Just kind
Yes.
of hack and slash your way through to get some
Yes.
damage, and you might take some damage along the way. You might come out of this fight bloody.
Ooh, okay.
You might come out a little bit bloody, but the other guy's going to have more blood on his face.
Wow. Oh, no, what are you grabbing? Nice. Beat
Quick
down. Look at
turnaround.
K-Brad is smiling on his face. He liked that. He said that was nice. That's what he likes to see.
They turn and smile.
Yeah, an
nod.
exchange of smiles and
Yeah.
nods from the players.
That was tough. I mean, K-Brad was feeling like he was in total control, but
Player 1.
still
Yeah.
got to worry about Nash. Nash is strong. Nash
Yeah.
has huge potential to turn the match around
Yeah.
very quickly, and L.I. Joe knows what to do.
Fight.
Oh, nice.
Trading fadeaways, we are.
Yep. Yeah, these are two good buddies playing each other. Spent a lot of time with each other in New York practicing.
Neutral jump, double neutral jump, but L.I. Joe getting the best of the exchange.
Yeah.
K-Brad got to be worried about the stun, but he's not afraid to press
wow,
buttons
what a
through it.
confirm. Oh.
He walks himself into it because he was
Yep.
expecting a
Yep.
cross-up. L.I. Joe has tested that, and he says, you're not reacting, you're guessing.
Nice.
right ahead and use it.
Perfect.
That should be enough.
He just got the meter, too.
Beautiful.
Important. Yeah, one of the K-Brad's best decisions in his life right there
In his
was
whole
using
life.
that critical art
Whole life.
to seal the round.
Thus far, right
Yes,
now. That
absolutely.
was
Okay. Good
Uses it.
response from Joe.
it. Yeah, he uses an EX, but you get damage, you get the knockdown. It's all good. Joe trying to create a little bit of space.
Yep.
Stay tricky with the Sonic Booms, though. He's not just playing a Sonic Boom game.
Oh man, K-Brad is so successful with his dance. As Ski calls the fadeaway.
I like the fadeaway.
I like that.
Dance is a good name
Yep,
for it as
yep,
well.
Yep.
Shimmy, if you will. Okay, the counter hit. Looking for the fadeaway.
Yep.
But Joe is a little bit wise to it. He's pressing the button immediately now. And that's going to force
man.
K-Brad to change his timing.
Yep.
Good EX there.
I hope K-Brad has now learned that you cannot jump over a Sonic Boom from Nash. Oh, wow.
You can
Uh-oh.
stuff the EX, though.
Oh! Oh my gosh, what a tech. Oh, jeez, that was so scary.
Wow.
So scary.
Scramble situation,
Yeah.
but L.I. Joe stays calm.
Okay.
Crouch MK.
Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Match point right now. K-Brad, L.I. Joe.
Nice punish.
Okay.
What more can he get off of it?
Oh, wow.
Baits the re-reversal.
Yeah, that's it. That's okay. He's doing a great job right now. The buttons are working in his favor.
That's huge. You know, Joe got away with the V-trigger, a lot in these earlier
Yeah.
rounds. Using it early and not getting anything off of it
Yep.
could really play into K-Brad's favor.
Ooh, he tried.
Didn't
he
bite.
tried. Yep.
Didn't bite.
Okay.
K-Brad bites.
Yes, he does.
Oh, but we've got
Wow,
the trigger.
that's it. And K-Brad does it, defeating the Winter Brawl champion.
Oh, you know, I never lose to Joe. You know, I never lost to Joe before at a tournament. So, you know, it's all good. We still boys though. Yeah, I love you, Joe. K-Brad was just here. He just left.
Yeah,
He just left.
they switched too late. I was hoping
So
they caught
fast.
him.
We were trying to
How did
catch
he
you.
get from the sticks over to the
He's
commentator?
very
That's
fast.
like,
That
man,
guy is very fast.
That was impressive.
Yeah.
So definitely good stuff there from K-Brad. Defeating a match that I'm pretty sure you had him pegged. You had him pegged. You said he was going to do it.
It was a good set. You know, L.I. Joe made it tough for him.
Yeah, I doubted you. I
Never
said
doubt
that,
me.
I said there's no way. There's no way. He's going up against a champion of Street Fighter V.
I told you, man. Never doubt me.
You're right.
I told you that
I never
before.
will ever again.
There you go. Keep it in mind. L.I. Joe still alive in the losers bracket. K-Brad taking that W though. That I would be surprised if that wasn't winners bracket finals of their pool. But
Right.
there's 1,000 people here.
Yeah.
Anything
Yeah.
can happen.
Literally 1,000 people in this bracket.
This is awesome, man. This feels. I was talking to Jason Cole about this.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like an old school tournament in the sense that there's just so much uncertainty.
Man.
You just have no idea what's gonna happen.
Exactly. This is the most exciting parts, the most exciting times.
Yeah.
People are out here because they need to prove themselves.
Yeah. No more of that pre-game, pre-tournament seeding. Really, you
Right,
don't,
yeah,
you don't
no,
have
no,
any
no.
pedigree to go
No
on.
seeding.
Mm-mm.
Everybody starts from scratch.
Fresh start for everyone, including you at
Yeah,
home.
that's right.
Not you. The guys at home.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not a fresh start
Of course,
for you.
yeah. No,
You've
well,
been
you know,
here. You've been here.
I've done this rodeo a few times.
But this is just a great time to get into Street Fighter
Yes.
I mean, everybody that you're watching today
Yes.
is very good. They look very good, but the game has just been out about a month now. Still a great time to get in on the ground floor. Available, of course, for PS4 and PC. Crossplay on both, so it doesn't matter what your friend has. You can still play games online. NetPlay's responding pretty well.
That's how I stay connected.
Right. So it's
Play people on every system.
it's a great time. There's plenty more Capcom Pro Tour tournaments for you to join in on. Get yourself up here. So right now we've got KDZ up against Incompatible. KDZ is just a strong player all around.
That's
Actually, an EVO champion in Injustice. Still a champion. Superman, though.
Yeah. Did you put the asterisk there?
Hey, he got it. I mean, I have a top 8, so. All right. He's doing the rush down thing, utilizing Nekali's strengths. He's got the close range, medium buttons. They have good range. They have good hitbox, hurtbox ratio. And he's good at maintaining frame advantage as well. Makes you take some risks to stop him.
Here's a character that I think suits KDZ so well already, Nekali. I think he's playing his character.
Yeah, KDZ is the kind of guy that he likes to base his game around solid stuff, but he's not afraid to kind of play outside of the box. Nekali has really all the tools.
Yep.
He's trying to play behind that dash up, crouch MK, and Incompatible is not getting wise to the spacing just yet.
Oh, wow.
Caught him.
Wait a minute.
This could
he
be
got
Jack.
him. Yes, it is. What a turnaround. What a... oh, wait. KDZ. Oh,
Yeah,
geez, the names.
One quick
sorry.
cross-up. Okay, that makes
so
sense.
KDZ is on Armiga.
You know, when you said it, I was like, but Mika
Wait.
also makes sense for KDZ.
to just go ham?
He does. I say he does like to go outside of the box sometimes.
well.
He will do something a little bit crazy. So he's playing more to the variety rather than Nekali, who's more of a by the book character. But KDZ is doing some interesting
But he's
stuff
so
right now.
solid.
Interesting counters, playing right out of whiff punish range.
Well, let me see. Let's see if maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Maybe Armiga is his character. Well, obviously.
I think it also works for him.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the damage on this. Please take a look.
This is gonna hurt, but the last hit. Oh, it's gonna go right ahead. Quick V trigger. Doesn't get that same cross up setup to go. Adaptation from Incompatible. Oh, checks the approach.
Yep.
Buffers into the EX
yeah,
and a command grab. That's KDZ.
Okay. All right. So that's KDZ.
That's KDZ.
That's what he does.
He's not afraid. He believes. He believes in his mix-ups. He believes in his ability as a player.
Okay.
18th win for player 2.
Round 1.
Very confident in his reads, and we just saw him pay off right there. Again, big jump heavy kick. Set him up. He's feeling the momentum. Counter hit goes. This could be quick work.
Went
Nice
for the
DP.
command grab. Okay, but he's back in it again.
Trade and wake-ups, that Kazunoko style.
Yeah.
As soon as I
Dizzy.
sniff out that you want to take the momentum back, I'm right back in your face with my reversal.
Oh no, too early on the command grab there. Never
I'm
mind.
still going to do it.
KDZ. Armika. Oh, this man, that is the face of worry and defeat. He doesn't know what to do.
Did this guy just run a flowchart on me? Did he miss the grab, and then dash up and grab me again like it was still cool? That's never a good feeling when you're on the defensive end.
That's right.
Trying to get creative in his own right, Incompatible with the dash up command grab. I think it was actually a normal grab. KDZ controlling the positioning. Beautiful link, or juggle, I should say. Now he's got that corner again. Haven't even seen the V trigger from Incompatible, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
KDZ has not given him a chance.
Yep, and he is just going to close us out unless we see the hit from hell. There it is.
Goes for it.
Oh no, he missed it. He missed it.
That is a heartbreaker. That's very sad. He played that risk-averse reward game. He held on to his V-trigger because he needed more damage out of it. Just dropped the combo.
Unfortunate for Incompatible, but now I'm definitely going to be looking towards more KDZ Mika action.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
Makes a lot of sense.
We have a nut in the building.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
We finally have a Mika that I think people need to watch out for.
He definitely has it in him. I mean, in Street Fighter 4, he played Rufus and
Yes.
Abel together. Like,
Yep.
that was his team.
Yes.
Even since, I think he started playing those two together in, like, Super, and he kind of stuck with them, and I think he added Yoon to the arsenal.
Yeah.
So he likes to be aggressive as much as he possibly can. And Mika's a character that affords you that chance. You do have to take some risks.
Yep.
But they pay off huge, as we saw.
It looks now we have Feed the Head versus Filipino champ.
Okay. I don't
Feed
even
the
want
Head.
to bother trying to guess what that name
Yeah, you know,
came
but
from.
he's
There's a face on his shirt, though, so
okay.
you know,
That might be the head that he feeds.
perhaps. Oh, he's got the headsets, though.
Okay.
Could it be Feed the Head?
With music,
Feed the Head with music.
with audible sounds
I like
that
that.
are soothing.
I like that. He's getting himself into the right frame of mind.
Exactly.
I like that. Let's see what he can do. Of course, we've seen already Filipino champ this weekend.
Oh,
I think we
Wow.
saw him do this.
the mirror match.
I think we saw him do this, but I can't remember where. But of course, we've seen him playing a lot of Dalsim. He's one of the most impressive Dalsims. But it looks like he's going to Rashid. No, it's button check.
Okay.
Makes sense. It's a good character to check buttons with. You think it's like a mind game?
I was. Oh.
Like I'm gonna button check you with your character just to make you.
Yeah, that is. It definitely deals some psychological damage on the battlefield when you do things like that.
Yeah.
People don't know until you're up there. Every little
It's
thing
true. It's
can
true.
affect you.
Anything that makes you think about it.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
that much less attention
Yes.
to be able to devote to what you're about to do.
You guys
And-
have no idea the dirty tactics that some people can pull
Yeah.
that may not seem dirty to the untrained eye.
Yeah. There you go. To the
Yeah,
untrained
To
eye.
the
but-
untrained eye.
But once you experience it, and once you
Yeah.
have experienced it,
Yeah.
things can feel very different.
Like, oh, we have to play, but you want to check your phone for a second? Okay.
And then you're
Okay.
like waiting.
Yeah, you're just waiting. Like, okay,
waiting,
all right.
and
I
then you
mean,
kinda
take your
like-
time. I'm gonna use this against you too. It's all mind games. I love that part. It's the best part.
Crucial, man. It's
Yeah.
one of my favorite things. Filipino champ, master of the mind games inside and out.
Okay, feed the head. Playing extremely defensive.
Yeah.
Consider me impressed.
Patience is a virtue,
Yeah.
but
I don't care that he's not getting any hits. It's the defense that's impressing me right now.
patience doesn't do damage, Mike. It's a nice virtue, but you,
Look at how long he's lasting
It's
in
been a
there
while.
against Filipino champ.
that was a long time.
That was
very
a
long.
lot of
that
time.
Was
Wow.
38 seconds,
That's
Mike.
right.
38 seconds.
Almost 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Well, if we're playing for amount of time lasted versus Filipino champ tournament, he's in the front running.
Okay, and as we saw, that first round was clearly data. Feed the head is now ready.
The head has been fed.
That's
Just
okay.
Filipino champ is just controlling the space
man.
so
Yeah.
well. This
Yeah,
is,
yes.
I think this is part of the reason why the head is being forced into defensive position.
Oh, did he do it? What?
Pow.
Wait, what?
2 steps ahead of you.
He should have V-triggered that.
He's just
Champ.
having a little bit of
Champ
fun.
with the jabs. He's going to calmly float his way. Oh, never mind.
Dominant
Yeah.
first game.
Yeah. Feed the head confused, saying, he's better than I thought he would be.
That is that's what that face says. No, don't take your no.
Yeah.
No, you just
Somebody else is feeding him now.
no, man. This is when you get out of the zone. Stop smiling. Filipino champ's not smiling, and he won.
Nope.
You gotta bear down. Get your head in the game. Feed
like-
the head.
Yeah, I like that he's
Feed
trying
the head
to
into the game.
Yeah, he's trying to sweep Champ's limbs though. I give him credit for that.
Yeah, that's definitely part of the game plan. He's ending up getting a little bit impatient and
Yeah.
running into limbs.
Yes.
That's really what's happening. But I think you were right. You know, patience would have paid off.
Yeah.
But you do have to find those opportunities to press buttons. With
Yep.
trading, though,
Oh, gosh, that life is just draining.
It's not a terrible position, though, for feed the head. Almost at life parity. He's got huge damage potential. He can still take this round.
Wow.
Just works out for him. He's out of meter. He needs way more.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh,
this is bad.
Now in a bad position. He needed to
Is he gonna do
maintain
it?
that spacing.
V-trigger on a fireball or something? Is
Gotta
Champ
make it
not
count.
gonna
Gotta make it count.
Oh, he was ready for it the whole time.
Gotta make it count. Nope.
Yeah, I was like, Champ was not going to throw a fireball because he didn't want to eat that V-trigger.
Yeah, and he needed to cover his V-trigger a little bit better. He went for it at a time that Champ knew he could just slide. Doesn't matter that the Sonic Boom is still on screen. Now Champ with the early 99-second rushdown via the drills, via the slides. Such perfect spacing on those drills. Trades on the anti-air, maintains the positioning. Filipino Champ in total control. Throws out of the corner, but it was a setup. While you were thinking, why did he throw me out of the corner? It was so he could slap you in the head. Filipino Champ, 4 quick rounds. Handshake.
Making it look rather easy up there.
Yeah.
But he knows, you know, he really wants to win this tournament. He's staying focused. No trash talking, just trying to get the W.
Yeah, and he's just a tough guy to run up against in tournaments. I'll never forget. Okay, I forgot. It was, I think it was EVO 2013 or 2012 where he went through the first day of Marvel without losing a game.
Oh, yeah. That was, I think it was 2013.
That's an insane accomplishment to me.
Yes, it is.
That I will never forget.
Oh, wait, was it 12?
That kind of, I think it was 2012.
I think you're right.
It was the year that he won.
Yes, it was 12.
So the first year was 2010,
11.
which was first year was 11 with Viscount.
Yep.
And so 2012 was the second year with. All right, we gotta stop talking right now. The year that he won.
We need some Hanzo Gonzo assists over here, you know.
We know that it was the year. See, this is where guys like Joe Rogan and Mike Goldberg, somebody spits in their ear, they're like, "Hey, hey, dummy."
It's the card that gets handed over their shoulder from the back, you know?
But that year, he did go through the first day losing 0 games in a game like Marvel, right?
He didn't drop a game.
And he played Phoenix as well, right? So you can just lose a game just like that for nothing.
That's one of the most impressive feats.
So if you have to play a guy like that in any tournament, you have to know that bar none, doesn't matter if he's good at spacing, offense, defensive, whatever. He's here to win.
Yeah.
He knows how to boil everything down to like the winning formula, and you're going to have a tough matchup to deal with. Filipino Champ. Moving on.
So looks
now we've
like
got
SBC Swift versus Overlord.
Many S's in this guy's name.
We're going to learn today about some Swift and Overlord. Oh, yeah. You already know.
All right, T-Swag. I see you out there.
Let's see the Street Fighter V debuts here.
This guy
Final round.
He had to tweet me to let me know.
Yes.
I also did not lose a game in Killer Instinct all day the first day in 2014 of EVO. T-Swag, we see you.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Dude.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
We wish you well. Now.
Yeah.
Swift and Overlord.
Me too, man.
This is
me
your
too.
character, right? Calm down, Mike. Calm down, Mike. Tell me about Laura.
I did it too.
What's wrong with you, Mike?
Okay,
you do
anyway.
it too. You play Laura, Mike.
All right. Oh, Laura, that's big. This character is I love the way she feels. Very free-flowing character.
I love the way she feels.
Free-flowing character.
Okay.
Ski Sonic.
Well,
you know, you adapt on the spot.
We'll see. I mean, I'll take your word for it.
Yes.
I haven't seen you do it. We'll see if Swift can do it.
Let's see okay, there we go.
We're having a real hard time just stopping the Rashid pressure. He comes in so quickly. His jump-ins are very quick.
Oh.
Hard to anti-air.
Nice.
This is where Laura shines, though. Once she gets you blocking, that'll do it.
Oh, my gosh. I love this character.
This is where the character shines, right? She wants to get you blocking or get that quarter circle forward punch move on you and then start mix-ups.
The mix-ups, the damage,
so she's
the finesse.
Beautiful stuff. She is what I would call like an explosive character.
Yeah,
She's got that
absolutely.
potential at any given time. Rashid does a lot of damage, but he's less of like an explosive come out of nowhere and blow you up type of character. Does do a lot of damage. Whole lot of damage.
Yeah, he does. Okay, yeah, I like that. Both characters, or both players, sorry. Oh, nice!
Great reaction.
Being respectful of the spacing. No, too late.
That's late.
Yeah. Oh, wow, he could have punished.
Gets away with one. Overlord whiffing the super. But he's right into the corner now. Swifty working the working the frame traps. Overlord finds his way out, uses the spinning mixer into the grab. Swifty got to check that one on block. Nice block on the overhead. V-trigger still going.
Wow.
Uses the backdash via the V-trigger, mixing it up.
Oh my goodness. And Swift all over Overlord.
All Overlord. He was his defense was there towards the end, but you can't block command grabs.
It's too much. Yeah, exactly. You can only block for so long
20-second win.
before you crack.
That's the explosive power from Laura. She can turn things around. Got to fight it down to the last pixel of life against this character.
Yep. All right. Trying to figure out what they can do at this point. Nope, fails to get the anti-air. No real follow-up. Grabs him right through the crouching fierce. Gonna get grabbed all the way to the corner. Bad position for Overlord here. Oh! Wow, blocks the overhead. Very good stuff. No, nothing. Struggling right now.
This is where Rashid is so scary. He can come out of nowhere with that kick from full range,
especially
from full screen.
when that V trigger's out. But you know, gone too soon. Now he's got nothing left.
Swift is still giving a lot of respect to the approach. Oh.
Wow. Now nothing. No follow up.
That was a counter hit, Mike.
Oh wow.
Oh, baited!
No!
Misses the link.
No!
And he went for the money combo and got himself punishable. If he had just gone for the light punch spinning mix, he would have at least been able to block there.
Yeah, he had everything he needed right there. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Nice spacing from Swift. Oh, faked him out there.
Thought you had to block it.
Fireball's not there yet. Very nice setup.
Okay, he's trying to get him to jump so he can anti-arrow.
Yeah, didn't like that angle.
Oh, no.
Oh, we went for it, but he was late on that one.
Yep.
Swift late on the anti-air. Giving Overlord a chance.
Good V reversal.
Very smart use of the V reversal to avoid the V trigger from Swift.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to have to deal with those Rashid mix-ups, so you just want to get them off you as quickly as possible. Nice.
Swift opening it up a little bit.
I love this guy's pressure with Laura. Oh.
Took a gamble on that one.
Oh man, this Rashid keeps hitting buttons and it's killing him when he shouldn't be.
Yeah, the stand roundhouse is not advantageous on block, so he must have been going for a button after that.
Yep.
So we'll
no, never mind.
want to take a moment while we're getting our next matchup and let you guys know about some nice swag we have available over at Amazon.com/Capcom Pro Tour.
That's right. This is grab the official Pro Tour tee there.
Yeah, this is the real. This is the real deal right here.
Yeah, you guys can walk around the streets,
let
find
people
each
know.
other,
let people know,
give that head nod from across the distance.
let people know. You know, show them that you believe. Go to the Capcom Pro Store.
I like that. The Capcom Pro Store.
Pick up that shirt and advertise to the world your love for fighting games and Street Fighter.
Was it James Chen? Did he coin that?
That's who I heard say it.
He coined it, Capcom Pro Store?
I heard him say it, but I mean, he was the first person to do commentary.
Yeah,
so
well, of course.
We're going to give it to him.
Yeah, he would say that.
He would say that.
Yeah, like I'm not surprised. I'm just
Not
disappointed that he actually did do it.
Oh, he did.
On air.
He
in front
did.
of everybody.
He was emphatic about it. He was like, oh, they should change the name.
James Chen.
Yeah.
Taking over everything.
Message delivered. Message received. So head on over to Amazon.com/Capcom Pro Tour and see what we've got.
Round one.
All right, got some more matches coming up right now. We lost our database. Noisy.
Noisy
Sorry,
Child.
yeah, that's
RNG.
RNG. Noisy Child.
MBB, JH Max Ninja, and RNG Noisy Child.
Man.
Are you familiar with any of the acronyms?
No, I am not. I always question that. I've always been vocal about that. Is, you know, you put these letters in front. Why?
You may as well just spell it out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
let everybody know.
Exactly.
Because I don't know what it means. All right, well, he's doing that.
Okay. All right. Well.
Get on stage. It's your chance to party, man. You gotta- Excited B showed us that.
Exactly. One round. Pop off.
Both times.
Both times.
Both times.
Still losing.
Still losing both times. And the full pop off, not a half pop.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Not
a full.
a half
That's a full pop. Oh, is this real? I've heard.
Yeah.
I have heard
What have you heard, Ski?
Momochi
Oh,
He's
wait.
playing-
What are you talking about? What's going on
playing
right
Hugo
now?
101. We're gonna get an update on that later on.
Wait.
but
Wait.
It's
You
in
said-
progress.
You said Momochi's playing Hugo 101?
Is he here?
Like Hugo 101, like Bison from Vanilla Street Fighter 4?
Is he here?
I don't know.
Well, he
I
could
would be
be.
shocked and stunned.
We gotta. You gotta be skeptical about what you read on the internet. Noisy Child.
Oh,
getting
Noisy
things-
Child is doing work.
Get things off to a quick start using the lore resets, the built-in resets.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do. And make your opponent
Yeah.
show that they know how to deal with it.
Right.
Can't jump in, not from that angle. Clean anti-air. Strong round from Noisy Child.
Yep. Yeah, I'm happy to see all this Laura action back to back.
Utilizing the tools as they're meant to be
Yep.
used. It's on JH Max Ninja now to show that he knows how to deal with this stuff.
Oh! Crouch medium punch to get nothing after that. Of course, you gotta be scared of, oh no, of Karen's buttons. No? As you were saying earlier, like, behind the hands of a player like Justin Wong, Karen's shimmying ability, her fadeaway, as you say, like, is probably some of the strongest in the game. Look at that walk speed. Oh my gosh.
And it's been surprising. Max Ninja has been winning out in the footsie game
Yes.
against Noisy Child's.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Noisy Child has been winning
Yeah.
out against Max Ninja in the footsie game, despite his character being a little bit out-edged in that game.
Yeah.
Really showing the strength of the player and showing that Laura still has some buttons as well. Definitely can be utilized, and you're not at a total loss if you're trying to play a ground game against Karin. But now it's on Max Ninja to make the adjustments, find the proper spacing, and really jam through those strong normals. And we saw a lot of the Karins making use of this max range dash to max range crouch MK, right? So you'll get it right at the tip. But it's a deceiving range. It feels like she can't threaten you from that range, but she does.
Okay, here it goes. Corner game. Yeah, Noisy Child is playing extremely well against Max Ninja. JH Max Ninja.
Finds a room for a jump in over the V skill.
I'm trying to pinpoint, like, what is Max Ninja doing wrong?
He's just letting he's letting Noisy Child dictate the pace of this ground game, I feel.
He's getting bullied.
Yeah, and that's not what Karin is supposed to do. She's supposed to be doing the bullying, forcing you to want to move around, forcing you to jump. Just that right there. He just kind of walks in and presses a button into crush counter.
Yeah.
That's more of what I'm looking to see, but he goes for the unsafe cancel.
Oh,
Doesn't cancel
man.
that time for the win.
Could have won right there.
That would have been the W. Gives Noisy Child another chance in the round.
All right. Oh, no anti-air either.
He was playing the game, trying to adjust the spacing.
Yeah.
He went for the anti-air stand heavy. It wasn't the right timing or spacing, I guess, and just not what he was looking for. But he's trying to play the game.
Yeah.
Just an inch off, sliver.
Okay. Oh, nice. Finally tired of getting his lunch money take. Oh, man. So, yeah, he has been getting jumped on free all day. He's going to look back at this match, and he's going to realize where he went wrong. Wait, nothing. Why is all this damage being left on the table?
Right, you know, and she doesn't have great anti-air outside of the EX. The Karin has that EX DP. Haven't seen it in this round.
Oh, no.
Haven't seen it
Too
this
far.
set.
Oh, man,
Falls
he just
straight to the grab.
Yeah, he's got to. Can't be happy at the way he lost that.
It looks like he got flustered on
Yeah,
the
he did.
defensive end and wasn't
Yeah.
really able to use all the tools that it looks
Yep.
like he knows how to use.
Yeah.
But no EXDPs in the whole set.
Yeah, he had one. He had one
Okay.
that hit. You know,
Good one.
not enough.
Yeah.
He could have gotten away with a lot more.
Yeah.
But hopefully he'll learn and he won't be as observant next time and patient. I'll say he was a little relied too much on watching.
And this is a kind of a matchup where
yeah.
you want to force Laura to have to take risks.
Yep.
Right? Karin is supposed to be played just methodically, patiently,
Yep.
and when you're taking a risk, it's fairly low risk, right? You're taking either good jumps or hard to react to dashes into a beautifully ranged poke that's hard to counter. But got himself a little bit flustered and was kind of reaching for damage.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. All right. May not be able to see him entirely on your screen, but it looks like we have Boom Cube versus Crackfiend.
I like that guy.
Crackfiend?
Yeah, I've
Oh,
played.
he's a nice guy.
I played Dota with him before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was cool because I played with another friend of mine. You know those Dota players that you're like, oh man, just be cool, man. You're gonna be playing with my friends. Just be cool, man.
Uh-oh.
Kind of gets a little upset
Okay.
in the heat of the moment. He's a better fighting game player than a Dota player because of the team aspect, so to speak. But Crackfiend was cool about it. He was just like, hey man, I don't care. So whatever,
okay,
don't worry about it.
gotcha.
Forgotten.
Good
Water
to know.
under the
Good to know
bridge.
the lore.
Yeah, that's the real life lore.
Gotcha.
So Crackfiend, a stellar gentleman, I would say.
Croc Pond.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually been playing this game a lot too, so he'll probably
Has he?
he'll probably surprise a lot of people in this tournament.
All right.
His
Well,
Chun-Li is nice. His Rashid is nice.
okay. Well, he was strong in Street Fighter 4, but
Yep.
he was Balrog, and
Yeah,
that was a hard character to stay strong with.
that's true.
But Chun-Li plus Rashid
Mm-hmm.
sounds like a winning combination
Oh yeah,
to me.
yeah. You got an answer for everything.
Yes.
When you can't figure your opponent out, go to Rashid.
Yep. That's what I do. He's been playing a lot with Lamer Boy, I hear.
Yes. Yeah, they've both been cracking it out, playing as often as they can. Yeah, Lamer Boy also nasty player up in NorCal.
Who's he playing in this game?
He's playing Rashid too.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not very lame.
I don't know if he still is, but he was definitely playing Rashid for a while.
It's not very lame.
Yeah, that's definitely not lame. He should be playing Nash. Only Nash.
Only Nash.
Lamer boy.
Well, we'll see what kind of style Crackfiend brings to the
Yeah.
table with the Chun-Li.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. Yes. Oh, very solid Chun. Yikes.
Oh, the stand roundhouse. We haven't seen too much of that one.
Right.
I think he was going for the instant there.
Yep.
Missed it.
Good blocks.
Yeah, nice string.
Yeah, good offense too from Boom Cube.
Yeah, nice. Maintaining the advantage, but finally Crackfiend finds a hole.
Boom Cube.
Boom Cube with that reversal. V-reversal to just try to reset things.
Yep.
Wasn't able to get anything out of the mid-screen positioning. One last try here.
Oh,
Nice. There's what he was going for.
Yep.
Round 2.
See y'all already what Crack Fiend is bringing to the table.
Yeah.
Chun-Li.
That's right.
Instant overheads right in your face.
Oh, nice. Triple dash, one dash too many. Eats the throw for that. Nice, big damage there. Would have liked to see a little more from Boom Cube.
Grabs out of the overhead.
All right, Boom Cube definitely, sorry.
Oh, got him.
Definitely knows what he's doing.
It was a great sequence, but he was just one away from the stun.
But Crack Fiend is sitting on a lot of meter. You got to be careful with that. Wow.
Good reaction.
Yeah, very good.
Not going to let him slip that one through. Anybody's round. Dashes up, crouch MK.
And that's it, yes.
Takes the initiative, Crack Fiend, eyeballing the spacing.
Chun-Li wins.
This is the first win.
Boom Cube, though, showing that he's no slouch in the matchup.
Fight.
Had some nice sequences, some nice strings, but unfortunately wasn't able to convert them into too much. And then Crack Fiend was able to kind of control the neutral, get more out of it.
Right.
Boom Cube trying to just match buttons with buttons. Crack Fiend getting the best of it yet again here. Nice jump in. Hard to anti-air an angle like that.
Yes.
Good confirm. Well, probably an option select. Not able to finish that combo.
Wow. Okay, so have
Nice
some
reset.
I do have some updates.
Okay.
Well, let me finish this round closeout. So Hugo 101 did beat Momochi.
It's real.
Yep.
It's real.
Yeah, apparently Flo was saying that the stream was spreading rumors that it was Gutex.
Yeah, I read that, but I
Okay.
notice how I didn't bite.
Yeah, okay.
I see y'all stream. Trying to get me.
They're trying to mislead you with false information.
I'm so surprised. Like, imagine trolls in a fighting game chat.
What?
What?
What? That's
What?
crazy.
Crazy, man.
Nah. All right, so Crack Fiend again.
Oh, that was beautiful. And the next setup is there as well.
Nice. Yeah, Nash gets a lot of mileage out of taking advantage of people with that boom V-trigger setup. Oh, no.
Oh, beautiful fadeaway into the stand
Nice.
strong. Full combo.
Crock pot.
Death. And they're already standing up.
Crack Fiend. Crock pot, please. Yeah, very good Chun-Li movement there from him.
Beautiful stuff.
You
Beautiful
get
stuff.
used to seeing some more of that.
Yeah, you said it, man. He might surprise
man.
a lot of players out here.
He has the potential.
Mhm.
He has the potential to mess around and get top 8 here.
Oh, yeah?
He definitely has the potential. We just have to see. We just have to see, you know, how the brackets look for him. How is Chun... I like...
Wow.
So I guess we're supposed to do some shout-outs there from Clickstick. I just don't understand the face, the portrait, guys. Portrait.
What's wrong?
Was
What?
it necessary?
What's wrong with that?
Was it necessary?
I thought it was part of
Was it an accurate depiction
I thought it needed to be there.
of this?
That was
Is that it?
that was like from last week, right? That was pretty. That was like a recent picture.
Yeah, you know.
You look good though.
Thank you.
You
Well,
look
thank
good.
You,
You've
know.
done a lot to get yourself.
I trimmed
up
down.
here.
I lost a little bit of weight.
I don't know
on
what
the
you were doing.
face.
I don't know what you were doing.
I was
but
doing some eye exercises.
you did a good job. You're gonna have to link me to those.
Thank you. Yeah. Well,
Thank you, Clickster.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for your input. Again, if you would like to have some of your tweets mentioned here at Final Round, use hashtag CPT2016 and we might select it. These heathens behind the boards might select your tweet.
Yeah, you got to be playing to Hanzo Gonzo's sense of humor. So
that's right.
just think about that.
Yeah, what is Hanzo like?
Yeah, if there's like a random like waffle or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a good chance. Of
Yeah,
being
don't forget,
featured.
guys, follow along all the action on Twitter at Street Fighter, YouTube /Street Fighter, and Facebook as well. follow us on the social medias.
can always-
CapcomProTour.com for
Yeah.
more information.
To get,
Follow along there.
get yourself updated.
Okay.
We're right there. Get yourself updated on the Capcom Pro Tour.
That's right.
Find the standings.
Yep.
See when the next tournament is. See how you can get yourself involved,
Yes.
either as a player or a spectator.
Now, back to my favorite Armika player.
He's your favorite player in the world, right?
Oh my gosh. Yes. I want to see an Armika make everybody else hate their lives.
Yeah. That's
And-
what this character has the potential
Yes,
to do.
and KDZ might be the man to do it.
Yeah, he's a smart player, but he's also crafty.
Yep. Oh. Okay, SR Red getting out of there.
Yeah, he kind of got away with a couple of there.
Oh, no follow-up. Wasn't expecting that medium punch to hit with Mika.
A lot of caution from KDZ in the pressure game.
Yeah, smart stuff from Red. He's just using that to get out of the corner.
Worked out for him, but KDZ still just walking him down.
Yep. Very patient. Patient game here.
A lot of meters on KDZ, though. Red needs to be careful, even if he gets things going.
Right.
V-trigger.
Oh, why did he didn't need to do that. He could've just
Just
finished
went
with
for
the combo. But he knew he would get the command grab.
Good night. That thing hurts.
Yes.
We've been seeing him go to that specific EX command grab at the end of rounds.
Yeah.
See if Red has been paying attention to make the adjustment. Measuring the spacing nicely.
That's right. Yep. I like this. Ooh,
Nice.
KDZ, a guy who is such a smart and solid player. That's why I thought that Kali was going to be a great pick for him.
Yeah.
Seeing him behind the hands of a character like Mika, oh, it's scary. SR Red
Anything could happen at
Yep.
any given time, but Red with a huge lead, working on a perfect.
Yeah, on the verge of a perfect.
I think it was worth the
Yeah,
perfect just to get out of get out of town.
Exactly.
Using that jump back button to force the
Yep.
trade, but more importantly, reset
Yes.
positioning.
Exactly. Well, a solid response there from Red. Ooh, got scooped.
Using that quite a bit. Kind of a
Nice blocks.
like long range bulldogging her a little bit.
Yes. Okay.
First usage of the wake up armor.
Nope, this is the command grab.
Red is ready for
Wow,
it
I
now.
like that. Yeah. Oh no, this could be the game.
You
That's
know,
all it takes.
That is. Oh,
That could be the game.
I think actually. Okay, he can't
Armika.
get reset here. Oh, he
Oh,
just
wow, he
pulled
was
on that grab
so
for dear
close, yeah,
life.
so close to Dizzy.
And everything works
And
out
wow,
for him.
what a response from Red.
It's a really nice sequence from KDZ. He had it all planned out. Just couldn't get that finish. If he was off by a hair on the timing, then
Yeah.
that would do it. But there may have been a legitimate gap in the
Right.
setup. One way or the other, he chanced to grab. Could have gotten blown up for it, but works out for him. Didn't want to sit there and block that. Sometimes
Right.
you don't feel patient, and you got to test the setup.
Yeah.
Now he knows.
Yep. Okay, I guess they're going to rock the same characters, most likely, going straight in. No character change there from KDZ. I want to see if he has a different approach. Oh, no. Wow. That's so good.
Oh, he's doing work.
Yeah, he's doing work. Now he's going with the buttons. The power of the buttons from Armika.
He recognized that Red got wise to the command grabs.
Yep.
Hasn't even needed to use them yet. V-trigger gets himself out of danger. Builds himself some offense after the fadeaway stand strong. Great sequence from Red. Staying calm. A meaty grab was
he was
mistimed.
so close to Dizzy, too. Oh, nice. I like that. Where's Nadeshko? Yep.
Here she come. It was a really nice sequence from Red. He just got a tad bit ahead of himself on that meaty grab.
Yeah.
He's still in this thing. Nice jump in. Playing his position a tad better in this round.
Yeah.
more like we saw in the first
Yep,
game.
absolutely. But, again, you guys know what happens once you see that Irish whip. This could be it.
Nadesha go. Oh, good. Get out of
he's
jail.
Yeah, very smart. Like, I'm not wasting any time with this nonsense.
That works out great for him.
Yeah,
but
I don't like that he used critical art. I would have rather seen him try to block and go for a V reversal, maybe. Save that meter unless he's that confident that he can do it. Because now he's back with no meter.
Okay, well, he might get stunned.
Yep. Oh, yeah, the boots. There you go. Like you said, he always likes to end it with that. Huh?
Even if he's stunned you, he just has to let you know.
He likes to end it with that specific command grab.
A giant swing.
KDZ.
That's tough. He was, you know, if he looks back at that match, it's going to be hard to figure out what he lost to.
Yeah, yeah.
He felt like he was in control for so many rounds. Luckily, he's got Knuckle Dew there to help him out.
Ooh.
Still playing pretty offensive game. He'll bulldog from a range where Micah can set something up.
Yes.
But up close, he likes to fight Senior Red.
Senior Red.
That's what I'm calling him.
Okay. I like that. I like Senior Red. Ooh.
Almost saw the sickest thing of my life, but not yet. Trying to chase down behind the Sonic Booms. Gets a jump in, drops the combo for the grab. Early, he must have been scouting the quick get up.
Yep. Yeah, he's definitely not happy at himself for that right there.
KDZ is a man with a plan, but planning isn't everything in fighting games in a game like Street Fighter.
Exactly.
Reaction is more important than anticipation.
Yes.
The wise man once said. Recognizing the situation, had been pushed to the corner, just gets out of town. KDZ smells blood, starts to work the command grabs a little bit. Senior Red with the challenge.
Yeah, Red.
Super is available, V-Trigger is available.
Oh man, this is...
Is that going to be what he needs?
I guess he did that just to kind of close the gap in the distance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at Red is fishing so hard to link into that critical art.
There's kind of a desperation
there it is.
V-Trigger.
Oh, no. Yes, sir.
There's a...
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Cut the backdash. KDZ just kind of going nuts.
Oh, wow.
Finds the jump in.
And he gets it. He holds on.
Wow.
He holds on.
Red just kind of gave that away. He broke down in the final seconds.
He didn't, yeah. I mean, that's what Mika does to you, right?
She gets in your head. She makes you mentally crumble. And that's the game KDZ is working.
Oh,
Full meter.
Yeah.
Goes ahead and uses it.
Smart stuff.
Might even get another one in a round like this. Still got a lot of life.
Yeah, he does. Okay, now it's his turn.
Oh, man. You know I spoke too soon when you say you got a lot of life versus Mika.
That's
lost all that very quickly. Armor
What's
is there.
going to happen? KDZ is in trouble.
He fails to block. He was probably thinking about the cross under. KDZ with Nadesha goes for the mix-up. No, just goes straight for the command grab.
So smart. Oh, my God.
Double knock.
Mika.
Then the EX
finishes it.
That's the finish. Giant swing. KDZ's signature finishing move.
Every time.
Did he just turn to the camera and say every time?
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Never fails.
Wow. KDZ hangs on. What a close match. That was anybody's game.
See, you know,
that was anybody's game.
If they do it every time,
yes,
then it's so scary the last time.
Exactly.
Will he do it again?
You don't want to go out like that, knowing how he likes to end it every time.
He couldn't possibly do it again, right? I shouldn't jump now. Now is the time that I block because he's done it every time. So he's going to know that I'm going to jump. Just jump.
Yeah. Well, good stuff there from KDZ. It looks like we're running into our next match here, which is going to be Javits versus the gentleman that we saw not too long ago, Boom Cube.
Boom Cube. Losers finals of their bracket.
That's right.
Winner will make it to, I guess, that round of 128.
Yeah.
Good God.
Shout outs to Javits, by the way. You know, he's been around the scene forever. He's always finding some of the sickest tech. Yeah, follow him. A lot of good Street Fighter updates, insight, information. New tech, that's what he discovers. Sits in training mode all day. Yep, that's Hugo 101 in the background there. He is here. Didn't tell anybody from Cali, I guess. He just showed up. All right, looks like we're finally getting ready. I don't know who Javits plays yet in this game. Nikali?
It seems like a good Javits character. He's a very solid player.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, this is
okay. I could see him rocking Nash, though. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like everybody should be playing Nash.
I see that.
Solid player. Pick Nash. That character has no flaws.
And if you're not very solid, you can still pick Nash. It doesn't matter. It'll work out.
No flaws.
But I think Nikali is good if you're just confident in your Street Fighter fundamentals. He does have almost all the tools.
Yeah.
They're not all great, but they're
Right.
all good and usable. Javit's trying to find some pressure.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
There's the tools.
Okay.
Opens up the defense with the EX command grab. Nice air grab
very
response
good
from Boom Cube. Wow, that had huge range, that jump back heavy.
Yep. Oh, no.
Caught Javits in the quick recover. Might not have known exactly where he was going to wake up. Chances of jumping right when Nikali going for that V skill.
Round 2. Fight.
Some nice reads from Boom Cube to take that first round. Javits not really able to get anything significant going. Those ground pounds aren't going to be as useful in the matchup with the fast recovery on that Sonic Boom.
Oh, nice. Good standing leg kick there from Javits.
Of course, Nikali has the Berserker Barrage type move that will go through fireballs, but again, it's the fast recovery.
And it's a charge, so you got to kind of, you know when it's coming.
Yeah.
Kind of know when it's coming.
That's right. You just don't throw the Sonic Boom. I got him again. Confused him with the EX Flash a little bit.
Yeah, when you're in that situation and you know you're blocking down back and he throws a Sonic Boom and V triggers behind you, as soon as you see that V trigger animation, just hold forward.
Yeah. If he had gone for that air grab, would have had it.
Oh, wow. Nice neutral jump jab.
Giving Javits a chance.
Oh, okay.
Recovers quickly from the stand grab and time enough to anti-air jab.
Yes.
Nice round from Javits.
Nice. Some decent damage off that jump in. Oh, nope, no dash under. Thought I was going to try to go for some sneaky stuff. Boom Cube. Oh no, Javits dropping some major damage.
He didn't believe. He had 2 hits there.
Yeah.
Trying to recover now. Okay, this is how you get the match back into your hands. Starting some offense. 2 grabs. Didn't get anything off of the EX command grab, but still strong pressure too early. He was still in block stun.
All right, well, Javits is in pretty good shape right now. Boom Cube does not have meter, but wait.
Wake up.
No dice.
Touch jab.
Yep. No dice.
The Street Fighter 5 special. Kazunoko Pan. I'm anxious to see how the game develops in that respect. When people learn the right timing and the right setups to counter, crush counter even the wake up jabs. Right now they seem a little stronger than I think that they will be in the long run.
Oh, nice.
Patient pokes from Javits, finally goes for that EX command grab. It was a long-term setup. He was looking for it.
Nice, and Javits just mauling. Boom Cube right there in the corner. Did not let him get out. Pressed all the right buttons at the right time.
Yeah, you block buttons up close from the Kali. You gotta respect the frame traps, but then there's always a command grab option available.
So you're constantly living in fear. Oh yeah, he's doing it again. He's really feeling himself now, a lot more confident.
1, 2, 3, but the overhead was still there. Javits with the drop execution.
Does he want to end it with low medium kick? Critical art. Is that what he's going for? He's trying to style like that?
I think he's just given a lot of respect, but the stun is real now. He's got the V trigger.
Oh, and there it is.
Another EX. Another EX command grab. A lot of mileage out of that in that set. And I think he was successful on all of those attempts. Nice set from Javits. He'll move on.
Absolutely. We saw some quick adaptation in the early rounds. He looked a little sloppy, but by the end he got it together. And by the way, that was losers finals of that pool. So Javits qualifies out of losers, and I believe KDZ might have qualified out of winners of that.
Yeah, I think that's who we saw him up against. If I'm not mistaken. So
either way, we are going to take a quick break. We have a lot more Street Fighter V action coming at you.
Not going anywhere.
So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
Round 1. Fight!
All right, guys, welcome back. I am Magus, and again, I'm joined with Ultra David. We do have some replays to show. We're going to talk about them a little bit. Again, this is that new thing we're testing out, so there may be some kinks, and who knows, but we're going to rock and roll with it. So
analyze a little bit. You know, we pick little bits of matches and talk about things that we find interesting.
Right, so we did see something interesting in one of the matches that we just had recently.
Yeah,
David,
in the last set of pools, this was Xian versus Xiaohai, and I just thought it was great to bring up the bait that he has in here. So he's conditioned Xiaohai. You see with these up balls, Ryu can do a lot of things about those up balls.
Absolutely.
And he didn't the first time. The second time, as you'll see, is a different story. So there's a trap here. Ryu respects it. There's a trap here, and he thought it was time to attack, but one of the cool things that Xian did throughout that set was condition Xiaohai as to when to expect to try to attack through something like that. And that was in the last round. Just after that is when he finally took it. I mean, you could see he had a big combo because of that, the roundhouse right into the down strong, into the sleeve. And the reason he got that opening was the conditioning throughout that set.
Yeah, absolutely. He set that up for a long time.
Exactly.
And he pulled it out when he had to. And that's one of the unique things about Fang is he is able to cancel his fireballs into that, the EX only, I believe. The EX...
you can cancel any regular fireball into EX dash or EX fireball into any dash.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. Learning a little bit about Fang every day.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool that Xian picked Fang.
Yeah,
I would
too.
not have expected that. It was not what I expected.
Well, I did. I expected him to play Fang, but not in tournament.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
let's
Okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
If that's what you meant, then I agree.
Yeah.
But so that was pretty cool. A little bit of Fang tech, and again, conditioning your opponent could go a long way.
Yeah, that's right. Well, okay, I think we're starting to work on setting up the next matchups. First, just want to talk about the official Pro Tour tee. As you can see there, Amazon.com/Capcom Pro Tour is where you can check it out.
Yeah, and remember those tees, all the money and that they make from that is just kind of recycled back into the Pro Tour. So if you want to support the Pro Tour in your own way, that's one method. So there you go.
Sweet.
All right, looks like Sonic Fox is up.
And Rugalitarian is his opponent.
Okay, wow,
So,
two good players right here.
yeah, and speaking of Fang, it's going to be another Fang. You know, there really aren't that many people using him at a top level, and some of the people who have said publicly that they've dropped him now.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot, and a lot of people kind of, their opinion is dropped of the character as well.
Right.
And I think something we did talk about, which might be true, but it's not in effect right now, is that once the game kind of slows down and people start to understand the situations a little more, the tools that Fang have may kind of surface a little more and be more useful, but as it is at the moment, the game is kind of heavy on the scrambles, and people aren't exactly sure when to hit buttons and when not to, so you know, it's tough to play a character that is calculated in an arena like that.
I do think he has a higher ceiling. You know, I think that people will find that eventually.
Right, Rugalitarian playing Vega, very strong character.
So Sonic Fox starting out with some zoning. He missed the up ball, but it worked out.
This is going to be tough for Vega. I'm kind of curious how he's going to deal with the cloud. I know playing Mika, for instance, she doesn't have like a clear way to deal with the cloud in front of Fang, and it makes the match, wow, that was
nice.
Super fast.
Yeah. Oh, missed it. Got a punish.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's some good damage on the punish there
good damage.
as well.
Gets Oki as well. Goes for the dash in.
So Sonic Fox is a very mobile player. He does not like to sit still. It's true of him in a bunch of different games.
Right.
And it's true for his Fang too. You see him trying to move. Okay, he actually waited. Oh, he missed it.
I missed it again.
Some execution errors.
Overhead?
Actually, that might have been. He didn't. Closely didn't pick. He might have wanted to jump.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody. So Fang is not a commonly played character, and so people who play Fang get that overhead all the time.
Yeah,
because people don't know it yet.
You're gonna have that unexpectedness on your side, which is always a nice thing to have in tournament because you can pull out a bunch of unsafe gimmicks and they all work.
You're right. Yeah, that's not gonna last. So people will have to switch it up a little bit.
All right, and he's doing the right thing here on how to combat those fireballs. Is just slide them. Take the knockdown versus the actual poison. It's fine.
Right.
But we may see Sonic Fox adapt to that. There you go, using EX.
Ooh, the little delay this time. Okay, well.
Doesn't get anything but out.
Oh!
Wow. Just super on reaction. Great job by Rugalitarian right there. Going to bring the health a little bit closer. Pretty even.
Yeah. And pressure for himself. Oh, nice attack.
Gets out of there. You know he's fishing with that sweep and activate.
Yeah, he's been looking for that. Oh!
One of the unique things about Vega, that crouching medium kick is plus. It's very strange when you deal with it the first time.
Where's he going? Oh. Not much. After that crush counter, he can really set up some good stuff.
On block.
That's
He's
safe.
still poisoned this whole time, though, so his health is just draining
The
down.
high-low. Oh, it was the high.
The overhead.
You know, he did do. Sonic Fox did bring in the crouching short a couple of times in that pressure series,
Crouching short, one of his better pokes.
and a low attack. So if he's really mixing up between the overhead and the low.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. And like I was saying, but Sonic Fox doesn't exactly play the style I would expect Fang to be played, but kind of a more patient one who would just set clouds down and fight behind him. I would think that would be really hard for Vega to deal with, but Sonic Fox seems to like, again, his background in gaming, he tends to be very aggressive, so that's going to be his style.
Got to make something happen on this. Oh, okay.
That was kind of tricky. You can do a lot of interesting stuff after a crush counter on Vega sweep.
A little bit of zoning here, a little bit of
He is
setup.
going full clawless. He has not been in claw at all.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He really just wants to go for this command grab threat, if anything. He hasn't really gotten a command grab yet, but just the threat of it maybe is what he's aiming for.
Okay, nice entry for himself. Oh, all right. So Vega away.
See how he tries to make a comeback with Fang getting hit? That's okay. So this is a weakness a lot of people told me about Fang, is making a comeback with him is extremely difficult.
I definitely agree with that.
Just because of the nature of how he deals damage, right?
Yeah, he's very much a control type character. Even if he's on offense, he wants to be in control.
Nice mix-up right there. Had to block the opposite direction.
And stun is becoming an issue at this point. Oh yeah, maybe one more mix-up. Nice!
Oh
And
my.
did you see Regalitarian stand up? I think he was looking for the instant overhead.
He was probably looking for something. I have no idea, but he got nailed.
Oh, he does spend the bar. Still has V-trigger.
Yeah, a little risky to use it now, but Vega not necessarily... He doesn't rely on meter, unlike other characters, so it's fine. Punish. Yep.
Oh, but the crouching character.
Yeah, you just got to go straight into a combo, it looks like right there.
Okay, here's another approach.
Yeah, he covers himself with the EX that time.
I really like the normal series that Sonic Fox is using, but now he's got to play a little bit of defense, or not.
Yeah, he's trying to keep all his approaches positive. You can see right there, all his moves, trying to retain advantage the whole time. Goes for that meaty grab setup.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Sonic Fox not ready for that. You know what? That's going to be very dangerous for his Fang because he does not have a way out of that.
That's true. He doesn't have anything that's throw invincible.
Right.
Super only.
And KDC's like, they're probably thinking, I don't know what you do versus that.
Yeah. He can coward crouch against the grab, but the actual swipe will hit him in that coward crouch.
Oh, okay. But on a wake-up situation, you're in that forced rise.
Right.
So yeah, you're probably going to have to hold that. That's like an SF4. Remember, you could do that versus Geef like over and over. Oh man, that was a nightmare. All right, here we go. Reverses it, puts him into a corner. Fang pretty scary in a corner. If he puts that cloud down in front of you, like right in front of you, it's like an Aegis reflector, and you could just sit there and kind of
Where's he going?
Watch him squirm. Nice. Good damage. The stun is building up too.
I love that
poison.
tag. Oh, that might be stun. It is.
Yep. What's he got?
Oh, I love that he waited to let the poison go down a little
Is
bit.
that what he was
That's
doing?
smart.
That was cute.
That is good. That is good. All right.
He would have gotten a corner combo. Yeah, he would have gotten it right there too. That post super combo.
Yep, you can juggle with down fierce.
Yeah. Fang is so unique.
He's so fun.
Yeah. All right, see, this is kind of what I expected more. This play style, and I think he's probably going back to it because it's more solid. He respects his opponent now. All right, that is plus.
Okay, well, here's a chance.
Nails him right there.
Yeah,
Just
he's
reads
really
him.
made good use of those sweep.
Yeah, that sweep is very good. And you do have to block both hits low, which is kind of unique in this game because most of the jumping moves that hit twice, you only need to block one hit.
Bunch of meter. Oh no. That was a major way he was going to get super as well, so not a good look.
It's going to be a huge punish right there. Yep, and then just lets his life drain.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, random super.
Okay, well, it worked.
I mean, what else can you do right now? You got to do something, right?
He's got to get maybe 2 mix-ups. Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Nice. Just jump out of there. Did not even want to deal with it. Regalitarian looks kind of mad.
Yeah, he's not happy about that one.
Fang played pretty good. Or, Sonic Fox played pretty good.
Yeah, I really like the choice of Fang for him. He is a player who likes to use unique characters, and that's true of him across a bunch of different games. He likes to have a character that will rush down, he likes to have a character that will zone, and he can do both. And I think Fang is that kind of character, where he can do both. He's not so much a mid-range footsie character, like that's not his strength necessarily, but he does have some good pressure series, he does have some good mix-ups, he does have good fireball, space control.
Well, I don't see mid-range kind of footsie playstyle being something Sonic Fox would want to approach. That's a very kind of classic Street Fighter play style.
Yeah, no,
and that's not really his background. So why even try to do that?
I'm with you. That's why I think Fang is a good choice.
It's perfect for him. Yeah, just play to his strengths, right?
Yeah.
I agree with that. So what do we got next here?
So up next we have Kenneth Pope versus GOL Crucial B.
Crucial B and Kenneth Pope. Okay.
All right.
Kenneth Pope sounds familiar, but I don't know. We'll see. Again, a lot of people we don't know. I wish I knew everybody, you know, but tons of players we don't know.
Yeah, that's how it is, not just traveling across the country, but when a new game comes out. Because, you know, a lot of people are playing SF5 who might not have played SF4.
Isn't that who that is?
Where? Oh, that is Hugo. Oh, you're Ken Pope.
Yeah.
Ken Pope.
See, I told you I knew that because we were talking about that off stream because he defeated Momochi earlier.
He did, that's right. If people are not aware yet, he sent Momochi to losers.
Yes.
There was a rumor out there that it was somebody else, but nope, it was Ken Pope.
How about that? He's, you know, he's always been a strong Street Fighter player. I haven't seen him recently.
Yeah.
And I think he's probably just been labbing it out, working.
I had no idea he was playing 5.
I had no idea. Yeah, exactly. No idea.
And here he is across the country, and he beat Momochi. Right? So.
And nobody even knew he was here because he used like a pseudonym the whole time. So it's just like.
Yeah, his name is not Hugo, it's Ken. Ken Pope. And he's going up against GOL Crucial B. Again, not sure who he's going to end up using, but we'll find out shortly. I actually don't know who Hugo 101 plays in this game.
He plays Nikali, actually.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, he plays Nikali. He defeated Momochi's Chun. That's what I was just thinking about. Pretty shocked because I would have expected Momochi to play Ken, but it seemed like he went straight to Chun-Li, which is, I don't know, maybe that's just his character now.
Okay. Well, speaking of Chun, it looks like Hugo 101 is in there.
Okay, yeah, I guess he didn't want it. I don't know. It seems like Nikali would be pretty good versus Laura, but I guess he wants to go with Chun-Li. Chun-Li is very strong versus Laura. Chun-Li is very strong versus all the grapplers, in my opinion.
She's a good character in this game.
Yeah,
there's no doubt.
In general. Starts with that stand roundhouse.
A lot of space control there. Oh, but already in.
This is bad because she doesn't have meter right now for reversal, so this is going to be kind of hectic. This is not how you want to start a match as a Chun-Li player. You really want to dictate the pace early.
Well, he's fighting back a little bit here.
Yeah, got a counter hit on that forward roundhouse.
Very important anti-air to knock things down, get things going. Oh, yeah, okay.
He's got to worry about using Kikoken right now, though, because she does have the meter to EX through it, so he's being a little cautious in his approach.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Grab through the bolt right there.
Little interrupt from Hugo 101.
Yeah, you got to hit buttons versus Laura sometimes. You know, you can't let her just have her way with you. Boom, knockdown. What's he got? Nothing. Respects the EX spinning bird kick right there.
Well, I like the patience from Crucial B. Okay.
He can take these for a little bit.
Yeah, no big deal. And jumping away, trying to react to something maybe? Oh,
nice
great block.
Got the counter hit too.
Ooh.
Good job. See, you know why I like that? There's a lot of moves that Chun-Li has where, like forward roundhouse, where it's not your turn afterwards. That your pressure ends there. But and when she's in, especially when she's in V trigger, people respect her too much, and they kind of just let her like hit every single button she wants. And Crucial B did a great job at interrupting him. All right, knockdown. He did the double dash right there. That is not a guaranteed. You got to watch out when you do that, Chun players, because a quick get up, crouch jab will interrupt that.
I like the patience from Hugo 101, just blocking things there, not panicking too much. Things that Laura can get on hit are oftentimes much more damaging than the command grab itself.
Right, yeah. And you know, sometimes just like versus any character, just take the throw. You know, wait for your opportunity to V reversal out of something or to backdash out.
Ooh! Oh, and activate.
Oh, nice. Keeping the pressure up. Has him cornered. No anti-air, but still gets some hits right there. Loose hits all around.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. What's he got in the corner?
This is a very dangerous position for Crucial B.
Yep.
Yeah, looking like third strike Chun in the
there
corner
you go.
right now.
Interrupted on that dash. You cannot.
The read!
Nice bait. And the grab. Wow, Crucial B. Okay, so that was great, and that displayed perfectly what we talked about the last time we did that replay thing, which is Chun doing that dash in after her throw. If you have a 3-frame, you can always trade with a perfectly timed dash jab. So, you know, he really said, you know what, I'm not going to let you dash in on me again after that throw. And got the counter hit, and it sealed the deal basically from there.
Very similar starting to this round for Ken Pope.
Fishing with that crouching medium kick, good poke versus Laura.
Really for both. I mean, I love the patience on Crucial B's side. I think he's playing this really well.
I think he's playing it really well, too. I'm still kind of wondering why he doesn't play Nikali, but... Why Hugo 101 doesn't play it, yeah. I mean, you just think like after you beat Momochi with a character, you might want to play that character again.
Yeah, you're pretty good with the character.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, Chun-Li is awesome. There we go. And he goes again for that sketchy dash after throw. Every Chun player does it, but you've got to get out of that habit.
Looking for crush counter there, nothing. A little bit of hit and run going on for Hugo 101.
Yeah, he's really trying to find the right range to kind of stick stuff out.
Ooh,
Boom.
okay. Buffered it in.
What's he got?
Oh, there it is.
Got him hitting buttons.
Okay.
EX, yep. That's all you got.
Right.
Again, he does 2 dashes. Got to watch out. He can't contest that if he feels like it.
EX is on deck for Laura, so she can get right through single hits. She still has it.
Oh! Nice. Just dashed in and went for it.
One thing I really like about this game is the general buff to dash speeds. Like, they're dangerous again.
Dashes are amazing in this game.
Her dash, I think, is 15 frames. It's super fast.
Right. Now, imagine 15 plus 3 on a 3-frame jab. You're looking at it like, what, 18? 18, you can't, nobody can react to that.
Yeah,
you know? So
it's really tough.
So abuse dashes. They're quick. Here we go in the blenders, they say. And Laura, she could kill you instantly. This is not a tier thing. This is just if she touches you, it could be over.
Right. Okay, some movement out of Laura. I really like how he's approaching this right now.
Yeah, you actually, okay, so anytime Laura throws that bolt, you do get a crouching medium punch with Chun, that right there.
Oh, okay.
And you see he's kind of fished for it right there.
Ooh!
Ooh, you get a bigger punish than that, but he'll take it. That's good.
Yeah, at least something.
Right, just get the knockdown, you know, that's what's important. You waste both his V reversals right there.
Yeah, honestly, I think Hugo 101 will take that.
Oh, yeah, that's a victory. And again, finally he's starting to fish for that crouching medium punch versus those bolts.
Okay. EX on it.
Nice.
Yeah. One
Good
more
job
mix-up for
confirming
him.
that
One more
combo.
hit. Oh, too early on the grab.
Yep. Nice EX. A very good move from Chun. EX Fireball.
Yeah, advantaged on block.
It's so
really
fast, too.
Yeah.
It's really hard to react to at the mid-range when you're kind of trying to play footsies versus her. So another button, if you play this match as Chun-Li, that you might want to kind of go to is back fierce. You're not seeing Hugo 101 use it a lot. It is a kind of, if you're not a third strike player who played Chun a lot, it may be weird to find out how to use it a lot, but it's an amazing button in this game.
Very good.
It anti-airs even at the right angle, so you know it's your crush counter move. Figure out how to use it.
I like the range right now that Crucial B is keeping.
Yeah,
he's at a range where he can come in almost immediately, but where he's outranging Chun-Li at the time.
Definitely, and he's slowly pressuring Hugo into the corner.
I really like this. Nice patience. Oh, no anti-air, though.
No anti-air, and he's paying for it. And he gets the dash in counter. He tried something. He's letting him dash in off that throw. It's not good.
Yeah, I feel like Crucial B was doing so well, and then just that one lack of anti-air into a couple mix-ups, and now he's half-life gone.
Boom. And again, no anti-air. So then both these guys are paying for it. But this happens when you're playing such a strong ground game, and both of them are, that it becomes very hard to react to jump-ins. Here we go. What's he got? Oh, goes for the down forward. Hard kick.
Still trying to stand. Again, no anti-air.
Both are playing so safe right now. Oh, great confirm right there. What's he got?
Oh,
great block. It's not over, though.
No.
Goes for a grab. Very strong versus Laura.
Tried to do something about it.
Wow, just a jump in. He had V-trigger. He could have tried to make something happen. Instead went for the jump. A little obvious at that point, though.
I see a lot of people losing rounds with that V-trigger still in.
I know. I've been talking about this. Find some way to use it, please, because it disappears, you know?
You know, I understand that everybody wants to activate it in a combo or in some pressure series, but sometimes that's, you don't have that yet.
No, I've been watching a lot of kind of, players who maybe are a little more used to the game. They're just doing it raw. Yeah. Like, if they're not finding an immediate... Ooh! Oh, he kind of jumping right there and couldn't capitalize. Mix-up time? Nice. EX bolt.
Oh, nice. Oh! Wow, wake up grab. That was gutsy at work, though.
That was gutsy, but it may have saved him the round in this set. Because his stun bar was really high at that point. Ooh, there's that back fierce. Big damage. One hit away. Big fish for a down medium kick. Goes for a crouching short. Good job by Hugo 101.
I wonder if Crucial B was looking for the overhead there. He stood up.
Yeah, it could have been. He probably was worried about a dash throw or a dash jump down medium kick, which is basically unreactable medium, unreactable overhead, which Chun has.
Well, so Kempo made the right choice in sticking with the Chun-Li, even though he beat Momochi with Nakali. So he has at least 2 characters that look really legit right now. And that's scary for everybody else.
That's pretty crazy to beat a Japanese player, top SF4 player, Momochi with Nakali, then to go to Chun. and defeat like a really good Laura player. So he has an arsenal now, as opposed to these most players that we've been seeing who just kind of at this point are sticking to one character.
Yeah, yeah. But that is one of the coolest things about a new game. Like we've been talking about this, how players will. There are new players, but on top of that, there are old players who have come back, who we haven't seen in a little while, and it's hard to know how good they are. Maybe they were great back when they played, and Hugo 101 was really good. He got to grand finals of SoCal Regionals a couple of times, and
NorCal Regionals as well, I believe, at one point.
There you go. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, but we haven't seen him for a little bit. I didn't expect him to show up here, but as you can see, he's looking great.
Yeah, and that's, any kind of fundamentals. He did play Bison. Bison in Street Fighter 4 is a very fundamental character, kind of just moving in and out of ranges. So that kind of skill always transfers over. It's harder to find the kind of skill you might learn in a character like, I don't know, Fuerte or something. It just may be harder to translate. I'm sure you learned something.
He did play Yun also. He picked
play
up Yun.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah,
that's a character.
Hey.
Yeah. But yeah, that's dive kick characters. There's no dive kicks in this game, so I mean, Cammy has one, but I don't know. It's not a traditional. It's like the most.
Not like Yun.
Yeah, it's like the most toned down dive kick they've ever had in like a Street Fighter game. And I'm so glad too.
Yeah.
I think everybody was like collectively so happy that there wasn't like a true dive kick character in this game.
I'm pretty happy about the game so far.
I'm extremely happy about the game.
So up next is going to be KDZ versus Sweet Heat 88.
Oh, KDZ has been on a roll. His Mika's sick.
Yeah.
Actually, his Mika's been doing some pretty nice stuff. He's confirming a lot of counter hit situations. I've noticed a lot of Mika players are not, so he has a pretty high understanding of his character's normals inside, which I think is going to be important for Mika players to start to do. Is you can't lean on throws forever, and a lot of the gimmicks and pokes that people are using, they're actually pressure enders. Like the match kind of slows down once you throw out a stand strong at close range. It's not your turn anymore, but they're getting away with it right now. But KDZ seems to have a better understanding, a grasp of the character up close. So we'll see if he can get in and go to work.
Some of the people who were playing her and doing well earlier, I mean, it's just a couple months old, but in the past few weeks, played her as just a pure mix-up character, just very insistent about getting in and then 50-50. But I think the character has a lot of good, stronger aspects than that, like more long-term stuff than that.
I think also the crazy amount of fear she instills from what can happen if you get hit by her or grabbed by her is always going to help kind of your ground game and your normals, Just the fact that when you get knocked down, you don't need to take risks going for command grabs, really, because people are so scared of them that you could just stick, to forward fierce or tick throws or something like that. I always thought tick throws, like normal grabs with command grab characters, is very underutilized and extremely good.
It is good. No doubt.
All right, so it's going to be Nash. This is going to be an uphill battle for KDZ. I'm kind of curious to see how he approaches it. Nash, of course, is going to dictate the pace of this. Hopefully, if
that's his goal, right?
Yeah, that's what Sweet Heat wants.
Right.
Using that Sonic Skype, which is pretty strong versus Mika without meter. She's not going to have any way to punish it.
So yeah, some interesting movement choices from him as well. Not just going for fireball zoning, but definitely more mid-range play.
Yeah, you can fireball zone. There's really no reason not to.
Yeah,
but
that's not his choice right now.
Yeah, he seems to be content playing a kind of fussy spacing game, using Sonic Scythe. Okay.
Okay, already in there. Oh, cute.
Just goes for that setup right there instead of taking the guaranteed damage.
Oh, I don't think that was on purpose.
It was. He was waiting for a quick get up, but it didn't happen.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's quite a hard read.
Nice point blank charge. Oh, that was gutsy. All right, all the way to the corner. What's he got?
That corner carry is so serious.
V-trigger is on deck, though. He's got to be ready for it. And he's got a super, so Nash has a lot of resources to win this fight. Oh, nice.
Didn't need to use them.
Yep, didn't even need to use them. That's pretty big, because now he brings in that super, which means basically anytime Mika knocks him down, there's that little bit of fear that's going to be in the back of KZ's mind.
Yeah, I really like the movement.
Yeah,
back and forth, back and forth.
Definitely.
And that's making it tough for a character like Mika. Doesn't really have those mid-range buttons.
I mean, he hasn't even thrown one Sonic Boom. Very unique style right now.
Yeah. It's cool, though.
Yeah, he's just mauling.
Oh, that was so good. Right over the
really
alpha counter. Ugh. Sick.
And this is what I was talking about with Haunts. A lot of players are going to start noticing when that stun gauge gets up and you start baiting those alpha counters with stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that might have worked. No.
Ooh.
Shoutouts to 3-frame jab.
Man, that's crucial. So now KZ actually has a real chance. Good, well, not really a punish, but just caught him hitting buttons.
Good moment. Oh, so worried about grab, but he was right.
Again.
Wow. So with that super not having worked out, it seemed like it was going to be time for KDZ to turn it on, and he just didn't get it.
I think that's what KDZ thought as well, and he tried it, but he just guessed wrong every time. You know, it's the grappler. That happens.
Yeah,
right?
it does happen.
Yeah.
6th win for player 2.
It's a cool Nash style. It's not something that I've seen many people do, and I wonder if that's part of what's causing KDZ problems right now. You can see he's talking with Fantastic from North Carolina, but originally from New Jersey, so these two know each other well.
Right.
So far, Fran is playing Nash, and I had a chance to play against his Nash last week, and it's legit. So he's giving some insight in there. Yeah, exactly. Cool.
He's got to be perplexed as well, though. I mean, I'm sure Fran would play this differently. He'd probably sit back and throw booms and whatnot.
That is definitely what he does.
Right. There we go. Slowing it down a little. Little riskier Nash here, but it seems to be paying off. Got the hit.
Not a combo, but it worked.
Okay, KZ hitting buttons in there. Now he's dashing in, got that crouch fierce, max distance.
Ooh, nice call out. You know, I really like how Sweet Heat is playing.
That was kind of weird by KDZ to call Nadeshko from that angle. Usually when you do crouch fierce, you either have him coming from behind them or above them. So I don't know what he was trying to go for there. Nice air grab. The reactions.
That was good.
That was some young man reactions right there.
That was good.
That was pretty good.
He is looking solid.
All right, so KDZ's got to mix it up here. He's got to try something. It's really hard to get around Nash's normals. They're just superior in almost every way. They're even similar to Mika's.
Oh, no. Well, that could have been punished a lot better.
That could have been a big punish. Oh, KDZ's getting a little desperate now.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's been kept out, and he hasn't been able to react to a lot of the stuff that Nash is doing. You know, those moonsaults have all gone unchallenged.
Yeah, I think she has to do the EX Peach to punish it, and he hasn't really had an opportunity to. Yeah, that was
strong.
Good.
Knocked down, now into the corner. She has Nadeshko on deck.
Nice counter hit set up in an Irish whip. Goes for the reset. Nice blocking from Sweet Heat. Good defense.
Ooh. Yeah, no, he's good. I like it.
Yeah, he's definitely playing.
Oh, that might be it. No, he didn't get the right. He just could have just done the scythe.
Yeah, he could have just gone side super, but now he gave KDZ a chance here. KDZ does have super. He could actually punish a crouching medium kick of Nash with super.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
Mika can, yeah.
All right, gotta watch out.
Delayed one. He's going to get the hit. And he gets the corner carry. What's he got? Oh, he did it. No V-trigger is on deck.
Needs another
mix.
Oh,
my God! Just smashing throw.
Oh, that's it. Wow. Could have been it, should have been it.
Sweet, he needs to seal this out. What is going on?
There it is. And he fist pumps.
Yeah, he probably played pretty nervous right there at the end.
Yeah, he played great throughout 90% of that set, but when it was time to close it out, you could see some nerves.
Wow,
that's for sure.
That's crazy. I mean, he came dangerously close to losing that round, which could have been one of those momentum shifts. Yeah. So at least he pulled it out, though.
Yeah. Well, nicely done. Yeah, there's a shot of the crowd. It's really starting to fill out here.
It's starting to fill out, and you go outside, and it's filled out outside, and then you go into the other room, and those other rooms are filled out.
Yep.
The smoking area is filled out. So it's just this whole place is crazy, man. There's a lot of people here, and I mean, there you go. There's a great shot of it live.
1,000 people are here for Street Fighter V, and that's just SF5. It's not including the many other games that are being played here today.
They got Tekken 7 here, too. I was playing that.
It's pretty.
Yeah, that's a great game.
You can see Momochi waiting to play.
In losers.
That's right. That's right. He's got to
battle
battle back.
Out. Yep. All right, so it looks like Knuckle Dew's up to bat.
I'm really happy to see Dew. I haven't had a chance to say hello to him yet, but very, very nice to see him here.
Definitely, man.
Liquid Knuckle Dew against RDU TKD Sean.
Fighting games, man. This is home, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
No matter what goes on, you got to play your fighting games.
Yeah, I hope he's doing all right over there.
I mean, he won Street Fighter 4, so he's doing.
That's right. He did win SF4.
He's doing pretty good. Look at Momochi, man. He just looks very deep in thought. I'm watching him.
Well, I don't think the day's going how he planned it to.
I know, that's so. He's probably like, man, I need to win.
Yeah. By the way, also sitting down there, I don't know if you can see, Donka and then PR Balrog and Filipino Champ. I don't know if any of them are playing or what the deal is, but...
Well, Donka, I'm pretty sure, qualified. He beat Dogura in his pool, so
okay.
he might be sitting pretty.
Okay.
Not sure, though. And not sure about Du's opponent here.
RDU, TKD, Sean.
Okay, thank you for that. Well, we do know that Du's going to be playing Nash.
I think so. Not sure who Sean's going to play. We'll see in just a bit.
Again, Nash has no guile, and we've also seen Daiminion make the transfer over to Nash, and you know, they're probably still figuring out those motions and stuff. Like, you could tell it's not guile for them, so it's different. They got to get used to it. Well, at least until they release guile.
Right, yeah, that's true. Okay, so it's going to be Rashid. NuckleDu, you know, didn't just play Guile. He played more offensive characters, and he played an offensive Guile anyway.
Yeah, he played Seth as well. Like, yeah, you're right. He played all kinds of characters.
Yeah, he had Akuma and Buki. He had a bunch of characters.
Right.
So he, I think, knows how to play more than defensively.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think Nash fits his style anyway. You know, he likes to use those booms to approach. That was his game in SF4.
That setup was awesome.
Rashid hasn't been able to do anything yet.
Okay, there we go. Got him in the corner with that throw. This is a good reversal here, reversal of fortune. I was going to set it up, though. That roundhouse from Nash. Really good poke. Nash's bar pokes, they're risky, but they are so good. Pinning him down, yeah, you lose advantage right there, so you got to watch out.
It's pretty early use of that, though.
He's going to test him and mix it up with those EXs, because the EX you do get to keep going, so.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Just do it.
Okay.
That was just disrespect. Like, I just want to finish you with something.
I guess.
Round 2. Fight.
So we'll see. I mean, I hope that we'll see something out of the Rashid. You know, Sean just really didn't get anything going. Chance really for pressure now.
Rashid's such a peculiar character, because I do feel like, you know, there's some room for him to be really crazy, especially you watch somebody like Richard, you know, from SoCal, Richard Wynn play him, and you're just like, whoa, this character has a whole bunch of bizarre stuff. But it seems like a lot of times he could just get, like, stopped, and he could never really get off and do his interesting mix-ups, so we'll see. Maybe he needs time to. Nice combo, got him in the corner. Stun is very high. Maybe trying to bait that V reversal.
Any mix-up will do it. Okay. Oh, it was still there. It had started going down, but not enough.
He didn't even super. He's just having fun right now. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I wonder if he just thought that was gonna kill or what.
I don't know.
But in any case, that was all NuckleDu.
Yeah, he was in complete control there. So
there were maybe 5 seconds where Sean seemed like he had sort of started things, and NuckleDu just waited patiently and jumped back and was able to reset his game.
Round 1. Fight.
Get a punish. Wow, good punish right there. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, kind of a desperate opening for Sean.
Yeah, you don't like it when you start out the match with an eagle kick, which is like -20 or something absurd, you know. It's a good move in its own right, but
it has uses.
It has uses. You just got to know when to use it. Ooh, that was very close to trading. Stun was still high right there. Now he's okay.
Ooh, buffered. Oh, cool. You know, I haven't seen anybody else do that. I think that's a cool idea.
Yeah, the vertical range on that, or sorry, the horizontal range on it is enormous, so you can kind of just get it from anything.
The chase. Oh, wow.
Ooh, that was a good counter. I like how Du set that up, though. He threw that mid-screen boom, waited till he jumped over it, and then teleported to try to catch him. Good idea. Probably went for an air throw or a roundhouse right there. Got him with that boom.
He keeps trying these different openings, the jump toward, or the dash toward. Maybe it's working out. Oh, well, maybe not.
Punish right there. Had him in a corner.
I'm not actually sure that run into eagle kick was intentional. You can get that if you want to grab sometimes.
True, true. Ooh, big punish.
Okay.
NuckleDu, I'm not sure what he was going for right there.
Rashid's away.
Okay, so yeah. Right now it looks like NuckleDu's going to run away with it if he's got the V trigger. Let's see how he tries to set it up. Oh, he actually just V reversals. All right. That was actually pretty smart, though. I feel like Rashid can be pretty threatening in a corner.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Haven't really seen it, but I feel like he can.
Yeah, he really just needs one more mix-up now.
Oh, wow. That was actually a good counter, intentional or not.
Overhead or no? No. Oh.
Is that enough? No.
It's enough that now NuckleDu can maybe survive a jab. I don't know.
Yeah, I gave him some health. That's right. I just noticed that.
Yep, that's how it does. So anyway, NuckleDu takes it and he moves on. He really just controlled most of that match.
Yeah, I still feel like it's going to take a while for Rashid players to get a full grasp on that character and how to play him.
Yeah.
He's a weird character. I mean, he has a bunch of tricks and stuff like that, and he has his V trigger is really interesting. I think that's kind of where a lot of his damage may come from. But
a lot of interesting movement.
Yeah, a lot of interesting movement.
Especially with V trigger going on.
It just seems like it's not really scary, you know, not yet. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how it goes.
All right. So also again, guys, the next stop on the Pro Tour is going to be NCR, NorCal Regionals 2016, March 25th through 27th. That's next week. It's going to be in Sacramento, Sacktown. And this one is a premier event, so the winner will be getting a ticket to the finals.
Capcom Cup.
Yep, Capcom Cup.
End of this year.
So there you go. Shoutouts to NCR.
I haven't been there in a few years, but I'm looking forward to going back this time.
Yeah, me too, man.
All right, well, up next, looks like it's PR Balrog. We saw him sitting down there. Weren't sure if he was going to play, but indeed he is.
I haven't seen him play live in a while.
Yeah, I don't really know which character he's using in tournament. I've seen him play different characters,
yeah,
just casually or on streams.
He plays 3 characters primarily. He plays Vega, Nikali, and Laura. So we'll see which one he decides to play. He has a really high opinion of Vega too, which is
makes sense to me.
Yeah, oh no, I agree. And if you ask him about his top 5, it's pretty wacky.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking today, but the last time it was pretty wacky.
Do you remember what it was?
Nah, not really. He thought Nikali was really high up there, though.
Okay.
Yeah, and Vega was really high up there, obviously, because he plays both of them. But
I think that's legit.
I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe it is, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if Vega was up there.
I think you know what it is? I think he holds them in high regard because they have command grabs, yet they're not grapplers. So he just thinks that playstyle in this game is going to be extremely dangerous, and I wouldn't disagree with him. But yeah, either way.
All right, well, it's going to be Nikali this time against Karen.
Magneto 1080p. All right.
Oh, you know, I remember Magneto 1080p from Street Fighter 4. He had a sick Elena towards the end of Ultra.
Yeah.
From Texas. Yeah, he was
Texas,
really good. Yeah.
Danka is right there.
Yeah, he was really good. So we'll see how he is in this game.
Early crush counter from Raw. Gets a sweep. Setup. Nothing after. Goes for an overhead. I noticed a lot of Nikalis. Maybe they'll be going for that overhead a little more after watching Haitani play. Because Haitani seems to love that overhead. And he is fishing with that standing roundhouse.
Ah, well, mission accomplished.
Yeah, they're both fishing for roundhouses right there.
They both have pretty good ones.
Yeah, why not, right?
Oh, nice movement right under.
Yeah, first game's definitely going to favor Corinne here, although, you know, Nikali can make it work.
Yeah,
Wow.
especially right now. Already activated.
Yeah, 50%. He already got his V-trigger. That's what crush counters will do.
Okay, she's got it.
She's got it too. So how is this going to play out? Both characters pretty scary at this point. Who wants to take the risk? It looks
There
like
it
PR
is.
Balrog was going for something. Got
Corner
clipped.
now. Oh, mashed it out maybe? I wonder, but in any case,
I
it
don't
worked
know.
out.
Maybe thinking it was going to be a crush counter. Here we go, Rog on the offense.
This pressure from V-Trigger Nikali is so scary, but Magneto 1080p, he weathered the storm.
Weathered the storm and has he has 1 meter left, so let's see what he can do with it.
Oh, that super on deck especially, and that super far fast dash. Anytime it could be dash up, down, medium kick, right into stomp. Oh, chip it out.
Chip it out.
Oh, even tried EX.
EX, what?
Even tried EX.
It's like the EX never existed.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, PR Balrog and 1080p are talking right now. Yeah, you can see him a little bit.
He's like, nope, don't even bother.
Doesn't matter.
That's crazy.
That's some good info.
Sweet, good punish right there. It's going to be really hard. So Nikali can punish Corinne sweep, but it's going to be very hard for him to do so at max range. So I would be abusing that if I was a Corinne player. So that overhead gets punished for it. PR Balrog with those great reactions.
Yeah, very close range footsies right now. Okay.
It's a little risky for Corinne to be playing that close range game. She could kind of sit back a little more, try to get Nikali to whiff something.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's more what I see out of Karen players.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just do it.
Big risk and a one. Whoa,
Yep.
make it count. Make it count.
Oh, he goes for
reset.
that jab reset. Yeah, that weird glitch, I guess. I'm not sure what we call that.
Stun, anything. Oh, maybe not anything, I guess. I thought anything was
Goes for
going to
the
do
overhead,
it.
goes for the kill. Knowing PR Balrog, he probably got mad at that round because he ate that random DP,
Yeah.
and then he just got mad and did DP himself,
Yeah.
and got crush countered. Oh man, knowing PR Balrog, he was probably pretty salty about that.
That was the story of the round, though. That was the swing.
That was it. That was it. And they're both fully stocked. He goes right away. This is smart. Normally, you're kind of like, should he do this? But I think it's smart because he could get the meter back.
Yeah, in this game, you build super pretty quickly.
You do. Especially that early.
It's already the second super that he's used in the 2.5 rounds so far.
Right. No combo right there. PR Balrog on the offense. Go for the jump in. No anti-air. What's
Yeah,
he got right here?
I wonder if he's saving super. No EX anti-air.
He might. But at this point, he's got to do something.
Oh yeah, if he gets a hit now, it's got to be big. Nice
use
call
of
out.
V-skill.
You know, you have to aim where that V-skill goes, and he had the right one.
Yep.
Necalli wins.
His opponent shakes his head in agreement. Pierrog playing really good.
This is the
I liked that corner control from Magneto 1080p though, when he did have the crush counter in the corner. Even after that, he had great corner control, maintained it. But,
Yeah, the corner in this game, I mean, just here we go again.
Oh no!
That's tough.
That's a huge loss,
That
to
is
be
a huge
honest.
loss. He probably could have stunned him right there if he got in the full combo. He gives him a wake-up reversal of his own.
Yeah, he's been right both times.
Yeah. No anti-air. Gets the combo, yep. Brings it back around, tries to put him into a corner.
Safe stuff.
Yep.
Wow, fierce right after that.
What's he got? Ooh! Oh, still alive though.
Ooh, crush
Just-
again!
Holy, he's hitting buttons. He's laughing like, yeah, I tried to sneak something in there, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Fight.
But you gotta respect Necalli on wake up. He just hits too hard. And again, Pierrog sitting on full super at the beginning of a round.
I really like this mobility from Pierrog. Backdash, forward dash, jumping all over the place. It's hard to nail him down.
Right, and it just makes the footsie game, which is what Corinne excels at, you know, a lot harder to play because you're worried about other aspects. Wow, the reactions!
Dang.
That's one way to punish the sweep. Here we go, meaty time. Nailed it. Oh yeah, Pierrog's going to work.
Yes. Yeah, he's getting the reads. Okay, well,
He's fine with
3
that.
for 3.
Yeah.
Punish.
Wake up button didn't work out though. Here we go, Magneto. Time for him to work. Puts him back into the corner. What's he got? Ooh.
Oh, I love the dash forward jab.
Oh man.
That's so good. After having established dash up grab, dash forward jab is legit.
dash forward jab is super legit. It's so fast.
Yeah, it is. And if the opponent's trying to jump out, oftentimes they'll do it too late and they'll get hit by the jab standing, and you can turn it into a combo. Anyway, good job by PR Balrog.
Yeah, good to see him playing down here. I know he's been playing a lot at home. Plays a lot at Champs Pad with all those guys, so
Oh, he's looking good.
yeah, same old Rog, very aggressive. You know, he's gonna try to maul you if he can.
And with those reactions as he had in SF4, you know, in that game,
Crazy reactions.
You couldn't do things, you know, for fear of Balrog Super or Ultra. In this game, I guess you can't do things for fear of Necalli Super.
You know, when Necalli has super and V trigger like fully stocked, I feel like he's like a Bison. In the sense that, like, if you get touched, you're just dead. Like,
Yeah.
that's the match. I'll be at full health, and
Yeah.
if he has those, I'm just like, this could be game over.
I can see that.
It's a lot of damage, yeah. And I play, what's his name? BJ Unchained. He's really good at that, because that's like what he goes for. He just sits there, waits till he has full stocks, and then
Yeah.
tries to nail it. So,
I can
yeah,
see that.
it's really
Yeah.
scary.
All right.
All right, so Momochi finally.
Okay, we're going to get a chance to see him. He is in Losers, as we mentioned.
Right.
Thanks to Hugo 101,
And
a.k.a. Ken Pope.
He is going to be fighting Crucial B, which we saw lose a close match to Hugo 101.
So I guess that was probably Winners Finals.
Yes.
This is probably Losers Finals.
Correct. I think we could deduce that.
I believe so.
So this should be interesting.
So Momochi-chan, maybe?
Momochi-chan, which, you know, Crucial B just had some experience with his Laura, so, you know, he won't be surprised. That's one thing we could say. But he looked like he approached the Chun-Li matchup pretty well. So
Yeah.
I think this should be a pretty good fight.
Yeah, he was no pushover.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard to adjust in this game to all the new characters. What's really going to be hard is these people who are actually just really good, you know, with characters like Laura or Mika, and you're not used to kind of that high-level thinking applied to a character like that yet. If all you're used to, like, you could have character experience and know the data and all that stuff, but once you feel it kind of applied against you in a match, it's extremely hard to adapt. So let's see what Momochi can do versus this Laura player.
Yep, it is going to be Laura Chun.
All right. So round 2 for this guy for Laura v. Chun. And I'm sure Momochi was watching Hugo fight him intently.
He was sitting in the seats
That's
down there.
right, yeah,
Yep.
he's probably thinking about it. And you know Momochi doesn't want to go home right now.
No,
You
yeah,
know he
before
does not
pools
want to
end,
go home.
yeah.
So here's my video on how to play Chun. Gets blown up by Laura.
Yeah.
That's not a good look.
Oh, the miss.
So I've been hearing that he has been messing those up.
Really?
Yeah, that's a terrible feeling when that happens in tournament.
Instant air legs.
Yeah, it's such a finicky move, David. It's so finicky. Like, nobody is ever going to be 100% with him.
Oh, wow. This is danger time. Okay.
That was a lot of damage really quick.
It
That's
really
what
was.
I'm saying about Laura.
So it's a very different Chun-Li style so far than Hugo 101. It's much more about fireball spacing. It's not so much about the normals.
That's kind of how my approach is with Chun as well in this matchup.
Okay.
But obviously, either way works.
Well, now with EX elbow, fireballs are probably not a great idea.
Right. You gotta be very aware of that.
Nice work. Ooh.
Nice.
Wow. Round 1.
Great job. He baited the spinning bird kick right there. Came down. It was actually a throw. So that was perfect for him because then he was able to land the jump in on block and then work. So round 1, crucial beat. That jump fierce.
Yo, that button is good.
See, this is why Chun-Li's got to use back roundhouse. Because stand low kick will lose to jump-ins like that.
Yeah, it's a really good button, really fast, good range, but it's not a complete anti-air.
It's not like a foolproof anti-air. Like,
Right.
there is ways to beat it.
Right. Yeah, she has some of the best anti-airs, but they do need to be called out correctly.
Yes. All right, Laura in a corner, though. This could be really tough for Laura.
Yeah, I like what Momochi is doing right now. He's really playing a lot more cautiously. He's not throwing fireballs, maybe for fear of EX shoulder.
Yeah, he's playing great right now. This is exactly how he wants a match to go,
Yeah,
which is just methodical, slow burn. Your health just kind of disappears over time, and he never gets touched. Look at that.
He's not even really bringing air legs in. He's just controlling on the ground.
Right. I think at this point, air legs is a liability, especially if you miss it once or twice. You kind of just want to say screw it. You know, you don't really need air legs this Chun-Li.
He did find that round without it mostly.
Yeah.
He had used it at the start, but towards the end, he was just controlling without it.
EX spinning bird, very good right there. I like that. Got to use it.
Ooh, fierce again!
Look at the damage on that too. Just 3 hits, boom. And Laura just creeping in.
Playing patiently. We
Yep.
saw Crucial B do this.
Put that grappler pressure on you. Nice job right there. That was a good place to plant air legs. Good stand jab right there. Probably cancel the air legs. Ooh! Nice damage right there from Momochi. A full jump-in combo. Again. Wow, really good with his charge.
Oh, nice.
And
The
goes
overhead.
for the hop kick. Yeah, down medium kick, instant air, overhead.
Chun-Li wins.
We saw Crucial B start to challenge after blocking air legs. He pressed stand jab after it 2 or 3 times in that round.
Yeah, I think at that range, that's kind of, you know, this is what you're going to have to do with Chun-Li. You're going to start having to use pokes that also work versus air legs, right? Like, you kind of have to be thinking that way. At this range, where they're right here, the stuff you stick out, you need to be like, okay, is this move also going to be air? Like, that needs to be going through your head. You know, you don't, obviously not every time, but it does need to be a factor.
Momochi playing far, cautiously.
Yep.
It's working right now.
No, yeah, it's perfect. This is...
Yeah, I love that spacing. For example,
Yep.
that was the perfect spacing for stand short.
And that's pretty textbook Chun, just fight behind the Kikoken.
We've seen Crucial B being willing to give up the V-trigger a lot in both the times we've seen him play.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a good idea in this match, just to get a quick knockdown. All right. Well, that went pretty far.
Yeah.
He was trying to bait that throw right there.
Yeah, that was the point. Oh, nice.
That was a really good V reversal. Just completely stopped the EX. Stand strong for the close right there. That was a peculiar place to pick one.
Oh, he was right. And it's match point now for him. And after he really settled down after that first round, he's looked good. He's looked good.
Yeah, he's a little all over the place that first round, but
Yeah.
he's kind of settled down.
Looking better even with execution. Oh, just as I say that, come on.
There's that back roundhouse. Thank you. Yeah, the back roundhouse is such an awesome anti-air.
Oh, big time.
Oh, here we go.
Saves trigger.
He's going to EX that, yep. That's one of the beauties about EX spinning bird kick. If you just sit there and crouch on wake up and you didn't see anything, just sit there and crouch a little longer in case they try to bait it. You know, you could beat the bait with it.
Patience from Crucial B.
Yeah, that jumping is not working out now.
Okay, so here's the cancel finally. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's kind of a gimmick when you think about it because there's no reason to block low after any crouching normal from Laura.
I agree.
So it's just block low, start walking back. Good job from Momochi. So he does qualify if we are correct with how the pool's played out. He qualifies in losers, and Hugo 101 qualifies in winners.
That's
Pretty
right.
interesting.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back pretty soon.
11th win for player 2.
All right, welcome back, guys. I'm Magus. Again, I'm joined with Ultra David. Welcome to Final Round 19 Premier event. So that means the winner will get a free ride to the Capcom Cup.
As well as a pretty hefty pot bonus.
Yep.
And since there are 1,000 people playing in the tournament itself, the pot itself, it's going to be pretty big.
Yeah, it's
So
going to be
there's
pretty solid
a lot on
paycheck
the line,
at the end of this.
And on top of that, it's the first premier event for Street Fighter V, which means not only the money, not only the placement in Capcom Cup, but also establishing yourself.
Yes, the
as,
points you get.
You know, well, yeah, but on top of that, just the respect that you'll earn from having started out as the first person to win or do well in Street Fighter V premier events.
There you go. I completely agree with that, too.
All right,
I thought you were talking about the point system, but right. Gotcha.
It's cool.
Okay.
Sonic Fox on the left, on the right, KRHS Tantan.
Yeah, so this was not winners finals.
No.
Right? It is close, but it's not.
Yeah, apparently next match in this pool will be winners finals. Not sure if we'll have it on stream though.
Okay, so off to a quick health lead right there. Sonic Fox Fang, but you could see how quickly, like, all that work he's done, right? And like one knee from Bison evens it out. So it's the difference in how they do damage and how on point you have to be when playing Fang to kind of keep them out and keep your poison ticking, basically. Wow, that stun went up out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
I mean, if Fang gets 2 good series, he can really add up the stun. It's just that it's not common that he gets that.
Right. It's cool, though, when you start to get all this stuff working with Fang, because you have, like, the gray health getting, you know, knocked down, you have chip damage, you have the stun, and then you have the dot damage from the poison. So it's like this whole,
and
you know...
when poison is up, white life does not go down. When the opponent is poisoned, they will not lose white life.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you watch next time he gets a poison going.
So the white life stays there?
The white life stays there during poison.
Gotcha, okay. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's a really important part of the mechanic.
Ooh, nice hit right there. It doesn't convert, though. All right, so looks like Tantan had a pretty good start here. Sonic Fox trying to reverse that, gets into V-trigger, which is that constant poison cloud around him. As you see, you can't knock him out of it either. You're always going to be poisoned if you're close to him.
Yeah, he got poisoned just right away almost.
Right.
And that poison really has done good work in this round. You know, that poison has added up.
Ooh.
Say what?
It does add up. You know, I played a really slow round versus Fang once just because I was curious, and I threw I did as little damage as I could, you know, and tried to like almost run it to 99 seconds from the clock, and it did 30% of my health of just kind of random poison.
It'll add up.
Yeah.
Oh, nice whiff punish.
Wow.
That was good.
Ooh, got the crush counter on the first hit. Second did not connect. Good anti-air right there by Sonic Fox. Tries to go in, but nothing. All right, Bison player, time for him to work. Couple knees.
Sonic Fox just blocking in those situations so far.
And there's that trade we're going to see a lot. Kind of a sweep for the poison.
Okay, super.
Big damage.
And in the meantime, that poison is still taking off a little bit of life at a time. Will he mix it up? Oh, he did the other one. That was so sick.
That was tricky.
So the medium one goes away faster than the roundhouse one. And the roundhouse one is the one that you typically use to set up those side-to-side mix-ups.
Right.
But the medium one will go away faster. That was great.
That was pretty tricky. So you're kind of sitting there waiting for it to be a meaty, and then it just dissipated and you got scooped out of it.
Yep. Cute.
You know, I'm a bigger, like, that was a great setup, but I find, like, the most annoying setups for Fangs is when they put that poison cloud in front of you. You know, like, right in front of your face in the corner, and you kind of just have to sit there and look at it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good connects right there. Oh, he does that back roll with Fang, and it looks really weird. But I think it's a typical back roll. I don't think there's anything really different about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Ooh, goes for the anti-air. Doesn't pay out. Gets hit. Punish? Nope.
Could have been better.
Yeah, could have done a little better. Gets that meaty poison. Walks forward.
He's pressed jab or short very consistently after blocking those scissors. You know, they're safe. Well, the medium and roundhouse ones are. But he doesn't have advantage anymore.
No.
Yeah, see, that's what
that is
the
cheap,
Bison player was looking to block at the end of the first game.
Yeah, that's a really good setup.
Well, it only works if the opponent doesn't quick rise, so it's not fantastic. But people are not familiar enough with Fang to know that yet.
Well, I thought you could do it after a Crouch Fierce anti-air, can't you?
Yes, you can do it after Crouch Fierce
anti-air. Right, yeah. So on knockdown, though, like typical knockdowns, you won't be able to get it unless you get and somebody's slow rolling you. All right. Nice. Wow, using that coward crouch just to keep going.
Yeah, the attack out of it is advantage, so you can keep it up.
Right. Pretty important for Fang players to know how to use that move.
Oh, no.
Punish. That stun just keeps creeping.
Is he going to use any of his resources? No? Okay.
He doesn't. Wow. Oh, man, he is just bullying right now.
He can super for the finish. No, it doesn't even need to do it.
That was a mauling.
Wow. It seemed at the start that it was going to be a close one in the first round or so, but Sonic Fox figured it out.
He's already excited. He's like, yeah, man, I'm winning in Street Fighter. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. No, he made 9th place at Winter Brawl.
Oh, yeah, man. He's here. He's already
a good player.
Yeah, he's already, you know, he's already a good player.
He's been grinding it out, by the way. So.
Look at that setup. Oh, man, that was pretty.
Yeah, that is cool.
That was really cool, yeah.
All the way into the corner.
Yeah, too many didn't
Look at
get
this,
the
look at this, look at this.
Oh, my God.
What a jerk. I love it.
That is too much.
So that was really well done. Sonic Fox moves on. We've talked about how we like the character choice for him.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
Keeps it up. So.
I hope he keeps expanding on the character. I don't know, you know, how interested or how long he plans to stick around for Street Fighter, but he's at a CPT event, so, you know, hopefully he's in it for the long haul.
I hope so.
Yeah, because it's looking cool.
Yeah. All right, well, up next we're going to have Siam versus RDU TKD Sean.
Okay.
Siam, a.k.a. Jury Kill's friend, JKF. A good cross-Tekken player.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. I have no information on these guys. Good cross-Tekken player.
That's the only one I got. The only bit.
The few but the proud.
Yeah, he was good.
Who did he play in cross-Tekken?
Man, I don't really remember now. I feel like that game was forever ago.
What characters were in that game? There were so many characters in that game.
I loved that game, and yeah, I thought about. Well, I love the 2012 update or whatever it was.
Yeah, the update.
The 2013 update.
The update was okay. Yeah.
I really liked the update. But yeah, I haven't played it in probably 3 years, so. Oh,
I respect that.
So I guess he's playing Rashid in this game, and Sean. Did we see Sean?
Yeah, I feel like we did. Yes. Playing Cammy. No, he played Rashid.
Didn't he?
Yeah. Yes.
I believe that's true.
So I think the other fellow is going to be playing Cammy. And Cammy's just been such a force in this tournament.
No. I mean, that's... You know what? Let's just call him by the character names, because I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not sure who's which.
Let me see if I can look at their hands right now.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll talk in the meantime.
Yeah, I think I think they might be switched, but I'm not 100% sure. Either way.
All right, well, whatever.
Cammy has just been such a, like I was saying, she's just been such a dominant force in this tournament. You know, you've seen Kazunoko dominate with her. You've just seen so many other players who you may not have known doing well with her. So I think she's
a really good character.
She's a great tournament character too, because she's very linear and very, you know, simple in how you approach her. So
yeah, I think she has a stable sort of gameplay.
Exactly.
Like some of the characters, like Rashid, for example. You know, if you don't let him get started, it can be a rough one for him, but I feel like Cammy just has the tools to get started and to be solid once she is.
Yeah, so you can get like a decent health lead with Cammy and kind of sit back and just play a really lame footsie game, and that's effective. Whereas like somebody like Rashid, you know, that's going to be harder to do. Although you can run away with Rashid pretty well, so. Ooh, big punish here?
Ooh, no. Could have been. Wanted crush.
Yep, he took that step forward, though. Got a little greedy.
Ooh. Wow, okay.
Just do it. He's Rashid. He's crazy. Nice. I like that setup. That crouching fear is a very good button from Rashid.
That's true. But now Cammy has all the resources. Oh! Okay, not too tricky. Oh, this could be big.
Big punish right here. Activate.
Will he spend it at the end?
He does.
Super. Okay. So V-trigger left.
Yeah, exactly. So there's actually going to be enough for another mix-up on here.
Use it for dive kick maybe? Oh.
Just, yeah. No quick get-up, it looks like. Pretty good call. Ooh! And the ball. Oh, man.
That's really good.
That's tough. That... You know, when that tornado is like behind you or in front of you and coming at you, it is the worst feeling. And you just feel like no decision you can make will be right.
When I'm playing against Rashid, I typically do what Siam just did, which is to block high. Because I know that the wind effect from the V-trigger, you know, it gives extra mobility to a lot of things, but none of them are lows. Like, he gets more mobility on overhead.
That's true.
So I just always stand up. But crouching short is what ended up sealing it. So good work to, I believe, Sean.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. Also with like Cammy, when she gets in, you think about it. Like once like a jab or a crouch or stand medium punch or crouch medium punch is landed, you could actually just start walking straight back as opposed to not even blocking low. You know, like, if you want to test them and see if they could even hit confirm a crouching medium kick, sure. But a lot of times you're moving out of the throw range. You're avoiding kind of the other hits. So I don't know. Somebody once told me that, like, when you're in those situations, just walk back. Don't like crouch block and sit there and try to hit buttons.
Well, that was a pretty dominating round right there.
Yeah,
from
that was
Sean.
a really quick one.
That was fast. It was a lot of control.
All right, here we go. Cammy getting finally some play. Goes for a neutral jump medium kick right there.
Some cautious play, but maybe overly cautious out of Siam's Cammy. You know, he's really let Rashid run in a lot, and I feel like I feel like Cammy can put a stop to that stuff. I feel like her buttons can do it, her mobility can do it, but
he seems to be mistiming his dive kick. Good super right there after the V trigger. It's gonna do a lot of damage, but it looks like Sam's like mistiming his dive kicks or something because he keeps getting like whiff air normals.
Fishing around with down fierce, probably V. Yeah, well, there's the V cancel.
Again, it's going the wrong angle, really.
Ooh, and he hit. Super.
Why not?
Gotta seal it, yeah.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
I mean, the meter is there to help you seal the rounds. That's the point. And you, again, we mentioned this, but you build super fast enough in this game that I don't feel like saving it is as important as it might have been in Street Fighter 4 or other games.
Yeah, I think there's a time and place to save it, you know? Like, sometimes you want to take that risk to kill them and keep it for the next round. But then, you know, if you're in a dire situation like this, 1-0, he's on match set point, like, you just have to burn it. There's really no other choice. Again,
I think you're right, yeah. Like, he's messing up the dive kicks.
Right, and that could be anything. You play on a different system, a different kind of stick, like who knows? Like all kinds of timings could be messed up, you know, maybe he's nervous, who knows? But yeah, it's just unfortunate when you see like 3 or 4 or 5 of those happening, you kind of wonder, you know, what's going on.
Still has, well, no more V-trigger.
Neither of them. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty honest match from here on. Ooh, I like that.
Okay, a lot of advantage there. There it is.
Setup, yep. That neutral jump fierce that he has is so good. A lot of characters have these great neutral jump buttons, and they just work so well against baiting throws and kind of people who are still accustomed to crouch attacking and just hitting buttons on the inside. So you're going to see a lot of that. Right, here he is.
All right, well, Sean moves on. Yeah, this is a big one. This is winners finals of their pool. It's PG Filipino champ, who you can see against BOTB EMP hero, Jaron Grayson.
Jaron Grayson.
Out of New York.
Best Bison.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Very solid Bison in Street Fighter 4, but he's been one of the best players in the U.S. across the host of games. The Alphas, the CVS2.
Yep. He has a long history in fighting games.
Yes. Super Turbo, very good.
Right. Very well respected in the fighting game community. He's always been a great player.
Yeah, and he has a really interesting sort of mindset when it comes to approaching games. I always like to talk with him because his opinions are often different than other people. He'll point something out as being stronger or weaker than many other people think it is, and he always has well-considered reasons for those things. But they're, you know, it is sort of a different take on how to play.
Yeah, there's no set in stone way on how to play Street Fighter. You can approach it however you want. I mean, the bottom line is, do you win or not? And that's going to shape how you play. So,
Jaron does a lot of that.
Yep. That's one of the interesting things about this game. You know, a lot of new players are like, what should I be doing as this character? And besides like a basic outline of what your character is capable of doing, how you actually approach that in the match is up to you. That's kind of your way to express yourself, you know?
Yeah, we've already seen a lot of people who have different styles with the same character.
Right, absolutely.
So, Jaron, I don't know who he's playing in this game, but my guess is Bison and Chun, because that's what it almost always is.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, going back to ST, it's like always been those two, so that's probably what it is. I would expect Bison against Filipino champ Dawson, because I feel like Bison does better than Chun-Li in that matchup. And but again, we'll see. Like I said, he does have unique ideas.
And Champ also plays against a lot of Chuns, so he has that experience. Plays against Ricky's. Plays against mine. Hey, I'll put that in there.
This guy.
But he knows what to do versus Chun. But sometimes that can work against you. Sometimes that can work against you when you play versus, you know, 1 or 2 people who play a character, and that's all your experience. You know.
Yeah. Do you know how to play against that character or those people?
Exactly.
That character?
Exactly.
Yeah, different things.
All right,
but
so
no, Bison it is.
Yep. This should be interesting.
I like this choice. Bison's damage output is huge. The ability to dash through normals is big.
Yes, that is huge.
The ability to use the V skill against mid-range buttons is really important. And his mobility is just really good. You know, yeah, getting a handle on that Devil's Reverse is even a big thing.
yeah, I mean, it forces Sim to react somehow. And you can kind of navigate the moves, so it's going to be tough punish. Yep.
Duran, with that stand jab, I feel like he already showed that he understands a little bit about how to play against Dawson.
He stopped that Gale really quick. Yeah.
I really like it, yeah.
Right, Duran has him cornered. Let's see how he works.
Those
Fierce,
buttons, by the way, are tough to handle as well. In my view, he has some of the best jump normals. Jump Fierce and Jump Roundhouse, I think, are some of the best.
Yeah, and Jump Medium Kick, which actually changes his trajectory a little bit, enough to make it ambiguous when he goes for that cross-up. Nice by Champ right. That was almost like a hit confirmed teleport. Here we go with the dives.
Nice.
Wow.
There's a great solution to the, sort of defense that Duran has been putting up. The stand jab, the grab, they both lose to jump back medium.
Yeah, Champ's really going to mix it all together. That's just his playstyle. He doesn't, limit himself to one train of thought. He puts it all together with his characters.
This corner control can be tough, though, for Sim to deal with.
Oh,
love it. Okay.
That was a really good slide. Bad time for Hyro to use that devil's reverse, but he still got the pressure on him. They left the corner, but it was still all Bison right there. All right, some Gales for chip damage. Jeron with the standing jab again to prevent any further mix-ups.
That white life is still there.
Yep, one more hit. It's going to do a chunk. There it is.
It did.
Crush counter, big damage. All right, Hyro's looking pretty good. Champ just sat there. This is his second V-trigger, by the way.
That's right.
And Hyro hasn't even used one. Oh, man, that damage. It always surprises me. All right, Hyro's in here. We just got ourselves a match. But Champ is sitting on full meter. That means a couple things. Yeah, he either gets a lot of EX Fireballs or a huge damage super combo, so it looks like he's going to opt with EX Fires.
I'm really surprised to see that sweep like that.
Yeah, that's very un-Jeron-like.
Yeah. Nice blocking, just playing defensively here. But the stun is really rising.
Yes, Sim can get stuns. It's not.
Oh, no, it's legit. It's legit.
It's very normal for him to stun. But good fighting right there from Jeron. Didn't want to waste the V reversal. He just was a man about it and fought his way out.
Well, he made the right choice. V-trigger's in there now. We haven't seen it yet.
No,
that V-trigger is so good for Bison.
It's so good for Sim, too, because the teleports versus limbs it's just madness.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Ooh, hit a button on Wake Up. What happened there?
Yeah, the dashing becomes much better. The stomp or doubles reverse is really tough to deal with.
It's also one of those things where
damage output nuts.
Like, if you feel like you're getting outplayed, like, I'm not saying that's what's happening. I'm just saying in general. If you feel like you're getting outplayed by a Sim and you activate Bison's V-trigger, you could kind of just go ham and hope you get through a limb or land a stand roundhouse or something like that. And that's one of the few matches where that actually can pan out because the whip animation is so long for any of those normals.
Well, I guess Jeron didn't like it, so Hero's going to go over to Chun-Li.
All right, this might be tough. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, in talking with F-Champ a little bit ago, he hoped that EMP Hero would go with Chun-Li.
Yeah,
that was his hope.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to see a lot. I mean, he's standing Fierce Punch is going to go under Kikoken. He might opt to use that early just to say, hey, look, no back Fierce, no Kikoken for you. He could also use the float over Kikoken, so there's a lot of mid-range options. There you go.
I just tried it, yeah.
And then there's the float. So you're going to see, like...
You've played this matchup before.
Oh, you don't want to know. Yeah. It's really rough, though, once he gets a momentum going and you don't have the meter to reversal any of his stuff. You could actually react to a lot of his teleport mix-ups with EX SPK, but when you don't have it, you just feel like you're getting mauled. Ooh, that had to be an accident.
That's not good, yeah.
All right, so Jeron, I would take this time to kind of just slowly get some info, some meter, activate maybe.
Yeah, that position for the float has been super strong so far.
It's really good versus Chun-Li too because you think you could V-skill it, right? But the V-skill whiffs if he just holds back a little, so it's really tricky. It's a good bait, and it just doesn't. There's that Fierce Punch right under it.
Yep, sliding right underneath the V-skill approach. Yeah, this is looking very strong for F-Champ right now.
Yeah, he definitely knows this match. This is a match he did not want to be surprised by. And, just how, in the high regard that everybody holds Chun, he really wanted to make sure he understood this matchup.
Oh, it makes sense, and clearly he does.
Yeah.
And look at this moving forward.
That was a gutsy fireball.
Oh, yeah, that's a fireball of somebody who, believes that they have full control.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I agree right there. I really want to see Hyro, though, get in and activate that V-trigger and see what he could do, because that actually helps a lot in this match.
If he does get that, he can really turn things around.
Yeah.
But he just hasn't been able to get it.
It also gives you that full screen fireball, which is pretty handy in this fight. Ooh, nothing there.
Oh,
Activate.
here it is.
Got it. EX. Oh, he mistimed it. I like that, though, from Champ. Just sat there. Both players sat there, respected each other. All right, just slow burning them right now.
Walked into the flames. I don't like it.
Yeah.
And now Hero trying to fight in. Oh, well, he backed off.
Ooh. Oh, wow, it's like a reset. He's gonna EX his PK, and Champ is ready for it. Man, Champ is looking so solid today.
He knew exactly what was coming.
He did, yeah. He knows that match.
Well, even though Hero didn't do, he didn't win with Bison, but I really feel like it was closer than it was with Chun-Li.
Yeah, and who knows how much experience, like, Jaron actually has. So I think, he could go back saying, all right, if I ever run into that again, I'll probably stick to Bison, I think I might want to.
Yeah, makes sense. Because everybody's still figuring things out.
Yeah, that's the biggest point to take away from this is what you learn. Because, I mean, how many people get, like, good sim practice, right? Like, if you're out there in, non-NorCal, non-New York City, what sims are you playing? It's going to be tough to find them. So you kind of just, you take them where you can.
That's right.
And the Capcom Pro Tour store, Amazon.com/Capcom Pro Tour. Again, they're putting up these T-shirts. They are official, and the money that they generate does go back into the Pro Tour and help fund future events and endeavors. So if you want to support, that's a great way to do it. And of course, all the subscriptions that come from the channel as well, Capcom Fighters, that all kind of gets back into the tour.
All right, well, we're going to move on to the next match. This is EMPKDZ on the right. We've seen the Mika.
Yep.
It's looked good.
I'm stoked.
SR Red is his opponent. And he has Knuckle Dude down there to help him out.
Okay, so maybe a Florida buddy of his.
Could be.
Nash. Nash versus Mika. I feel like this is what KDZ lost to not too long ago.
It was an unusual Nash, but yeah, you're right.
So let's see if he might be thinking pretty hard. Yeah, he might not like this. I do not like this when I play Mika either.
Well, all right, he's going in for Mika.
Yeah, there's some weird things about this fight. About his Sonic Boom too, which is kind of annoying, is that normally all other fireballs in the game you could use her medium punch Peach Bomb to get over them. But for some reason, his Sonic Boom is like a little higher off the ground than normal fireballs, and you can't use it. Oh wow, just mic toss. Okay, he's going to be maybe going for that V skill early.
Well, I think that was on reaction to the moonsault, but it was just a whiff.
Oh yeah, you're right. He may have been doing that.
Yeah, I think that's what he was looking for.
Okay,
so already very different style of Nash than we saw from before.
That neutral mash Irish whip, I love that.
Why not?
It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. And you look at his V gauge as well. He's already 1.5 there. Oh, this is gonna be rough. There it is.
Oh, no down strong anti-air.
Yeah, down strong is really good in that situation.
All right. I mean, you might not know which side he's going to end up on, but you
Doesn't
know
matter.
that. Yeah, right.
Does not matter. Just do it. But there is a weird timing. You got to wait a second, then do down strong. But yeah, it's a catch-all. And now Red putting in work.
Ooh, very dangerous on both sides.
Yeah, this is getting risky. No super. I don't know. Okay.
Ooh, I'm surprised that hit.
I'm not sure what happened right there.
Yeah.
No, he couldn't have EX'd because it might have came out. But I think there's some moves in the game that if you EX and you get hit in the startup and it doesn't actually come out, you don't expend the EX. So, all right, corner carry, big time stun. He just went for the gusto. KZ. Stand jab anti-air. Ooh, that bazooka knee just kept her in check right there.
A lot of fighting going on from Nash. A lot of approaches. Yeah.
Yep, that was good. That was good. He's going to do a ton of damage.
And we'll see what he tries to set up afterwards. Is he going to go in? Yeah, he does go in.
Overhead, moonsault, cross up, backs off, lets him work. Didn't see anything threatening.
Oh! Not quite there. Just a few frames off. And again, you might not know which side Nash is going to be on, but you can down strong it. You can anti-air.
Yep. You can even hit Fierce. If you want to pick a direction and hit forward Fierce, and you either get standing Fierce, which is an anti-air, or forward Fierce, which is an anti-air. So
I can see that.
Yeah. But the safer one, obviously, is crouch strong, crouch medium punch.
It seemed like he was thinking about a different character before, but we'll see if that's what he ends up doing.
I know KDZ is also a Soul Calibur player, so that is something he was really into. I don't know if that was his first game. I want to say it was, but one of the first games that he played really seriously.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it was Soul Calibur, so he's really big into that game.
He later won Evo in Injustice.
That's right, yeah. Wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a really accomplished fighting game player, huh?
Absolutely. Yeah. And he has done well in SF4 over the years, too.
Yeah, he has. He was a Rufus player.
Yeah.
Really good Rufus player.
That's right.
Round 1.
So he's gone to Cammy. Maybe a character who can more consistently get in.
Yeah, I think it's a way better matchup. This is more fair. You don't have to work as hard. You know, we all like that around here.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody's trying to work hard.
Nobody's really trying to do that. And he's sitting on V-Trigger, so now what he might do, instead of just spending it or fishing on a Crouch Fierce, is he may try to get him to throw a boom, activate, and then drill through it. So we'll see. But Red may be smart enough to not even throw one.
Yeah, it hasn't come up yet.
Yep. Well, there's an EX. That one's pretty hard to react to.
And pretty well spaced, too.
Yep. Nice DP on the anti-air right there. Those Sonics guys seem to be doing work this tournament. People are throwing them out like they're safe. Oh, nice cross-up.
Yeah. First time he's used it like that.
Yeah, this is now his back is against the wall. Like, he has to make something happen. He didn't even get to use his V-Trigger right there. There again. No punish, nothing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she can do from that range.
Yeah, you know, I don't know the exact frame data on it. I know it's not safe. We can find out for you guys. But, and again, Red is still putting in. Wow, nice crouching medium punch right there on the dive kick. V-Trigger for KDZ. Let's see if he actually gets a chance to use it. Working on the throw game. Might set up a counter hit to activate. Yes, he does. And the stun. No, he needs one more hit. He has a fuzzy guard jump light punch. Does he use it? No.
Oh, again gets hit.
Yeah.
Just has not been able to solve that. And now with super on deck for Nash. This is very dangerous. Oh, that could be it. Should be it. It is.
Good job by Red. Red's got a couple fans in the audience getting hyped for him.
That's right. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
That was a good match, though.
Yeah, so sights are -7 and 8 with 3 active frames, so they can be like -4 or 5. I think it's really just the range.
The range was really rough, yeah. And especially,
tough to punish.
like, what do you have that's like -7 or that's 7 at like far? You know?
Yeah, no, yeah.
That's pretty hard. And I don't know what like Cammy Drill. I doubt Cammy Drill hits 7 frame that far away. So
probably not.
Yeah, I know Mika can though, so that's what was kind of annoying is that he wasn't doing that at all. But what can you do? And you know, if you don't know the exact, this is where like the little parts of the game get figured out. If you don't know the exact frame data, even though it's kind of, you know, annoying to figure out the frame data for everything if you're not into that, it is important.
No, look, we're all figuring it out. I mean, that's why I have the Bible here. I'm looking it up right now because I want to know.
I don't have it all memorized, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's too early for that. So yeah, that is the 7-frame startup move.
It is.
The drill, I knew that. I just
point blank though, so that's why it needs to traverse the screen a little bit.
Right.
So I think it might end up being like 8 or 9 by the time it hits Nash, which is just not.
If she has super, she can probably do that.
Yeah, so it definitely could do super, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's part of the fun thing about a new fighting game for me is just figuring out all those little interactions.
Yeah, exactly.
And it always takes a while.
It does, and it's fun because we're doing a lot of unsafe, crazy stuff in matches, you know, and being like, no way that could be real and whatnot. But but I think that the actual fun for a lot of players starts when all these situations kind of get figured out and the game gets boiled down to its like purest state, you know, and then everything's pretty honest for the most part because you know what you can and can't do.
That's right.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, I enjoy both parts of it. I enjoyed it. The first week when I was just mashing forward dash as Bison was pretty fun. That was cool. Can't really do that anymore.
No.
People are figuring it out.
No.
But there's a lot of other cool stuff too that I have figured out also in the meantime.
Definitely, but I think as the game progresses, you yearn for more, and you want to know what actually works and what doesn't. So that's why you get kind of mad, you know, when you play people or when you yourself are relying on tactics that are not exactly sound. So we all kind of push each other as a community to get better. And, you know,
that's how it goes.
Right. All right. So the next match, you got some names for us over there, David?
I have KRHS Tantan against. Oh man, we saw him earlier. This guy's
Arugulitarian?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
It does. And he had a close one. He looked disappointed when he did lose. So he is back versus Tantan. That's all you.
I'm happy to take that. You guys will find out shortly. It's going to be fun.
All right, Rugalitarian, Tantan. This is I'm pretty interested to see this because I think Vega's a very good character, but I just don't see him played enough in the field. So I'm kind of curious to see how he approaches a good Bison player. Nice anti-air right there. Goes clawless in this fight. Vega's normals they're going to be good. Bison has some great wall-ish normals though, so that may be an annoyance to Vega.
I feel it's a fun match because I think both characters are really, really good at setting the pace. And so when they come up against another character who sets the pace, that's a lot of the battle. It's not just in the footsies and in the mix-ups. It's, you know, who controls whether we're in or not, who controls where we are.
Right. And Vega, of course, Vega's walk speed is just so fast. He could really be wherever he wants. Ooh, that duff. Nice jab, jab.
Spent that a couple of times so far.
Yeah, that V reversal for Bison, you're going to see it a lot. It's very good, especially because it gives you that guaranteed meaty afterwards.
So Vega getting back. Oh no! But why?
Why would you
Things
do
were
that?
all right.
Yeah, you had to go and get nutty.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we were having a good match.
That was like
and
98% good. And then 2% of it was like, what?
we were having a good match, man. Mario Crush song right there. There's that standing fierce, man. That button is working. Gets a throw, doesn't dash in, very smart. Vega's got an assortment of buttons. That's why I like him in this game. It's just like every button he has is good. Stand light kick. There's a button that's really good too. 3 frames, huge range on it. Nice air throw.
He has a lot of buttons, a lot of damage, a lot of mobility. I think it's no surprise that some people think that he's, you know, up there in the tiers.
Yeah, just a little weird to play because it's not the Vega we all know and love, you know.
People are still getting caught by Devil's Reverse there. As you can see, it's kind of wonky in V-Trigger. It appears behind.
Like, I see some people just backdash. I think that works. I don't know. I know you could try to air throw it if you read one of them. I'm not really sure if there's a catch-all, though.
A couple of bars spent, and it worked.
Vega with a command grab. Why not?
So game 1 going to Rugalitarian. He looked good.
Yeah, he looked solid. I mean, he played solid the whole time. Pick and choose where he wanted to take the mix-ups. Again, Vega's walk speed, he's really going to be able to kind of dictate that mid-range game. Bison does have some answers, though.
Yeah, I feel like Bison's dash can make that happen. The Devil's Reverse can make that happen. The scissors are all ways that he can move around unconventionally, but strong ways.
And even the slide, although obviously it got him killed, but it is a tool.
If you have V-Trigger, you can cancel it, and it's advantaged on block.
Okay, gets the knockdown, goes up. He does not quite get up. And again, on throws, there's only 2 chances. You only get a quick get up or none. You don't get that back roll. This is big damage. This is Bison. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Setup?
Yep.
Okay, cute. Still in there's Rugalitarian now.
Got that. Okay. Yeah, nice. He was clawless, so he did have that fear of a command grab right there. Got a counter hit on whatever he was doing. Just didn't finish the combo.
I think Rugalitarian was just going in a little bit too hard there at the end. Just walking forward too much.
Yeah, he's still walking forward right there and eating stuff. He's not fighting at his optimal range, really. He's just trying to get in.
Well, he does like to play without claw. You know, so he doesn't have that very far forward fierce. Oh, this is going to be damage.
That's a big combo, and he's going to get the setup right here. Oh, Vega is just so scary and close now.
He is, yeah, he's good.
Good defense from Rugalitarian. No straight hits hitting him right there, just down backed.
So Vega coming in for the approach. Wow!
There it is.
He at least had the V cancel.
And that EX, one of the nice additions to Bison's arsenal. That's safe. Just,
oh, sick!
What happened?
He knocked him right out of the V-trigger.
Oh, okay.
He just stronged him. I mean, not on reaction or anything.
Right.
It was just happening. Yeah.
Good tech right here, even on health. Nice. Oh, does not get the combo. Still walks up a throw.
Yeah, you have to see whether the opponent is standing.
Yeah, that's not your bread and butter. That's a situational combo.
Right.
Your bread and butter is way more simple than that. Like, you just have to kind of, you know, maybe 2 strongs or something into a combo, especially if you get a counter hit. Nice, got the counter hit right there.
Yeah, exactly like this.
Right. That's exactly what I was talking about. Good combo. Pretty smart from Tantan right there. Reduce the stun, get the knockdown, but Vega back in it. That's such a good V reversal.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it hits above and behind him, but not very big range on any of them.
That's
on
true.
On any of the angles.
It is limited in the horizontal range. Whoa. Some craziness.
Well, I feel like Rugalitarian is pretty confident, even though he's in the corner right now. Yeah, it just seemed like he was able to turn even offense from his opponent into his own.
Yeah, pretty methodical play. Took it. Vega looking strong. I'm glad to see some Vegas. I know Flash was here earlier playing Vega, and he qualified. Ended up beating Tampa, somebody he plays with in Florida, which is kind of crappy that it ends up happening that way, but it happens.
It does. It does. All right, man. Up next is going to be Panda TV Jiwa from China.
Yeah.
Against the person sitting down right now, whose name is Master Bader.
Okay, man. How about that?
Master Bader's up.
Sometimes I wonder if these actual people names or if they just put these down there knowing that they might get, you know, like loudspeaker called.
I like it, you know?
All right.
Getting a little handshake going on over there. I haven't seen Jiwa play SF5 yet. Of course, he was a really strong Street Fighter 4 player, and he did great at events around the world, including in the U.S.
Did he play Ryu?
Played Ken.
Ken, that's right.
Ken player. So I would imagine Ken, but we'll see. And I have no idea what Master Bader is going to do.
Well, hopefully he plays Street Fighter.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully he'll go in hard.
So actually, before these pools were finalized, didn't Jawa get stuck with somebody from his country?
Yeah, it was Dako and Jiwa in the same pool for like a little bit. I mean, they fixed it. They fixed it.
That would be the worst.
Oh, it would suck. Yeah,
it's
teammate, training partner from the same country across the world. You fly here, play against each other. No, that's
one thing if that
reasonable.
happens and you're in the U.S., like, that sucks, but it happens, right?
Yeah.
Like, we understand. It's just random. But if you're from, like, you know, not here and that happens, that just is terrible. Like, you go to EVO and you end up fighting your boy, you're just like, really? Like,
yeah, China's pretty far away, so it's all good. But I think they're still working on a stick. Actually, it looks like Master Bader doesn't have a stick. He's just playing on pad.
Okay. How about that?
You expected him to have a stick?
No comment. I had no expectations. I was just sitting here expecting a Street Fighter match.
Okay, well, we might get one of those coming up.
All right, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm pretty interested to see what Dark J was going to play. He was very strong.
Okay, Vega.
Or not. Or there we go.
Right,
what we expected.
Right, yeah. That's what I would be looking for. And it looks like Master Bader's going to be coming in with Rashid.
Should be interesting. Two characters that are kind of like, they have like a solid mid-range fireball game, but they're also really aggressive on the inside. Button-Z characters.
Yeah, I think that's what they would rather do. It looks like they're going to be button checking. Yes.
Okay. JY's just got to make sure his stick is working. We do have language barriers and tech barriers and all kinds of stuff, so he's just making sure everything works here. I mean, this is a real international event, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
People from all over the globe coming to final round.
And Master Bader just waiting, holding his breath, seeing what comes next.
Yep. I think he's trying to... This guy's like, I have no idea what he's saying. He's like, he's like, restart it so we can play.
Well, Jiwa's still working on it. You see him on the right of your screen there. Maybe a part of him anyway.
That's too funny. There he is.
There he is. And the crowd behind him, as well as many other games that are being played at the time.
All right, he looks like he's ready to go.
That looks like a thumbs up.
Master Bader looks like he's ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, Master Bader likes the thumbs up.
Yep. He's ready, man. Okay, so yeah, he's going to play Ken versus Rashid. That looks like that's what the picks were going to be.
Yeah, I think that's true. Although Jiwa's still deep in thought.
He is. Maybe he got some information after that because he's like, oh, you are going to play Rashid.
Right. Panda TV, Jiwa from China, and Master Bader somewhere in the U.S.
How many people from China did end up making it to this tournament?
I believe Xiaohai and
Dako.
Dako and Jua.
Okay,
yeah,
so those three.
Yeah.
The most well-known probably
Right.
from there. All right, that's always very interesting to me to see what somebody does after a low punch mixer when you're playing versus Rashid. And Jawa did nothing. And he got mistimed on there. So, okay, Masturbator may actually kind of bully him with those mixers now.
I have to say, I really like Masturbator's play so far. It's been cautious, but at the same time, it's been pushing the opponent into the corner.
Yep, and that is unsafe.
But he hasn't really been overcommitting. He's just been, moving more or less safely.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing like a lack of understanding from Jawa about Rashid though. And if Masturbator does actually pick up on that, he can get some mileage out of the things he's doing. Nice confirm right there. Gets counter or gets V reversaled out of that. Both of them sitting on. Yeah, there we go. Just do it. Did
tried
you
to
get the
run in.
super? Ooh, he got it.
Is that there? Nice.
I don't know if that's dead, is it?
I have no idea.
Oh, wow.
Yup. Okay.
Holy smokes, that did a lot.
With the little kicks afterward.
You know why that was kind of impressive too? Is because he actually went under him and on the other side, so he still managed to somehow do the super motion.
Yeah,
through
it
all
was
that.
good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I like his play so far.
All right, just DP's out of there. See, this is what I'm saying. After low punch mixer, Jawa is acting like he does not have the advantage. But Jawa needs to hit buttons after that.
Yeah, it really hasn't been challenging so much so far.
You have to. You can't just let him do it on you over and over again. That EX dive kick.
Ooh, his corner escape. Genius.
That was pretty cool.
That was
All
good.
right.
That was good.
Now he's got the V trigger.
The trigger's still coming. Oh, not anymore. That's bad news.
Yep. Whoa, traded. What happened right there?
I'm surprised, yeah.
Maybe it got the wind effect where it was like, it floated a little. So I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, the block. This has got to be big.
All right.
Okay.
All right, he'll
Got
take it.
good corner carry at least.
Goes for the mix-up. Jawa on top of it. Good defense from Jawa right here. Just sitting back, waiting for an opportunity.
Blocking it out. One came, but he didn't get too much. Oh, that might work. No button from
Whoa,
Jawa.
made it safe too. So you can direct it, or is that just naturally what it does? Yeah, I don't know.
Final round.
Because it went back big time after that.
For sure.
So that's pretty interesting.
Okay, Jawa with the tech.
It's that raw standing fierce right in his face, going for that counter hit. Ooh, got a throw to come out. Jawa been DPing where he can.
Wow, but Wake Up stands short from Masturbator. He's really willing to press buttons. Not a good range for that.
No, but you know what? Jawa hasn't been punishing much, so I think he's probably going to test the waters with some unsafe stuff like that, just throw things out and see what Jawa's ready for.
Yeah, so far it's been working out. He has a big life lead.
Kick. Yeah,
corner control.
You could actually make that air eagle kick safe, which it looks really weird. But it's
Yeah,
like,
I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah, it's like T-Hawk's dive,
Right
when
on
you
the
hit it on the
toes.
toes, yeah, and it just stops.
Well, look at that. Masturbator takes one over Jawa, at least the first game.
First game, yeah. Hopefully Jawa picks it up. I mean, just from watching, he needs to punish the V skill follow-ups. He wasn't punishing that. He needs to hit buttons after low punch mixer. That is his turn after that.
Right.
So those are two things he could do that are going to be pretty big and changing the tides of the matchup for him.
If Masturbator has EX, then there's like kind of a mix-up between like, should I expect EX spinning mixer after blocking regular mixer? But if not, then what are you worried about?
Yeah. I mean, even if you do expect the EX, like you could at least just backdash after it or something, And there's other things you could do. Ooh, that neutral jump.
But I really feel like Jawa is trying to play a ranged Ken, and I don't know that that's the character, really.
Yeah, very, very different from what we see somebody like Julio or,
Right.
Sanford or CD Manny play, where they just kind of get in your face,
Well, he has a big life lead, or maybe had.
Yeah, that was some good damage right there. Some of those typical Ken buttons we usually see from players using that back strong, that standing medium kick, we're not seeing it. Good block right there on the overhead, though. I don't like that he blocked it and then used V reversal on it, though.
Okay, Rashid finding a way in.
Ooh, going to work.
Ooh, patience.
How did that throw not actually? That was so close.
Both of them now effectively with super. Oh, not
Whoa!
anymore.
Here we go. Going for the cross.
Cross up, yeah, but I like the counter by Jawa there.
Yeah, he was ready for it.
Round 2.
It was almost like he went for it once, messed up, and then went to go try it again, and then actually got punished for it. So Jawa was on top of it. There's that standing roundhouse. This is a good button from Ken.
Just getting away. Yeah, there's been so much play from about half screen, maybe even farther from Jiwa. And when he gets closer, he's consistently backed off.
Yeah, I mean, Ken has such great buttons on the inside. Ooh, got the counter hit on that one.
Oh boy.
No crush counter.
That
just goes
could have
for a
been
throw.
big.
That could have been huge.
It could have been big.
All right, but he got the hit right there. Still has him cornered. Not doing anything, either of these guys. Just an unsafe ego kick right
crouch
there.
it. So now V-Trigger and Super.
Jawa is just like trying to beat him with fundamentals, and he's like, I don't know what this character's doing. I'm just going to try to beat you. Like, I'm just going to try to beat you in Street Fighter.
Oh,
no!
yo, that could have been
would've
trouble. And that would have been the sickest thing ever.
That would have been crazy if he landed Super off that.
Oh, this has got to be the round. Not grab. Okay, he
Okay,
makes
yeah.
it bigger. Nice. Masturbator going big.
That was
going
actually
hard.
That was actually really good. I probably would have just supered, but he knew his damage output really well, and he just went for that, killed him, and now he's still sitting on super. So here we go. This could be the set point for Masturbator.
Okay.
EX'd out of there. Goes for the ambiguous cross up, gets the tick grab, dash up, being sneaky Rashid right now.
Ooh, not what he wanted, I'm sure.
Absolutely not what he wanted.
But not really dealt with that well by Jiwa.
Yeah, I mean, Jawa's like backing off, but he's not really mounting an offense yet.
Yeah, I feel like he's not actively making much happen. Okay, well this is good for him. Maybe a chance to start things off.
It's gonna be big damage too. So now Jawa's playstyle is actually gonna complement what's actually going on, so he can kind of stay back a little more.
Oh, but the one time he went in,
He got
there
hit
was
by
EX
EX,
Mixer. Wind effect, oh, but just knocked down.
Man, Jawa is fighting. You know, this is like a fight. It's not like, you know, he's punishing things correctly and doing this and anti-airing. Like, he's just fighting his way through that.
Look at that expression on Jiwa's face. Head and hands temporarily as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be rough when you're thrown into a tournament like this and you don't have 100% confidence versus certain characters. Now, this goes for everybody here, you know, not just Jawa.
Sure.
But it's got to be tough. And you're on a big screen and you're like, no, a Rashid, you know, like, really, me? So it's got to be tough.
Well, for his part, Masturbator rubbing his head there too.
Yep, both have a round. This is the final match in the set. Set in the match, I should say.
Ooh, tricky. Okay, okay. The missed meaty.
Miss Meaties, man. They're going to be all over the place. People
Everybody's still figuring it out.
People are still getting that timing down. DP, huge damage right there.
So will he stay in? He has been going in more. Nice, especially
Whoa.
once V-Trigger's going. Very tricky cross-up or not.
Yeah, rarely do you see Ken get a combo after the Hurricane Kick. That Hurricane Kick, once people find out about how good it actually is, jumping Hurricane Kick makes it so you like almost cannot normal anti-air him. It's really weird. I don't even want to say anything because of how annoying it is. All I know is the Ken I play back in the Bay, like he does it to me all the time, and it's just the most annoying thing.
I like this right now from Masturbator, just controlling the corner. Doesn't feel the need to rush in overly hard. At a range where he can anti-air well. Okay, well, the one time on the mistake, but I love that, 20 seconds of control.
Yeah, 20 seconds of that mid-range kind of control. Nobody's committing. It's really good.
Ooh, boy.
That's going to be huge damage. Backs up a little.
Bad news for Jiwa. Oh,
like
maybe a lucky break. Maybe a lucky break.
Keeps messing up that timing.
Yes.
It's going to be giant damage.
And Jiwa is really a mix-up away from doing this.
Oh my goodness. He wasn't even close.
All right.
He wasn't even close and he did it. You got to go with your heart. Ooh, he's like, I'm going to put this behind me now. This is it. This has been a slugfest.
Yeah, for sure. Last round for both.
Yep. Oh, he punishes with an overhead. I like
Jiwa
that.
all the way here from China.
He's like, I know that move is unsafe. I do not know how to punish this, so I'm just going to overhead you if you do it to me. Nice DP right there.
And delayed as well.
Right. And Rashid player, Masturbator, slowly moving in. Ooh. All right. I think Jawa finding out that jumping's working out here. He hasn't been punished for any of these jumps.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised that he would go for a V-Trigger like that.
Right. A little antsy.
Yeah, it might be.
No punish there either.
Yeah, -6.
Stand medium kick, really good by Rashid.
There's a bunch more challenging going on from Jiwa now.
Yeah, definitely.
More active, and it's working out. He has the life lead. Wow, the mash works.
That was crazy.
That was a mash for sure.
That was definitely.
Oh, here it is, though.
Oh my god,
and
the turnaround,
V-trigger on deck.
Backdash. Oh no, he messed up somehow.
Oh boy, V-trigger now. Super's there too.
Oh, Masturbator
Got
takes
him.
it. Man,
Masturbator just rushed in, stabbed in, got it, and he's off the stage immediately.
That was a pretty. You know what?
The handshake and immediately out of there.
Yeah, he's out of there. He's like, I'm feeling myself. I'm gone.
Yeah, how can you not feel yourself, you know?
You know what's crazy right there? So he threw him out of that run. He canceled into can cancel medium punch to his V trigger, but that is actually plus frames. Yet he threw him out of it.
Yeah, I mean it was definitely a challenge, but that's something you have to do sometimes.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was just one of those situations. I mean, the amount of health they both had, what was going on, the previous match, like everything was a liability. You know, like standing there was weird, hitting buttons was weird, so nobody knew what was going on.
Yeah.
It was
Very good
one
job.
of those things.
Very good work.
So Capcom ProTour.com, and you can follow them at Street Fighter. They also have the what's the other one? Capcom Fighters, I believe, is the other tag they use for Twitter. And their YouTube, Street Fighter and Capcom Fighters as well. And then follow them on Facebook.
Got it. Okay, well, I'm excited to see the next one coming up. This is going to be Mono from Puerto Rico, ESPR Mono. He's on the left there. Bison player in Street Fighter 4 and the same so far in SF5. And he's been doing a good job, as he did in that last game, of coming up with cool tech and cool ideas for how to use the character. He's also using Fang.
Okay.
But I don't expect that to happen in
You're talking about Momo?
Mono.
So, Mono, sorry. So he is one of those tech monsters?
He is.
Okay, cool.
And he also runs tournaments over there in Puerto Rico.
Oh, awesome.
He ran First Attack as well as other stuff. So, all-around sort of FGC guy.
Yeah,
His opponent is going to be Drega Mesta.
All right. So another Bison. Again, very popular character today. No reason not to be. Very good.
Good
very
character.
Solid.
Yeah.
And this is kind of how a character pool develops. You imagine you look at a tournament like this and you have a lot of Bisons, you have a lot of Nashes, right? Well, then you go home and you think to yourself, well, is that what I'm going to run into in my field to play? And it probably is going to be. So you think, okay, who am I going to play? Who does good versus those characters? You know, and then you kind of develop a thought process from there when you pick your character. And this is how things develop, and this is why the opening year of fighting games is always so interesting, because things are kind of just organically happening. And people flock to characters naturally, and then counter picks kind of develop from there, and then everything gets crazy, and then 10 years of the game being out is, who knows, you know, it's just the weirdest stuff you ever seen.
That's right.
I love it, man.
Some people were concerned when SF5 was going to be released that it wouldn't have sort of that long-term weirdness that ends up getting found in every game, but it's like every game.
You can't stop it.
That's just how it is.
You can't stop the tech monsters.
That's right.
You can't stop the tech monsters. They're going to find the weird stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I love doing that personally.
Oh, yeah.
I know you do, too.
You got it.
Yeah, we've been doing it for, 15 years. That's just, that's in our blood. But, yeah. All right, Bison, another Rashid. All right, cool. It looks like they're going right into it. They're going to save that video clip, because that standing strong was looking cool. All right, so Mono from Puerto Rico. Nice combo right there from Drega Mesta. Nice cross-up. That one is so dirty.
Oh!
Missed the forward strong and an eagle kick right there. That's big damage, too. You hate dropping that.
Punish.
Yep.
Well, okay.
That works. I almost feel like he could have gotten a dash and punish, but...
Nice. He got the strong to down toward fierce to combo. That's,
so
it takes very exact spacing. I don't know that it was intentional, but if so, he's awesome.
Because I've seen that, and then you get a crouch strong afterwards. How do you do that?
It's like the right spacing, man.
That's wild.
Like right spacing or sort of like meaty timing almost on the stand strong.
Oh, right, so it kind of hits like out in the open meaty?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Balrog standing jab in a super or an ultra and SF4, right. Gotcha. There's that wake up fierce.
Ooh, jump medium, okay.
Punish? No, a little too far. Yeah, you can't space that Inferno, even though it is pretty unsafe. You could space it to annoy them enough that you're not going to get hit.
It's a pretty methodical approach from Mono, but it's been working out.
Yeah, no, he's doing good. He's walking forward, hitting buttons. You know, that's Bison's like to do. Goes to the double EX for the cost of 1. And the nice thing about that is, I mean, you double up the EX, the startup on the next one's a little longer, but it's like impossible to low profile it or anything. You just have to block it or beat it with like a priority move.
Yeah, it's really good for sure. Oh, I think he wanted to get behind? I don't know.
I don't know.
Trigger's still up. Challenge? Oh,
here we go.
Rashid could do this. Ah.
He was putting in work. That crouch jab stopped him though.
And Bison wins.
We're seeing more Rashids than Chun-Li's. I mean, that's when you know it's the first year of the game is out. You know?
Yeah, it's probably going to change.
Yeah, I just got a sneaky feeling that that might happen. All right, early pressure from Mono. Really doesn't want to start dealing with what she's got to offer. Why not? Just if you don't know a character very well, I would move forward, you know, because I don't want to sit back and kind of try to figure him out mid-match. I would rather just go in there and start hitting them.
Yeah, play your game.
Yep. The mix-up, that, yeah, I could have punished that, but he hit it well enough that he wasn't sure.
Oh, roundhouse not into anything else, though. Kind of tough to combo at that spot.
Does Bison even get a combo if you get a crush counter, like kind of anti-air?
Yeah, you can do EX scissors, something like that.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. There again, stopping that approach after the tornado. That is not, I mean, you could do it, but it's not guaranteed that you could sneak in there behind a tornado. Wow.
That was good. That was such a read. I feel like that's something that we would expect to see in like 6 months.
I know.
Like that's like a later mix-up, but that was awesome.
That was actually amazing if that was reactions. He just like sees that blink and was like, nope, bing. No, you don't.
Jab short.
Because I think about those things, you know, I'm like, eventually people are going to be doing crazy stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to get complicated.
Yeah, it is going to get crazy. Ooh, gets out of there. Really nice movement. All right, backing up. Didn't like that fireball. Takes a punish for backing out, though. But it's pretty even on health right now. Forward strong. Looking for some counter hits. Good anti-air. Makes him eat that tornado on the way down. Okay, just...
Look, that's going to happen every once in a while. I don't think it's something you have to worry about too much.
Nah, you can't let it get to you.
Yeah. So now triggers on deck for both. Okay, no canceling to it.
Just going to do this on block. Gets pretty good frame advantage. Didn't really capitalize off it. Bison's got a lot of resources, though, so he can do a bunch of crazy stuff. Ooh, crush counter. Whoa.
That was a scramble at the end.
That was a scramble at the end, but the way that last part of the tornado hit looked like some combo video material. It actually hit Bison like on his forehead. It was like the last active frame it could have possibly hit a character.
So one apiece.
One apiece. Here we go. We got a match.
That's
nice
big.
crush counter. Yeah, that's
okay,
big
so
damage and pressure early on.
You know, he went for scissors rather than for knockdown on flames. And it's really interesting to see how different Bison's approach that. Do you want the knockdown for flames? Do you want the opponent to be standing still with scissors? He has a lot of different options.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of immediate pressure you have from a non-knockdown is always nice because it's like that think quick pressure, you know, as opposed to that I got to set up pressure. Nice, puts it right on him. Does not, again, he goes for it.
Yeah, he went for the grab,
he
just
did,
expecting V reversal, I suppose.
That's kind of a cool setup.
It's a big read, though. Oh,
it is a big read, yeah.
That could have been a lot. In fact, that could have been the round.
Good block. Puts the pressure on him. There you go. He's not letting him get away with that mixer for free. Makes him punish big time.
Match point.
Yep, good job by Mono.
Round 2. Fight.
That jab eagle kick. All right, good defense so far. He's not using that DP. I know Mono's worried about that in the back of his head. You always are.
For sure. Yeah, so you can see he's putting in a little bit of time after pressing buttons just in case.
Yeah,
just in case of EX mixer.
Exactly, I noticed that too, and that's smart. That's what you should be doing. You know, you don't want to give up pressure. You just have to stagger your pressure.
Yeah.
So, all right, makes him block it. What's he got? Ooh, baited the throw, but didn't get anything after it. All right, jump back. Ooh, nice stand jab. Right
yeah,
there.
that was good stuff.
A little slap. Keep him honest. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's in pretty ill-advised. In the corner now. Super for Bison.
Yeah,
if he gets a hit, it's going to be it. Okay.
Both of them wasting EX when they're sitting on super.
Yeah, I don't really know that Mono needs to use EX ball right now. He I don't think he needs to go in, right?
Yeah,
and that's the point of ball.
He could have sat defensively with that super and been fine, but it's fine. There you go.
Okay, there you go.
Against EXs are just so powerful in this game. It's really understandable when players decide to just say, screw the super, I'm just going to go with EXs for the rest of this round. Like, they're just the usability in them is, you know, you could do anything with them. Like Bison's EXs range from projectile to pressure to, you know, to get out of here moves. So
yeah. All right. Well, we saw a lot of good matches there, but we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
Everybody, welcome back to Final Round here at the Capcom Pro Tour. I'm James Chen.
I'm Ski Sonic.
And we're back with some more pools action for you guys coming up soon. But before we get into that, we kind of want to look at some of the stuff that happened in the last couple of hours. Some play, particularly from Sonic Fox and from Filipino Champ.
Yeah, so first we're going to look at our first video package from Sonic Fox here. And we just saw very interesting usage of the cross-ups here, right? This is what you want to do with Fang. This is his big damage opportunities. But the error there from Tantan is no quick fall. Right there at the end of the knockdown, he throws up another of these up fireballs. Here he's making more usage out of the up fireballs. That's a safe jump in that he gets after the EXs recovers very quickly. And in this last one, he uses these up fireballs just to make his way in, then uses the crouch light kick into the crouch medium kick, a frame advantage string. Here, he's just implying actually the threat of the cross-up, does not go for the cross-up, instead stays on the same side, just sticks the stand roundhouse through. So a lot of interesting usage of the poison via the up fireball and the traps from Sonic Fox to show us some tech with Thong.
Yeah, and you know, from Filipino champ side, one of the things that I'll say about him is that he's been doing this since Street Fighter 4. You know, Dalsum is a character that needs to get out of the corner, right? And it's true in this game as well. And the one thing that he's always looking for is the opportunity to slide under his opponents. And so we'll see this when he fights against Jiran.
We're going to check out package number 2 here.
Yeah, I mean, this was right at the beginning of the round, but that's just an example right there. So as soon as he slides under there, he can switch sides. But we'll see here, now he's trapped in the corner. This is a bad position. But right there, all he was looking for was the Devil's Reverse. And he gets under there, and then a back teleport, you know, gets him mostly out of there. And even against Jiran's Chun-Li, against the Chun-Li V-skill, he slides under that as well. So he's always looking for that opportunity. So when you play against Filipino champ and you get him in that corner and you get into that situation where you push him towards the corner, you have to be aware of going into the air, because that's one of Filipino champ's major ways to escape the corner. He's just patiently waiting for you to take to the air, slide under you, back teleport, and he's gone. And now you have to chase him down all over again.
Very strong tactics from both players, and you see when a player is really focusing on a strategy, how much they can get out of it when the situation falls into their hands.
Right.
Before we get back into things, we do want to take a moment and give some love to NCR. NorCal Regionals 2016 will be taking place next week. It's right on our heels. It seems like it's come up out of nowhere, but here it is already. Next week, Sacramento, California. Are you going to be there, James Chen?
Oh, yeah. So it's 2 weekends in a row of Capcom premier events here in the United States. One on the East Coast, one on the West Coast. We've had a lot of West Coast players travel out here for this event. I'm just going to assume that a lot of East Coast players are going to travel out to NCR as well. So people are hungry for those Capcom ranking points, let me tell you.
So many points, so many events this year, but it's a brand new game, so everybody is anxious to get out and see what each region has, what each top player has, what characters they have in their back pocket, what team they're bringing, and making these long-term plans. Of course, it'll all culminate at the end of the year with the Capcom Cup Finals, battling it out for $100,000 there. So we're at the beginning of a long journey here at Final Round 19.
And we're definitely learning a lot of stuff watching these guys play right now, because again, this is the first major tournament, first time that a lot of people are actually pulling out a lot of their hidden tech. So we've been seeing a lot of really cool stuff so far today. But here we have Magneto 1080p going up against RNG Noisy Child. Karen versus Laura.
We saw Noisy Child earlier in this matchup. I think the last time I was on stream, he was making great headway in the ground game, something that you wouldn't necessarily expect from Laura, but he knew how to utilize those ground normals and match with Cuddy. Not going nearly as well this time. It's just good old-fashioned in-your-face pressure, and Noisy Child unable to make the correct choices on defense.
Yeah, it's really interesting, because I mean, I've had people ask me the question, like, what's the best way to escape pressure when the opponent gets you in the corner and starts beating you up? And sadly, the real answer is just play solid defense. There's very little.
That doesn't help, James.
Oh, is that enough? Yes, that is the stun. Now this combo obviously not going to kill. Goes for the reset.
Nicely
Beautiful
done.
stuff. Yeah. Oh my God.
Beautiful sequence from Magneto 1080p. High definition. Oh! Please in the crowd with the tennis elbow laugh. I don't even think he knew that he was going to be on camera just then. That was beautiful time as well.
See, he just wanted to do it himself. He just wanted to feel himself. That's all.
That's when you know he loves the character.
Yeah, and there he goes. You see that sweep from Karen. Such a nice far-range sweep. Can catch people off guard a lot, especially when they're just walking back and forth trying to play footsies. Gets a crush counter on that. Uses the opportunity to, you know, push the opponent a little bit, and that's not safe. Yeah, here we go. Didn't quite get that juggle there, but we're back in the same place that we've seen so many rounds in a row, but here comes Noisy Child. Finally getting some play. Here we go. Crush counter damage, and yes. that is going to be able to take it for Noisy Child this round.
That was the first bit of respect Noisy Child had given Magneto 1080p. He was throwing out those heavies willy-nilly, but backed off for just a second for the EXDP.
Ooh, went for the command throw, and that always has a lot more delay than just a normal throw when you whip it. Here we go, trying to push him into the corner and right back into the situation. Stun potential again. Yeah, see, Noisy Child's still hitting a lot of buttons during those little block sequences. And he has to realize the danger in that. He's just really got to start blocking a little bit more, finding his better chance to escape like that.
Even with 98% stun, he's still fearless, but he's not getting enough off of these hits. Positioning is taking him nowhere. He's not getting damage. He's not getting a knockdown.
Yeah. Even when he was able to counter, he didn't get anything much. He got low jab and he tried to go into the bolt charge, but the bolt charge didn't combo, unfortunately for him. Oh, okay, stop the overhead, but wow. Karen just says, stop! Don't move!
Stop your hand.
All right. Last round here for Noisy Child, potentially. Can he keep himself alive by taking a round? Nice. Goes for the regular throw.
Getting success with so many of these buttons and not following through with anything.
Yeah, but he's got a decent life lead, but you know, we saw Magneto 1080p get the perfect before, but I do like the way that Noisy Child is playing a little safer, but wow, look at this stuff! Linking off of the V-triggered.
Here comes Magneto 1080p. Noisy Child with the EX to stop the momentum. Max range, cross medium kick buffer.
Yeah, and that should take it. And are we gonna get it again?
Oh, he's already up. He is across the stage. Shouts to our cameraman.
Cutting wins.
Good Lord.
Wow.
Nice stuff from Magneto 1080p. You know, we saw Noisy Child playing that same game we saw him earlier against the Laura, sticking with that ground game, but he hit so many stray hits, didn't lead into anything. He wasn't able to even take any advantage off of it. And Magneto 1080p just kind of shrugged them off and was able to settle right back into his fundamental ground game and throw in a few resets to seal the deal.
And you know, when you say it doesn't lead into anything, it's not even just combos. It's just the momentum, the pressure. So much of Street Fighter V is about momentum. Is about getting in on the opponent and staying on top of them and being able to keep them guessing a lot. You know, and like you said, we just didn't get a chance to see that from Noisy Child. Every time he managed to get the momentum back on his side, he just lost it immediately. So.
And coming into Street Fighter V, the question was, you know, who's going to be the zoning character, who's going to be the control character. But it turns out that all of those characters are still highly capable of mixing you up very quickly in that 5-second time span and getting the full stun via crush counters and even via natural tools. Characters like Fong, like Dalsim, that are characters that you would expect to play to their end of the screen can really change the tempo whenever they like to.
Like sometimes when I watch Dalsim, I'm not sure if he's a defensive character or maybe even a rushdown character.
In this game, I'm not very sure.
Especially if you have great control over the drill angles. You can see the pressure. Like, it's interesting when you watch Arturo play Dalsim, he does play a little bit more defensively, but then you watch Filipino Champ play and he just kind of goes nuts with drills, drill, jab, jab. And he aims them really correctly so that he does have the frame advantage in those situations. All right, here now we have Monty Duke versus Oh My God, It's Andre. Oh My God, It's Andre. Been playing a lot of Armika. Pretty high ranked right now on the CFN, on the Capcom Fighting Network. Definitely grinding out, getting a lot of that experience.
It's a great place to get experience. I mean, I'm having some pretty good connections. It's really where I'm getting the opportunity to learn a lot of the game.
Oh, nice. Jumps over. Andre had committed to that roundhouse charge kick. It's a little, you have to use it in smart spots. You can't just throw it out there. And a great neutral jump from Monty Duke.
But a dash up into a highly unsafe sweep gives, Oh My God, It's Andre his chance to play. Oh My God, It's Andre answers back for a good 50%.
Yeah, he chose to end with the wingless airplane to build up into the stun, which is dangerous because it switches sides, but he was able to land the command throw afterwards and get the stun anyway. Oh, this should be enough. Oh, not quite. He chose not to go into the super. He saved the meter. And we saw from Tokido yesterday, he was willing to, to spend the full bar every round because Ryu builds meters so fast in this game. All right, trying to get in there. Now, that's the one thing about Mika. She doesn't have great mid-range footsies, but it's this situation right here. She is so dangerous once she gets you to the ground. All right, nice stuff from Monty Duke, playing a very solid defensive game. Trying to not panic. See right there, just holding back and blocking. And so that's why Andre is going to go with those V reversals. He needs to switch the momentum to his side. So even though that V reversals only do white light, they give him this momentum. And here we go again, throw him back into the corner. Close to stun. And he gets out. Oh.
Smart V reversal to take the momentum back.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, every time he feels like he seems like he loses it, he's willing to spend it on that. Oh!
Monty with the drop, the crucial drop.
Got over there, but now has to deal with this great throw tech. Oh, chase him down, and the second hit connected. So it finished, and he got the last hit, and it was enough to kill. He actually was okay. He could have just blocked and been okay, but now we're tied 1-1 here on this first game. Oh my God, it's Andre trying to threaten a little bit. Now watch out. Oh, okay, so he jumps right back over him again to try to get back this corner position. So important to get the corner position. Here comes Mika. Command throw. It's command throw or towards heavy punch, and a wake-up uppercut will beat both of those. So you have to be careful about one of the 4 characters that have access to meterless reversals. Ooh, wow, challenging with a wake-up stand light kick.
Andre has not been afraid to challenge.
Okay. But he cornered himself, unfortunately. Oh, mix-up going right under there. Didn't quite have the meter for a super, unfortunately.
But Monty Duke could have done more damage there.
Yeah.
He had enough time to confirm. He's got V-trigger, he's got meter.
Oh, nice reactions from Andre, and he just gets him again.
A twofer on the command grabs, air and ground. Monty Duke had a couple of big chances there. He's got to really expect some of these setups to go through. May just be in a position where, you know, I'm here, I'm on the stage, I'm playing a player that perhaps I've heard before, and you don't believe. You got to follow all the way through with that stuff. Believe in yourself, believe in your combos.
Like I said, once again, Armika really, you got to keep her from getting in. And you know, those kind of free jumps that Andre just got right there is one of the crucial ways that she's going to get in. And here we go. Here comes the mix-up. But wow, again, a wake-up challenge for Monty Duke. Cute little side switch and almost stunned for Andre, but missing the cross-up is going to be costly for Monty Duke. But he's been able to maintain momentum. Good block. Ooh. Okay, this time Andre, he's like, I've seen that already. Oh, he went for it. He went for the whole thing.
Unbelievable. Trying to take too many liberties. Not today.
And that's that mix-up again, that towards fierce or command throw. I think someone described her playstyle very similar to Seth, which I thought was interesting in Street Fighter 4, but I think it's an apt comparison because she's got that command throw or, you know, media attack mix-up.
I can see that. You know, I can see that. She's obviously got to work a little harder to close the gap, but once you're in, very scary. You
gotta punish that. That light kick, medium punch. Oh, he went for a reset situation. He could have gotten a good corner carry and damage with the EX Flying Peach. Yeah, see those free jumps. Those free jumps are costing him, and he's also not punishing the stand light kick, stand medium punch chain. That is -6 on block.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. So every time you see that, you should be punishing that. But so many Mikas are getting away with that right now, just as a hit confirm poke, and it's not safe. The thing about it is if you see regular medium punch, it is safe. But if he does the chain, it's unsafe. So you can't just base it off of recognition of just that move.
I see.
You have to base it off of whether you see the actual target combo or not.
So it can be tricky in the moment if Mika is trying to mess with your head.
Right.
But that makes a lot of sense. We're going to need to see everyone kind of get over the knowledge hump right now.
Yeah.
And at this point, at this stage in the game, best strategy is to go ahead and abuse whatever edge you can. Whatever your opponent doesn't know, keep running it on them until they're forced to learn it or until you get the W.
And oh my God, it's Andre, of course. You know, we've mentioned players from all sorts of different game backgrounds joining Street Fighter V here.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's Andre. Known for a Marvel player here playing Street Fighter V.
Marvel 3, let's
Yes,
be
yes.
clear.
Marvel 3 player.
Clear.
And,
a lot of years between us here.
Guess what? We have another one. You see there sitting on the left side of the screen. There is Flux, also mostly known as a Marvel 3 player. And then on the right, we have Goichi from Japan. One of the many players from Japan coming out here. And wow, did you see that little breath that he kind of exhaled? He actually looks a little nervous, does Goichi. Look at that.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about.
Interesting.
He looks locked in. Flux also dabbled quite a bit, and I want to say Unio, right? And he was actually pretty solid in that game for the time. And Goichi is strong in like the anime / poverty arena. I think he was probably strong at Unio, and I know that he took SBO in Aquapaza.
Oh, okay, okay. So we've got a Unio matchup here.
Could be, and I mean these are the kind of players, like you said, that come from more fast-paced games, games with slightly different looks at offense and in the form of like air dashes and all that kind of thing. So it'll be interesting to see how their style plays out here. Very likely to see a far more offensive style of like a Chun or of the Cammy. No, Cammy is pretty much go right at you.
Round 1. Fight.
Goichi.
All right, so Goichi looks like you're going to try to start off with a little bit of a defensive game. That's what you want to do against Cammy. Chun-Li actually has the moves that can kind of match up with Cammy's footsie game. Cammy, of course, probably one of the best footsies of all the characters. Oh, here we go. Yep, he's got the charge combos down pat. Most Chun-Li players do at this point. And you see, yeah, like I said, playing very defensive, but he gets in, but Flux didn't quite maximize on it, but he still managed to get the frame trap afterwards. Ow! Choosing not to spend the EX meter, Goichi saves that. Now he spends it. Yeah, instant airhead stomp. That's a 50-50 guess situation. Even if you do an uppercut with Cammy's, I think if she doesn't do the short one, if she doesn't do the light kick uppercut, that instant airhead stomp might even just win, or the uppercut will just miss.
Very nice spacing from Chun, from Goichi in that last round.
Stand light kick is such a ridiculous anti-air. Oh, there it is again. Oh my God. Hit so far up. All right, using the EX drill to get in, but tried to push it a little bit too much. Goichi sniffed that out, was able to counter. Again, Goichi's defense has been very solid so far. You can see Flux trying to walk her back just a little bit towards the corner. Goichi challenging a little bit more now.
But it's okay. He has so much real estate to work with, and he's maintaining that impeccable spacing. Flux is finding nothing.
Oh, and he doesn't confirm off of the V-trigger dive.
He didn't even expect it to hit after all that spacing.
Yeah, -2. That is safe, so no challenge from Flux at all.
Yeah, he must have expected the EX SBK, but Goichi not that maniacal.
He barely just had enough left for that V-trigger dive kick, and then he just walks into the EX legs. And the reason why that happens is because when you see them jump that close, you have this natural reaction to want to walk under people when they jump. And for the most part, that works.
Yeah.
But then Chun-Li says, you know what? Nope, sorry, I can do lightning legs and then fall back down, and you end up walking into it instead. Goes for another throw. Oh, it's in there, but doesn't get the combo off of the dive kick. Very hard to get the combo off of it without just the right angles or the height.
This style of Goichi is so this style of Chun from Goichi is so precise. He's making Flux just barely whiff time and time again. Just right there again. It flusters Flux, frustrates him a little bit, makes him want to come in, and then he stops him with the buttons.
Ooh, wake up low jabs from Goichi. Oh, look at this mix-up.
Oh, what a sequence.
Yeah, after playing defense for the first 2 rounds of the last game, suddenly switches to some brutal offense, catches Flux a little off guard. So now, unfortunately for Flux, Goichi is at match point and has a full stock of meter. And Chun-Li has plenty of ways to land into that super. Oh, here we go. Flux got in there, confirmed that low forward raw, but ooh, Goichi probably didn't quite get the charge for the bird kick there. Surprised he didn't just go for the super. He's gonna spend the meter instead on EX legs.
Flux looks content to really challenge this ground game.
Wow, that back medium punch from Cammy is such a good anti-air, but was too far away. Couldn't beat the neutral jump roundhouse of Chun-Li. Okay, let's just do it. I like it. You gotta do something.
Desperate time.
Oh, came under. Good stuff. Cross under. Goichi's gonna take that pretty definitively over Flux. Even Arturo, who was trying to give Flux some advice, nodding his head like, okay, yeah, that was good. That's good.
He stuck to the ground game. Really tried to challenge Goichi in the normal department. Didn't try to force his way in through cannon spikes and cannon strikes too much. Might have been to his detriment, even though the spacing of Goichi was pretty immaculate. Just trying to match normals for normals with the character that has slightly longer range is normally a losing proposition.
Right.
He tried to play safe though. You know, he tried to play a patient game. Just didn't work out for him against the really strong defensive shell that Goichi was able to maintain.
Yeah, I don't feel like it was really anything that Flux did that was giving away the game. I just felt like Goichi was just playing stronger. Yeah. And now we have recently moved to New York, F3 Alucard. Very strong Nikali player. In fact, when he first went to New York, he entered a few tournaments and he won the first two that he went to.
Yeah.
So definitely a very strong player. Has a lot of background in various games. Let's see how he's going to do over here. Like I said, I expect him to do well.
Yeah, very strong in all of the games, the recent competitive fighting games that he's taken his talents to. He played MKX. Very strong in that with his. So I'm playing Tremor for a while, but it was usually that
Kotal
Khan character.
And he's going
up
up
he did play Injustice, actually.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he was good with that dude with the axes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't know, axe guy.
Yeah.
I feel weird that I don't remember because it's like a comic book character.
Right.
But yeah, he's just good. He was good at Cross Tekken. He was good in Street Fighter 4 as well, playing Evil Ryu before almost anybody else.
Yes, that's right. And he's going up against KIT Potato Salad.
Also a strong player.
Looks like Potato Salad is going to be going with Laura. Both of them, similar-ish kind of strategies, trying to stay close to you and open you up to command throws. But Nikali definitely, I feel like, wants to keep the pace a little bit slower, whereas Laura tends to try to push the pace a little bit more.
Ares, that's his name. Okay, Alucard up.
That's right.
See how he deals with a really strong mix-up game that Laura has. I think he's got the tools, and I think he's got the right mindset. Alucard doesn't like a match to get too out of hand. He knows how to take a risk to get things back under control.
Okay, good anti-air. Trying to keep that pressure going, but Alucard doing a really good job with the timing of his counter pokes. But here comes Potato Salad, gets the command throw in. And yep, we got to just establish that every once in a while. Wake up uppercut from Nikali. Again, one of the only 4 characters that has a no meter reversal, which definitely makes him. Some people consider him to be one of the strongest characters in the game.
Oh, the double dash.
Ooh! They both went for it. Nice, I like it. Just get him off of him. Because Nikali gets so dangerous once he goes into this V-trigger mode.
The double dash back. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He had to give it back to him to let him know.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Put him on notice.
Yeah, basically once Nikali activates V-trigger, he basically becomes a different character. All of his moves become stronger and have better frame data, and he's just faster.
His mobility is off the charts.
Yeah.
Some Some of the standard Nikali frame traps, but so hard to not press buttons when he's in your face because of that right there. The command grab comes out, and he gives him a double.
Probably hoping it's going to kill. Wow, he just goes for the instant overhead fuzzy guard, and he gets it. Jumping light punch. So Alucard is going to take that first game.
Has a 5-win streak.
Fairly convincingly now, Potato Salad was able to play a little bit of the Laura games, able to get a little offense mounted, but what we saw from Alucard was strong defense and clutch. When things went awry, he was able to clasp his hand and get things back in first control. Just like there, he finds the opportunity to press buttons on defense. Even with a slight frame disadvantage, he's just good at finding the holes.
Nice, and in with the command throw again. Yeah, so this is the thing, is once you start going in for the pressure, you have to also learn when to back off a little bit and try to bait out counter pokes. And that's one of the mistakes that I feel like Potato Salad has had when he's gained the momentum. He's gone in really hard and just walked into a few counter pokes. He's got to be aware of the fact that Alucard is so ready to challenge so often. Ooh, okay. Chooses the same side ender. Here we go. Oh, I don't know what anti-air he tried, but Nikali just stuffed it just like that.
Felt like he had enough time to react with the BE. Alucard again, he seizes the momentum right back. Ooh. And the same frame trap.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you need to... Oh, wow. That should probably do it. Not quite. Yeah, Alucard has been going crazy, and he's noticed that Potato Salad does not have the counter poke timing. Oh, here she goes. Oh, the command throw, and the neutral jump is going to take it for Alucard.
Smart defensive option there.
Well, I imagine that this is winner side bracket, so fortunately for Potato Salad, you know, he still has a chance in the loser's bracket, so...
Yeah, we'll see. We'll likely see more of him. And probably more of some of the other KIT players. We saw a nice one sitting next to him. Yep. Moving right along in the brackets. We're going to have up next a couple of guys that I'm not too familiar with, Katy Perry and Sky Akuma.
You know what? I'm not familiar with Katy Perry's timing, but I have seen the name before.
Yeah, I have seen the name
Obviously,
many times.
It sticks out.
Yeah, it's a good name.
Yeah.
Let us know if you know Katy Perry and why he is such a genius of handles. Some of the best guys are out here. I met hologram Mike Ross this weekend.
Oh, really?
I did.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was really happy to see him in person.
I mean, look, obviously Katy Perry's been there before, so we've seen a lot of these names, but lots of interesting nicknames. Earlier today, we had Wonk Donkler, which I can't stop repeating because it's just an amazing name.
We had the guy that beat Jewa.
Oh, that's right.
Master Baiter.
That's right, that's right.
Master of baiting.
Yep.
He baited Jewa. That's what happens.
Oh, man. I could have swore I've seen, you know, I've heard Mike Watson refer to himself as that as well. So.
Right. But he never entered a tournament as it.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then beat Jewa in front of 1 million people. So I don't really think he has much of a claim to it, James, as a good old master baiter. He's right there, actually. See him?
I didn't remember what oh, yeah. No, I remember now. Yeah, okay.
If you didn't see him, you would have just got baited.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, he's a master at it.
Very good at it, I've heard. That's what I'm told. Katy Perry.
I mean, to get that good, I'm sure he spends a lot of time locked in his room, just, you know, grinding away and figuring out how to take care of the stuff. So. Seems like it's paid off.
You can't become a master baiter without grinding hard.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll never get there. You'll never get there.
But here we go. We have Katy Perry going up against Sky Akuma. Katy Perry on your left and Sky Akuma on the right. Looks like Sky Akuma is going with Mika. Katy Perry with the Rashid.
Katy Perry and the Rashid are gonna have to be meticulous about managing that frame advantage. You don't want to open the door for Mika when you have a weaker reversal, of course. Rashid being one of the characters that needs an EX.
Ooh, and so far the offense right now coming out strong for Katy Perry. Wow, goes for the reversal. Didn't quite get it, unfortunately. But not a huge punish from Sky Akuma, which means to Katy Perry that maybe he can go ahead and afford to take a few more risks because the punish wasn't too strong.
Gotta watch out for the mix-up.
Oh,
nice
beautiful.
reversal.
Yeah, just get out of there.
Risks there. Pressing buttons even into frame disadvantage. Katy Perry just wants to end the round. The wake-up EX spinning mixer will take it. Sky Akuma not able to get the read fast enough. I like this approach from Sky Akuma, really managing the space between those tornadoes very well. Looking for some good whip punishes.
All right, here we go again. We've seen already Katy Perry really likes to go on this offense. Oh, tried to juggle, didn't quite get it. He's gonna go for that mix-up, and again, Sky Akuma's falling for it. You gotta watch out for that. It's just, if you don't know Rashid very well, you forget that he has that option. Chased him down with the EX spinning mixer. And again, that pressure, and again, EX spinning mixer. And staying in there. Okay, backs up a little bit now. See, I like that. He was going in hard, but then he decides to, you know, cool the jets down a little bit.
Sky Akuma really looks like he's having trouble finding the right angle to attack at.
Gets the throw and goes right into there. Not a crush counter though. It's not going to combo, but just keeps attacking. See the burst damage. Baby like a firework. Katy Perry taking the first game.
Oh, maybe that's why.
This is the 15th way
No, it's because it's
Part2
carry.
1.
But that's also a good reason. Rashid is very explosive. Explosive potential. Now, he was able to accomplish exactly what we said he needed to do. Stay at advantage, keep pressing the offense, and don't let Mika get comfortable. He's right in the same place again. She wake up jumps to try to avoid the cross-up. Looks like that situation is really getting to Sky Akuma.
Oof, just swinging for it there. Crush counter, gonna be able to get, oh wow. I don't think he hit with the right move. I think he was trying to do towards medium punch. First hit is still a soft knockdown. Gonna get the juggle with the regular spinning mixer. Gets in there, ooh, okay, that was punishable. But no punish from Sky Akuma. I don't think he was ready for that. So a couple of opportunities for Sky Akuma. Here's one right there. Just dash up in his face, EX. And Katy Perry does manage to get the off-the-wall cross-up. Couldn't convert off of it. Nice. Using the standing roundhouse to go over the limbs.
Getting really good mileage out of that. Space it well. It's pretty low risk, even though it is not advantageous on block.
And if it connects on counter hit, he gets the crush counter launch. And then he's able to do some decent damage off of that as well. It's a good move to fish with. Mika can kind of do the same thing with her stand roundhouse as well. And we have not seen Sky Akuma use it. I don't mean the charge burst, I just mean the regular one. Regular one is -4, but if you distance it right, it's very hard to punish. Here we go, same setup. But again, Sky Akuma jumping out of there to escape.
I like that. If it's working for him, just stick with it. Avoid the dangerous situation.
Oh, is that going to hit? Yes, the tornado goes straight up.
Really unfortunate because he was just planning a simple bait, but he didn't think about the super.
Oh, too far, and he went for the slide punish, but that slide goes nowhere in this game, and so it was not going to be able to get any damage off of that. Things are all looking like Katy Perry's
Gotta watch out.
game. Oh, wow, he does a wake up.
The heavy spinning mixer.
Wow. And that should
Put it on the line.
It.
Put it on the line. Take
Trying
it.
to make sure. See, in that situation, you got to have the confidence that even if you don't know you win, just stand up and just like pretend that you did win and start walking away.
If I just won with HP, wake up HP spinning mixer, I'm getting up. Game's over. I won. You lost. It's the end of
Yep,
the
no
set.
invincibility on that move.
The end of the set.
It looks like Andre's coming back up to the stage. You guys are enjoying the Capcom Pro Tour, of course. You can always check out all of the current situations, like current standings and points and all the other information about the Capcom Pro Tour, upcoming events at capcomprotour.com. And on Twitter, YouTube, and on Facebook, check out their social media presence at Street Fighter or /Street Fighter.
Best way to stay updated.
That's right. As I mentioned, we have, oh my god, it's Andre coming up, probably going to stick with Armika, as we saw earlier on stream.
It suits him. He's a little nutty, a little crazy. It's a good character for him.
And he's going up against a West Coast player known a lot for the more anime games. I know he was very good at UDL as well. Kizzy K from Southern California. In fact, just this past Wednesday Night Fights, I believe he got 3rd place, right behind Commander Jesse and Futile.
Okay.
Has a very strong Nash. Plays a good Nash. And Nash can do a really good job keeping Armika out if he plays the fireball game intelligently. Again, it's a tricky fireball. There's always the fireballs that have all the startup at the beginning and then recover quickly towards the end. Those ones are always a little bit trickier because if you jump too early when he's about to throw the fireball, like if you predict it like you would a Ryu fireball, you can kick him in the head but then land on the fireball anyway. So sometimes it can be an issue. And sometimes you don't react until you see the fireball on the screen, and by then he's very safe.
Yeah.
So Andre's gonna have to do some work to get in there if Kizzy decides to play that game.
You gotta just commit.
Fight.
Have confidence in your reads. The character has the potential for those reads to pay off. Gotta go for them.
See right there, I believe that was the chain combo again, that light kick medium punch.
Maybe Andre just testing the waters, seeing how KZK will react to it. And if he doesn't know how to punish, keep doing it.
And you can delay that target combo so it isn't a target, looks like it, but I'm pretty sure that one time that was a... Yeah, see, interesting, because when you do that V reversal, you don't even necessarily care if it hits, because you're just taking away the advantage that Nash has, but things are looking really good. Oh, that's going to work. You got to watch out for Nadeshko. Nadeshko is her one-time use fireball. Very fortunate that, oh my god, it's Andre was in the air when he got hit by that. Was that chip? Yes! Kizzy K is just going to run through him with some chip damage. And I love the fact that he was willing to spend all that meter for that win. We've seen some people, you know, scared to spend the meter, and they've lost rounds and total games for doing that.
Foolhardy decision.
Threw him out of the V-reversal. That's the danger of that jab pressure. V-reversal and jab moves, light attacks are not usually a good idea in this game.
Nice spacing on the jump in from Kizzy K. Right at the edge of the foot.
Okay, sneaking in there. Oh, unfortunate situation. He's going to get himself out of the corner, but nice. Crush counter slide against the fireball. Gets the command throw, and then a throw on the crouching opponent.
The reads are there from Andre.
Yeah, we were actually having a conversation with, I believe it was Henry Sen and Chris Gu at the airport. They were saying that it's sometimes better to take Mika's regular throws standing up. When you get caught crouching, you see that she stays close and kind of has an advantage situation, whereas when she does the regular throws, it kind of pushes her further away.
I mean, I'm sure that's true, but it's not like you have a choice in the matter. You just got thrown. It's too late. Nice round from Andre, though. Finish things out with the super. Good to see both wrestlers. But yeah, I mean, definitely taking, or rather, Mika landing the crouching version is more advantageous than standing. But by the time you get thrown, you don't really have too much of a say in the matter.
Oh, nice! You know, basically stopping her own combo to go for that mix-up for the command throw reset. Puts herself in the corner, but this is why they're willing to do that, because that command throw always switches the sides.
Giant swing.
Almost
right
dizzy, and there it is. So Kizzy K with a great first round, but since then, it's been all, oh my god, it's Andre!
Popped the stun so fast.
Match point now for Andre.
He looks focused.
Nice. Goes for the air throw anti-air.
Yeah, that's a great response from Kizzy K.
So like I said, Nash can't control that distance if he can get the fireball game going. Oh my god.
Wow, from downtown.
She grabbed the leg, the hurt box. And here we go, command throw, dash up.
He smells blood in the water right after that air grab. Goes right in.
Okay, uses the V reversal to get out of the corner. He still very much can take this round because he's got all that meter.
Anybody's round. Anybody's round.
Oh, he went for the throw. Great neutral jump punish.
Neutral jump.
Oh, is it going to work as anti-air? No.
Got away at least. Nice block from Andre and to the V reversal.
You have to get all the momentum, get Kizzy into the corner. Yeah, this is going to be it. Going to end it with Nadeshko again. Thanks for the assist. Oh my God, it's Andre is going to move on.
I think every Mika player ends every round with the giant swing if they possibly can. Preferably the EX version. Based on everything that I've seen today, that's just how it works.
Well, I saw a man walking on the stage with a pink backpack. You saw a little glimpse of that. That can only mean one of two people. That's either going to be Moons or Mr. L.I. Joe.
I was like, L.I. Joe is one of them, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to be wrong, but I'm pretty sure L.I. Joe is one of them.
Yep, but it is going to be Moons, who has been playing so solidly since this game has come out. You see him there on your right. At NLBC earlier this week, there was the extra $1,000 pop bonus put in by Spooky himself. A lot of strong players made it out to that event. Even a lot of people traveled there before final round to get some practice.
Yeah, I was there.
And Moons,
I mean, I didn't travel there, but I was there.
Oh, fair enough. Moons got second place.
Yeah, he did.
At that event. And he barely lost to Arturo.
Sure. Arturo was actually kind of shaking in his boots. He saw Moons go to the losers bracket, and I'm not joking. He was jumping for joy. He was like high-fiving everybody, like he'd won the tournament already. Like, thank God, Moons is so hard for me. Now I don't have to fight him. Ended up having to fight him, and you saw how hard Moons was for him, but Art was able to make the adaptations toward the end of that set. Now, Moons, like you said, he has looked incredible in Street Fighter V since the game has begun, and whenever we saw him in games prior to Street Fighter V, Marvel 3, it's obviously very good. Even when we saw him play Street Fighter 4, whenever he dabbled, he was impressive. He's an impressive player. He's very smart.
Oh, yeah.
He's very crafty, and he's unique. He's often playing a different character than you normally see, a different team in Marvel than you normally see. So he's a very creative player. So in scramble situations and clutch situations, he can be very impressive as well.
Yeah, one of the cool things that I was talking to L.I. Joe, of course, L.I. Joe and Moons here too. They're basically each other's main training partners. But they said that the Long Island scene has been building up a pretty strong set of players, all very much into Street Fighter V. So it's not just them. They've actually got a really good crew there. They're always trying to help each other improve. They say when they play each other, they don't hold back. They're not trying to save any tech kind of situations. So it really helps to have good training partners and people who can keep your game staying fresh and keep your game honest. And that's what Moons and L.I. Joe and the rest of the L.I. crew is doing for each other.
It is a necessity. You can't get good by yourself. Nobody does, right? Like,
I mean, it's possible. There's some people who have gotten good playing mostly online. Yeah.
Right? But, I mean, if you're playing online, you're probably going to get a training partner or two online.
And you are playing with other people.
And you're playing with other people, obviously.
But
but just by yourself, it really doesn't happen. You need a strong base, right?
You're right.
You need somebody to build you up. It won't happen in a vacuum, and that's why. What is it? Iron sharpens iron. Is that the saying?
I think so.
Come on, James. You were alive when they first started saying that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Maybe steel sharpens. I don't know.
I'm going to start using all the old euphemisms now. Give it the old whole 9 yards.
That's not old enough. You got to take it back to like the 7 gods of Casterly Rock. Okay, Django, Vega. I don't see Moons fight the Vega matchup a lot. We'll see how he deals with it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Vega definitely has a lot of mobility, so he can kind of get around Bison a lot, try to control the spacing and the distancing. But right now, Moons is just going nuts. Wow. Oh, that should do it right. Oh, there you go. Okay, well.
Look at how he managed that, though. I didn't know when the stun was going to pop or when exactly that was going to end, but Moons is right on top of it.
Dude, it's so interesting. Bison seriously did such a 180 between Street Fighter 4 and 5. In 4, he was known for basically having no burst damage. It was hard for him to make comebacks. And then in Street Fighter 5, he touches you, and then your life bar just bleeds.
They turn that dial up to 11. Great pressure from Moons. Django can't find the hole, getting himself counter hit.
Oh.
Another. Moons is in this guy's head.
Yeah, he's got everything going for him. And there it is, Moons. He said he's been looking so strong, and he's showing us why. Taking that first game. The first round he was feeling out Django a little bit, but then the second round, I think he got the reads that he needed, and he was able to take that pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, from step to step, he looks completely in control. No sweat.
Missing that media attack stand fierce from Django, so he's going to lose a little bit. Nice punish. He knows the punish timing. It's very fast. When you block rolling crystal flash, you punish way earlier than it looks like.
That's the kind of stuff that we're talking about with Moons. We're not seeing from everyone just yet, but he's very clean, very precise, hitting his punishes. Just the kind of stuff that you're going to need in a long span of the game. It just feels like he's out in front. Always great choice of his ground normals. So hard for his opponents to deal with them. Django fishing for some holes. Reversal grab.
Oh, okay. Caught him by surprise with that. Wasn't expecting it.
Take it here. Oh, a sliver.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
Holds the super.
Oh no, here we go. Oh!
Moves with the slide into no B trigger. He put it on the line.
And not only that, but he thought that he was going to dash through them. But you can't dash through people unless your V-trigger is activated. So it looked like Django was blocking the wrong direction because he thought he was going to do a corpse hop.
Unfortunate.
Oh no, not close enough to get 3 lights into the short scissors. Oh, the stun.
Big damage. Moon stuns you so quickly. And so many of his hits are coming off of the heavies. That, the down forward heavy. You know, the party gets started so early when it's a Moon's party.
It's a lunar party.
Celebrating the Lunar New Year.
Yep.
Got the super stock, but
oh,
yeah,
he went for something afterwards. Yep, and that's not going to do it. So Moons is going to take that. Django has been unchained, and he is going to be sent to the loser's bracket.
It just looked like Moons was far more experienced in the game, maybe even more experienced in the matchup.
Well, Moons, as we've been saying, has just looked so strong since the game has been released. The weekend that the game was released, L.I. Joe had his own little tournament in his own, well, it's supposed to be in his house. Then it blew up into larger proportions, so they had to go find a venue.
I see.
And in that point in time, Moons actually did very well at that tournament as well. It was kind of where he cemented himself as one of New York's best Bison players.
He's one of New York's best players, like you said. He took second place just narrowly at the last battle circuit before coming out here. So many strong players were in attendance there. A lot of them have made it out here. Alucard was top 8 at that tournament. Justin was there. I don't think he entered.
No, he didn't play. He didn't play.
But I saw him off on the side playing some casuals, doing a lot of work. Just a great time in Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So many people playing this game from all, as we keep saying, from all the different gaming backgrounds. It's been very cool to see. And I mean, to be honest with you, we had 1,024 players enter this event. It's first time final round has needed to use its 1,024-man cap. And dude, like when I'm trying to walk in and out of this ballroom, like I can barely make it out of here. It's tough. Yeah, you gotta like squeeze through a bunch of people. It's probably the most packed I've seen a final round.
Oh, by far. But it's all love. You know, you gotta make it through a bunch of people that love the same thing you do, so it's all good.
Well, it looks like Moons is gonna stay on.
Yeah.
So I imagine this is probably close to being the winners finals. in this point, but he's going up against Ninja CW, and he's going up against Armika. Now, I know a lot of those guys in the New York scene really don't like Armika, and they think that she's super good.
They got Native Impact out there holding things down. Now, Ninja CW is a Delaware player. He was solid in Street Fighter 4, sprung onto the scene with Makoto, but before that, he was actually known as a DOA player. He was in that like CGS thing way back.
Right, okay.
If I'm not mistaken. So he's got a lot of competitive fighting game experience behind him. Don't count him out just because maybe you're not familiar with him.
Yeah, I mean, look at this right now. Close to stun. One more mix-up.
Right.
That's going to do it.
Yeah, this could be the guy that you underestimate. And look at that. Stun combo with the microphone. Drop the mic on him.
Oh, interesting, but doesn't go for the throw wingless airplane. That's the reason why you go for that combo usually, because you can get extra damage on the wingless airplane. But great first round, and like I said, you know, a lot of the New York players definitely, I don't want to say they have a mental block against Armika, but I know that they fear her greatly.
We'll see. Ninja CW, I spoke with him a little bit before this tournament, and he said he really likes playing the whiff punish game with Miko. That's what he likes to base the game around. It looks like in this fight, at least in particular, he's going at me. He's going right at the Bison.
Wow, challenges the Psycho Axe after block as well. That's usually positive for Bison. So it's scary to touch buttons in that situation, but Ninja CW just doing low jab into EX Flying Peach, and it worked out for him. Empty jump.
The slide from Moons. Not afraid to risk it.
Oh, here comes the dash go. Oh, misses the reset. Oh, that was so beautiful. Yes, that is a way to punish. And in fact, he held the V skill and threw the fireball back against the drop kick. You can absorb it and throw the fireball back. You don't even have to. If I'm not mistaken, you can just absorb it and then just get your normal little combo afterwards.
Wow.
And punish Mika.
That's impressive.
So that's the one thing Ninja CW has to be careful of. Can't abuse the charge drop kick because it is very easily stopped. And there you see, just like, oh my god, it's Andre using that V reversal as a momentum switcher. Oh, see, there we go. Charging it up, grabbing it, and throwing the fireball back.
Uses the EX off jab to reestablish pressure. Gets in there with the EX command grab. Very close to stun. Oh, he's almost got him here. Nice V reversal.
Yeah, not only did that change the momentum a little bit, but activating it just makes your stun go down, but not enough. Look at that.
Those V reversals against jump-ins are often, though, like very scary, very risky.
Yes. Yeah.
A lot of times they're going to get stuffed or blocked and maybe even punished on block in some cases. Usually you're going to want to wait to commit to a more laggy move, and the jump in or the lights are kind of bait. But every once in a while they'll work out, often depending on the height of the jump in. And I think that's what happened for Moons there.
Then you see behind Ninja CW is L.I. Joe, Moons' training partner. Actually, you can see him on both sides. But no changes in characters. Gonna stick with it, Moons. Gotta see if he can figure out a way to counter Ninja CW's Mika.
Round one. Fight.
Let's go. A little too far for that to be able to combo to the low strong, so it's just gonna apply pressure instead. Using that stand fierce, which is cancelable and reaches so far, so it lets him get in with the scissors. Mika could potentially do something in between stand fierce and the roundhouse scissor kick, but it's not a true block string. But Mika doesn't really have very good moves in there without meter. Ooh, got him! Gonna combo into Nadeshko, but not really as much as I feel like he could have gotten off of that Nadeshko confirmed.
Moons is controlling the ground game very well. Ninja CW, though, still finding some success out of those wake-up jabs into the EX.
Yeah, the hardest part, honestly, is that you can have this big old life lead against Mika, then she gets one knockdown, and that's it. 2 mix-ups, you're dizzy, and then she kills you.
Got to play it down to the last pixel against this character.
Pushing with that Psycho Axe. Wow, 3 of them in a row. He just threw them out there. Oh, smart. Using the V reversal to knock Mika off of him and create some invincibility so that Nadeshiko misses. Wow. What is the hitbox on EX Wingless Airplane? I mean, maybe it's called that because she just takes airplanes right out of the sky. Right from so far away.
That was actually tricky positioning on the jump.
1, 2, 3, close to death. What's the mix-up? Just goes for the low shorts.
Nice. Those are the anti-V reversal low shorts.
Final round.
All right, so Ninja CW now at match point against a player that, you know, we've been touting all weekend long as one of the strongest that we've seen recently. He's in danger of being sent to loser's bracket. Here comes Ninja CW. Ninja CW looks like has a small life lead. Oh wow, tried to go in a little too hard. Moon's countering with his EX, and Ninja CW returns the favor. Here comes the Nadeshiko mix-ups, goes low, but then he was in the air, so that towards medium punch wasn't going to be able to do much. All right, V reversal to get him out of that situation. Try to gain some of the pressure back for him. Goes for just the regular throw. Nice anti-air, nice counter. Trying to punch something in time, didn't quite get it. But all these little bits of chip are definitely adding up. Oh, nice! Using the little body splash move because it changes her jump arc.
Yeah, tiny risks, but they're paying off. Wake up grab, though, from Moons. Huge risk.
Ooh! Wow. I mean, Mika had a bar. Could have done wake up EX Flying Peach. Surprised that Moons was willing to go for a meaty throw.
Nadeshiko. There she is.
He's in, and he gets the command throw! That should be able to do it!
They always do it! Every Mika! Every time!
And CW, Ninja CW is gonna knock Moons into the loser's bracket. Again, we've been talking about how strong he's been playing, but you just can't count anybody out here at this tournament. So many of these players are coming. So many of these players are really, really hungry for some of those Capcom Pro Tour points and some of the cash that they can take out of this.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you said, maybe the New York players do have something to overcome in the Mika players. Here we're going to see a replay of some of this action towards the end. Just goes for Nadeshiko with 9 seconds left. Uses that for the pressure. The drop kick is +2 charge, and he just gambles it on the EX command grab, and it's always the giant swing for Mika victories. I swear, all day today. Lots of Mika's going for that giant swing, but it's a great move, you know, and you get somebody scared in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
Fire it off.
And just like that, one of the favorites of this tournament knocked in the loser's bracket, but we're going to have to see how the rest of this goes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, a lot more Street Fighter V action.
Welcome back to Final Round 19. We are live with Street Fighter V Singles Tournament action. I'm Ski Sonic here with
Mr. James Chen. How's everybody going?
good old Jimmy C. So happy to be here with you, sir.
For sure, it's just the start of the year. We had an awesome time last year for the Capcom Pro Tour, starting all over again. Brand new game, Street Fighter V. Already been seeing some really awesome action, and it's going to be going on all weekend. We've got 1,024 people in this tournament. We're going to have pools running all the way through midnight tonight. And the semifinals start at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we're going to get through that 128-man bracket, get it all the way down to top 8 and or 16 potentially, and finish that out at the end of the night.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. I'll be here for all of it.
You and me both.
So we've been seeing a lot of impressive players that we've heard of and some that we haven't. We've seen some upsets just recently. Just before our quick break, we had Ninja CW with the upset over Moons, who's been doing so well at the next level Battle Circuit tournaments. Certainly one of the favorites for this one. But he's going to go into losers somewhat early. Ninja CW will move on. Now we're going to have a couple of players that personally I'm not familiar with. C-Dog Poo. Oh, I definitely have heard of that person before. Now I think about it.
It's another one of those. Yeah, it's another one of those names that you don't forget very easily. Going up against 3S Chance. Wonder if it's a third strike ban.
Right, or is that just his? Maybe he's just. That's just his initials.
Yeah, 3 strikes. Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, 3 strikes. Duh, you're so smart. C-Dog, who is playing the offensive style of Fang that most Fang players have been having success with.
Right. And to me right now, there definitely looks like there's a little bit of unfamiliarity with this, with the Fang matchup for 3S Chance.
Yeah.
Just because it looks like he's just trying things and they don't they don't seem to be working.
He's also giving a lot of respect to some of these normals from Fang. I love the way he looks when he jumps. Like, I mean, that stand roundhouse has a nice hitbox. I mean, that's jump roundhouse, but the stand roundhouse has a nice hitbox. But it's about 12 frame startup. It will kind of beat out crouching moves a lot, but standing moves it has a much tougher time dealing with. It's kind of one of the things you need to be able to keep in mind against Fang. Of course, we just have that long range sweep that we just saw. A couple of things that you need to keep in mind. Pretty solid anti-airs, but he has to choose the correct anti-air, and that's when things become difficult for him.
Yeah, 3S Chance really hasn't. I mean, he really hasn't had any chance. He hasn't even had one chance to be able to get any offense going. Oh yeah, you have to be careful.
Fall that one.
Yeah, but you know, Fangs do that on purpose. They throw the Nishikyu, the jab one, so that it falls right on your head. He looks vulnerable. You hit him, you get caught by the fireballs, and then all of a sudden,
unless they grab you, and then you know you just feel stupid. Down to a pixel.
Not anymore.
Yeah, character unfamiliarity with Fang is certainly a thing, right? He's the new character.
Yes, yeah.
The newest character, right? We had beta tests of everyone except Fang. So it's still kind of a hump for people to get over, and that's one of the things. We can point that out quite a bit, that these up fireballs in the face are something that is vulnerable, but as a Fang player, that's how the cookie crumbles quite a bit. Somebody goes for the knockdown and you get away safely, but that's just one of the things people are going to need to adapt to.
See right there, once he throws out the Ryobenda,
nice
the little poison mine. Hard to throw fireballs at him because those things just eat it up just like that. And the C-Dog Poo was actually completely aware of that, new to strike.
Yeah, you have the option of throwing an EX to go through the ones that are sitting on the ground if you want to spin the meter. Oh, that's exactly what you want. He's instilling fear in the heart of 3S Chance with those Ryobendas.
Yeah, and unfortunately for 3S Chance, Oh, really?
Okay, well, I'm not even going to let you play. No Street Fighter V for you today, sir.
The hardest thing about this, too, is that 3S Chance has been trying to reverse momentum like we saw a lot of the Mikas do with the V reversal. Unfortunately, Chun-Li's doesn't knock down, so even when he's managed to connect the V reversal, it hasn't really discouraged C-Dog Poo from continuing the offense. And right there, when you see the block low roundhouse from Fang, you've got to punish it stronger than just a low forward.
I mean, he can interrupt that string. That's not a real string. 3-frame jab, gotta give it a shot. It actually disrupts quite a bit of Fang's stuff.
Okay. Well, 3S Chance looking much better now. Gets the low short. He's going to take that game. Take that round, I'm sorry. But still match point for Sea-Dog Poo.
It was a strong adaptation from 3S Chance to realize I have to go at this guy. I have to take the offense to him. Very punishable, that one. Nice job.
Ooh, nice corpse hop.
Very late corpse hops. Corpse hop.
Sorry, I said it first, and
It's
I
so
think
hard.
I got you confused.
Hard to say.
But yeah, that's a sequence for Chun-Li. If you do a quick rise, the first towards roundhouse will be a meaty, and if you don't do a quick rise, then the second one corpse hops. So you have to be ready for that. Oh my
Are
God!
you kidding?
Really?
I've never seen anyone do that before, and he is 2 for 2.
Yep.
Fakes it, same side, and
God.
the grab. Sea-Dog Poo.
You can see right now, 3S Chance so scared to do anything, not scared to touch buttons, scared to go on the offense. He's got a life lead though. Well, not anymore, I'm sorry, after that super. Here we go. Oh, gets him with the overhead.
Almost got hit out of it.
Well, there you go. 3S Chance keeping hope alive.
This is the first
Sea-Dog Poo. He might have been the guy whose videos I was just watching recently. Strong Fang player. I mean, obviously. 1 game to 1.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't feel like Sea-Dog Poo really did anything wrong in the last game, except maybe got a little complacent in the matchup. He needs to go back to the way that he was playing in the first game, a little more solidly, a little less showboaty.
Yeah. When he plays his game plan, it's working out for him. Kind of having his way with 3S Chance here. Very close to the stun here, and you know that guy's afraid. Oh, he pressed the button after the advantageous stand roundhouse. Sea-Dog Poo let him get away with one there. This could be 3S Chance's first chance. Well,
good block.
Will be his second, first in this game. He needs to use the LK Rio Bender to clash with the EX fireballs.
Oh, wow, just got clipped by that low roundhouse, and that's going to give Sea-Dog Poo match point. Great neutral jump to bait out the EX bird kick.
Called it out. He knew that the guy was panicking.
Round 2. Fight.
Small punish.
A little too far that time for the towards roundhouse to connect right at the end. So 3S Chance was able to get the punish. Ooh! Did it reach? No, it didn't reach in time. She has an opportunity to punish, but does nothing.
Nice spacing. Counter hit, but goes for, I think, not the most damaging combo he could have done. Holds on to the meter, holds on to the V-trigger. Sea-Dog Poo with some resources available, but 3S Chance trying to turn it around. Sea-Dog Poo going for that sweep without the V-trigger cancel.
Right, at a range that was very punishable,
Very
risky.
unsafe.
Oh, and just counters with the standing light punch, and that's going to take it. Never had to spend the V-trigger.
Incredibly surprising.
Yeah.
Incredibly surprising. Any of those sweeps could have been death.
Well, good job to Sea-Dog Poo. Was able to recover after that second game. Like I said, it really felt like he should have just had that one, but kind of gave it away with a little bit of a little bit looser play, but was able to tighten it up and able to get that one. And of course, again, Capcom Pro Tour Premier Events. This is just the first one of many here in the U.S. And the next one is actually already next week, and that is going to be NorCal Regionals NCR in Sacramento, California, March 25th through 27th. As I said, it is coming up. That's just next week. You'll be able to see all of the Street Fighter action once again here on Capcom Fighters. Definitely tune in for that. Should be a lot of fun. Again, another premier event, so I imagine a lot of guests are going to be heading out there.
Yeah, the last few years, NCR has really, really grown in terms of like presence, in terms of attendance, and it was always a great tournament. But these last few years, people have really been traveling out there and making the show amazing. Definitely going to be glued to my stream for that one.
I'll probably be glued to the chair.
Yeah, you aren't going anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going somewhere. I'm going to Sacramento.
Yep. Potato Salad is back. Up against Orlando. Ryu against Laura. Ryu, very highly rated character thus far. Street Fighter V lifespan.
Yeah, I saw the Japanese players were saying that they believe that Chun and Ryu are the strongest characters in this game.
I'm on board. I'm on board.
But here comes Potato Salad. Oh yeah, good stuff. Using one fireball to reflect and then getting the jump in on the other one. A little too far there for the command throw, but good anti-airs. Trying to bait out an uppercut, but a nice little delay there from Orlando. Going to be able to counter and then gets the throw. Tries to get a little bit of the shimmy in there, but not going to work out properly.
Long stretch of patience from Potato Salad, but this is what everyone is neglecting. Where's your V reversal, buddy? He blocked so many hits, let the stun mount, and that's you talked about this earlier. That's the defensive move.
Right. Interesting that Potato Salad had the right anti-air, just bad distance. Ryu getting across with the jump light kick, and it worked out.
No fun. The anti-momentum dragon punch, and Orlando taking it right back.
Nice. We've seen that a few times.
Might have been able to react to that. Did not get the anti-air.
Okay, good stuff. Pushes her right back in the corner with that. Oh, and then doesn't walk far enough out of range to get the throw properly baited. Again, regular throw from Potato Salad.
Good activation. Used it to get himself one more opportunity at a sweep. Got to stop this offense. Potato Salad with his own activation. Nice reaction and the counter. Orlando fell and hit a button.
Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Went up for a frame trap instead. Then went for the throw. Gets the throw, but here comes Potato Salad. Didn't quite get any of the mix-ups that Laura can get in that situation. Wasn't close enough, I think, for the proper reset setups.
Orlando very aggressive. A lot of jumps, pressing a lot of buttons from mid-range, and he's working that shimmy mix-up a lot of times, even if he's just a hair off. Right. He really wants to take the fight to you. Here, close fireballs in the face. In that melee situation, he's not playing defensively. He's not blocking. He's throwing fireballs, or he's pressing a button, and then a rare, every so often, dragon punch.
Yep.
We'll see how Potato Salad can deal with that. Try to make him pay a little bit harder for those buttons. He landed a couple of crush counters in those situations. If he focuses on those, he should be able to turn this thing around.
All right, here we go into the second game. Oh no, accidentally just stuck his nose right into the thunderclap. Potato Salad not quite getting full punish off of that. Now trying to get in there, but Orlando really doing a good job with his fireball game. Using those thunderclaps, using the fully charged thunderclap to try to get a few of those. And again, Ryu with that stand jab trying to keep Potato Salad off of him, and it worked. And again, just not getting far away enough with that throw bait.
Yeah.
Still actually getting thrown by Laura, even though he felt like he had walked out of range. Oh, I like the little stand strong delay into throw.
And if the fadeaways aren't working, let me just start pressing some buttons and transitions to the low strongs. Oh no.
Oh no, big damage time. Yeah, here we go. Oh, a little too far for that to work. It's unfortunate, but he gets one charge into the stun.
One accidental Shoryu. James. One.
It's all it takes in this game.
Yeah, that's the right look on your face.
It's all it takes in this game.
A single accidental buffer with that walk-up stand light kick. Wasn't able to cancel the forward. Got that full DP. Didn't want that.
2 throws. 3 throws. Is he going for a fourth? Oh, he might have, but Potato Salad challenging this time. Making sure to do the quick rise. And Orlando close to stun, but he should be fine now.
Still playing fearlessly, though. He stick out a button. Stun be damned. V-trigger available. He likes to use the sweep into the activate.
Crush
There we
counter
go.
sweep. What's the setup? Oh, he doesn't go for a meaty Denjin. Just goes for the pressure instead. Low forward and not even an uppercut, just a stand jab. Ryu's standing light punch has a very deceptive hitbox, very high up above his elbow.
Stand jab anti-air is just one of my favorite things, so never going to be upset about that. Classic Shoto crouch NK. Gonna give Potato Salad pause about standing behind those stand kicks.
Oh, nice. With punish on the low forward, gets the anti-air, slowly pushing Orlando closer and closer to the corner. Needs to win this round to stay alive. Nice V reversal. Try to kill a little bit of Laura's V trigger timer.
There's a gutsy reversal DP, but I like that. He's gonna need some of that against a character like Laura who wants to push her advantage.
Ooh! That should do it. Orlando is gonna take it.
Wow, nice
over
control.
Potato Salad.
Ryu wins.
It is very, very warm in Orlando, especially when I visit CEO. Not surprised that it spoiled Potato Salad.
Man, you know, that one was like so composed. Like I was like, what's happening? And then I was like, oh, I realized what is happening as you got to the end. And
Yeah, and you were like, I don't like where this is going.
How is he gonna pull this together?
I don't
It's
like where this is going.
I see the mayonnaise. It's always the mayo, you know?
Yep. That's what always causes the problem.
Oh, look at that. A nice picture of Mr. Street Fighter.
Yep. Shout outs to Mr. Chris Bond. Always taking a lot of photos. We've got a lot of very talented photographers here in the FGC community, well, the fighting game community. Chris Bond is one of them. Of course, Mr. Tempest Rob has always done a great job taking photos
Oh,
for
yeah.
all sorts of events.
Yeah.
And there's Mr. Bond right now. I see him walking around. He's crossing through the front of the stage right now. Yeah, a lot of talented people here in the FGC. It's one of my favorite things about the fighting game community is a lot of these people have all these varied talents, and they've managed to find ways to take those talents and apply them to all these different areas in the fighting game community. You know, we've got some great video editors, we've got people who are good at streaming, we've got people who are photographers. So it's been really, really, really good to have all these people in the community doing all these different roles.
So it looks like we've got Kim Jong-Phil and TSS Marsh D-Teach.
Marsh
I
D-Teach.
I think that's his full name.
I like the shirt that Kim Jong-Phil is wearing. Oh wow, we haven't seen a lot of Zangiefs on stream. And I see Zangief has been selected. Of course, Snake Eyes is here. He was sent to loser's bracket by Knife Strike or Knife Life, I think it was. A birdie player here from Florida, I should say. You see Kim Jong-Phil going up against TSS Marsh D-Teach. Marsh is going with Zangief. Kim Jong-Phil going with Ryu. I like the fact that Phil playing a defensive fireball game, but willing to go dash in there and take some offense into his hands.
You know, people are saying that this is the game, if any, that you want to just rush Zangief down as hard as possible.
Yeah, he doesn't have very good reversals at all.
This isn't the classic throw fireballs, try to lame him out.
Both of them going at each other with their stand roundhouse crush counters.
Big damage potential. Marsh D-Teach coming down Kim Jong-Phil's windpipe. Thought he had backed away, but he had not. Living on a sliver now.
Oh, and there's that crouch jab. Best crouching light punch in the game that belongs to Zangief. It's fast and it reaches so ridiculously far. Yeah, that doesn't work necessarily as an anti-air as well as it used to. If you're a Zangief player, you have to lose that lariat reaction in those meaty kind of situations. Oh, he's gotten in there. And yep, jump roundhouse sweep usually is kind of one of the favorites from Zangief players. Oh, did he get it? No, okay, good neutral jump.
Big bait from Kim Jong-Phil.
And now Kim Jong-Phil can really apply the pressure. Oh, that was close enough. Was he going for a reset or guaranteed damage? No, he goes for the soft knockdown. Ooh. I wonder if that was supposed to be jump fierce or was he trying to go for an air SPD?
Almost worked out for him. He had the life lead just there, if I'm not mistaken. He's lost it now.
Oh, no.
Nice spacing from Kim Jong-Phil.
Oh, nice.
Nicely done. He moved in behind that one fireball to make Zangief block on the way down.
Yeah, but like we said, this is the one game that you want to go in.
Yeah.
You want to go in on Zangief. And yeah, you can use the lariat as anti-air. It's just not as reliable. Crouching Fierce is probably his best anti-air. Stand jab works decently, but can be beat. Oh, nice. Gets the SPD. But that's the light one, so he gets the least amount of frame advantage afterwards. It's always preferable if you're close enough to do the medium one instead. Oh no! He's going for a lot of SPDs, and Phil is doing a good job avoiding them.
Oh, is he in?
Oh no, too far, too far!
Just barely outside of range. Kim Jong-Phil's Ryu looks pretty solid. He's doing a good job of measuring the spacing, but you just can't keep Zangief out for too long. His grab range is just too big. He's trying to check him with the crouch jab, and he gets SPD from outside of the crouch jab range. That hurts.
Uh-oh, what's going on? What's going on? Wait a... Whoa, okay, someone just exited out. Oh, okay, they accidentally changed it to best of 5. Okay, okay, so it was going instead of it was over. I see. So that one counted as... So it's, okay, so Zangief won that one. Okay, okay. So Marsh D. Teach taking that first game over Kim Jong-Phil.
It was a good set. I think Kim Jong-Phil really showed that he knew what to do in the match. I'm surprised that he's kind of conferring so much with his partner here. Just think he kind of got outplayed in a few situations, but strategically he was on point.
Let's see what character Kim Jong-Phil goes with here for the second game. Probably going to stick with the same character, I would imagine. Yep. All right. It's like you said, I don't think Kim Jong-Phil necessarily even played the fight bad.
No.
Just ended up, Marsh the Chief just took it. Nice, using the armor to go through the fireball. Goes for the SPD. Like, I do feel like Marsh D. Teach does go for a little bit too many SPDs. Nice use of that stand roundhouse is such a good button.
There's a lot of hesitation going on from the side of Kim Jong-Phil right now. He's letting Marsh D. Teach get in his face.
All right, goes right in there. Oh, he goes for the knees instead of air SPD, but is that enough? No, he goes for the jab one again.
Marsh D. Teach smells blood. That little pause in between games might have given him a little bit of notice.
Nice stand roundhouse, anti-air. I love that delay into SPD. But again, Marsh D. Teach, I mean, look, it's good to always go for the light SPD because you want to make sure you're in range. But you get such little frame advantage afterwards that if you're in a situation where you're pretty sure the medium one will reach, you gotta use the medium SPD instead.
He's throwing sweeps out liberally against Geef. Can Geef not punish it like other characters?
He should be able to.
I don't understand. I really feel like he's just flustered right now.
But air SPD, good stuff. Oh, wow. Last second lariat is going to work.
He's just taking huge chances. He's got a knockdown. Now was a chance to turn it around, but the wake-up EX SPD is there first.
Yeah. You know, we all still have habits that when we land sweeps or when we land throws, we always tried to go for these situations where we dash up immediately.
Right.
And in a lot of those situations, characters are actually negative. Like, for example, if Zangief ever labs a sweep, so you saw when he jumped over a fireball one time, he did jump roundhouse and then sweep, right?
Yes.
That might not even necessarily be the best thing to do because although you do get the knockdown off of the sweep, if you dash after the sweep, opponents with wake up like 3 or 4 frame jabs, I'm pretty sure can hit Zangief before he finishes his dash.
Ooh.
So if Zangief lands a sweep, he actually has to chill. He has to just walk up again.
Yeah.
Same thing would happen at the end right there when Kim Jong-Phil got the knockdown with Ryu. We're all habituated to dash in those kind of situations, and he put himself in the situation where all that was waiting for him was an EX SPD, and that was it. So
still a huge component of this game for everyone to be able to learn how to pressure after the knockdown. I mean, I feel like that's the most different thing about Street Fighter V to previous games with Street Fighter in the title. You know, you have far fewer hard knockdowns, much less possibility for set play. You have to earn it much more. And just following up even safely after some knockdowns can be hard to parse sometimes. Right. It feels like maybe if I have enough time for the stand roundhouse, but then in a different situation you find out that it's not.
I mean, one of the things that you could probably do is just go into training mode, set the dummy to do a quick rise, which is listed as normal recovery, and then record a wake-up action for a low jab on the characters.
Right.
And then just go through all of your knockdowns and then dash up and see if you can apply the pressure. Or, you know, go for whatever pressure that you're trying to go for.
You might
see if
be
it works.
Unpleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
You know, you'll just have to make adjustments to your setups, and that makes the corner that much more valuable. You know, when you finally do work someone to the corner, and that's what brings it back in line with traditional Street Fighter. That once you get them into the corner, it pays off that much more. And if somebody is quick rising straight up, they're going to be more susceptible to the setups. Versus if they quick rise backwards, they push themselves towards the corner significantly. That's no small distance that is traversed. So you do still get your advantage without a hard knockdown, but you have to play it a little bit differently. We got C-Dog-Poo back up against Fox.
Well, wasn't C-Dog-Poo the Fung player?
Yeah, he's the Fung.
Yeah, okay. So I think the names are switched.
Exactly.
Either that or they're sitting on, you know, because obviously it depends.
You got it right.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
C-Dog-Poo going for the aggressive style of Fong already with the early jump. He's got that lofty jump, as some players like to. Oh, you got to punch.
Yeah, exactly.
That, buddy. Highly negative, almost double digits, if not.
Yeah, almost every sweep is around like -12.
Yeah.
It's kind of almost universal in this game. Oh, again, just, you know what?
That one was a little different, but because of the spacing, the second hit actually whiffed.
Right. But I am starting to sense a little bit of maybe perhaps unfamiliarity from Fox's part.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. After that towards roundhouse, he did play defensive, so he knew that Fong has advantage in that situation.
Well, you know, I'm told on Twitter that she can just crouch jab after that stand roundhouse every time. I think it's +2, but Fong has a 4-framer.
Right. Okay.
So I mean, I would think that it had to be +1 for that to be the case, but that's what I'm told on Twitter, and everybody on Twitter is always right. So, C-Dog-Poo going down the round. Fox, yeah. It's the jumps. You got to protect yourself with the jumps. What we saw him do earlier was put out the Rio Bendas and try to get into Fox's head and then find the opportunity to jump. He can jump after the up fireballs, particularly the EX version. A little bit too far for a money link there.
All right. Gets the crush counter, leads into the throw. Anticipating a quick rise. That's what that fireball was for. No quick rise, though, from C-Dog-Poo's part.
Oh, he went for the fierce out of block stun. That's 9 frames. Very slow startup.
Oh, we've seen him go crossed him up.
Yeah.
But it's only going to hit once, so
That-
not going to do much damage.
That super actually notorious for crossing up. It's hard to even tell point blank, and it can be tough to punish. So that's one of the reasons why you're seeing Falcon players use it so often. Or those are a few of the reasons, I should say.
Nice getting under there, but a little too far for that towards roundhouse to connect. And the little crouch jab is going to intercept. Fox is going to take first game 1.
This is the second win for player 2.
So, that same guy tweeted me instantaneously and told me that stand roundhouse is +1. So that's the reason why she's able. Yeah, so crouch medium kick is the only one that's +2, I think. So crouch stand roundhouse being +1 means that Chun can indeed challenge it with her 3-frame jab every time.
Yep. Worst that's going to happen is a trade with a 4-frame move.
Yeah.
Oh no, drops the lightning leg combo. Catches her with the Nishikyu, going to get some poison damage. One thing that does make me, well, there it is right there. Take the poison. Just get a little bit of extra damage.
Haven't seen a ton of that V skill yet today.
Right.
I like the adjustment. Got to remember, oh yeah, I do have free poison. Nice. He puts down the Rio Bender to just give him some space to walk up. Fox bites with the fireball, and he gets a jump in. Fakes the cross up. He was on the same side. That's a short one.
Yep, just walks right into that poison, yep. When he throws that out there, it's like sometimes you just, the best thing to do is just take it and not, oh yes, there we go
poison,
again.
that's what he says.
Yeah, you always have to be worried about those Nishikyu fireballs coming down on top of your head.
He's actually dead. He could super him if he wanted.
But he probably wants to save his meter. Yeah, you see. Oh, well,
nope.
He went for it. He went for it.
James, you are clearly not a Fong player. That's not how it works. You fight for every round, and you take it guaranteed.
Fair enough. And sure enough, that was chip damage. Okay, empty jump into throw. Goes for meaty towards roundhouse. And again, throw into the corner. And see, there's that bait again. But unfortunately for Seadog-Poo, only one of the fireballs hit. Only the first one. He was waiting for the second one to hit so he can get some more damage. Didn't happen. Now Fox is going to get combo into his super.
No, that's not safe. It has recovery.
Nice.
So he's really missing out on these jump-ins, though. There's a combo that's available, but he's dropping it for the throw in a lot of cases. Gotta punish that.
Yeah.
Gotta punish that.
I mean, you can do it so that it hits late enough so it's more safe.
It's still punishable, though. It's never... It just feels like it...
I think it has enough active frames that you can turn it safe, but it has to be like super perfectly
It's
aimed.
like not actually possible. I'm not even playing with you. I wish it was. I really do. So what we have been seeing, though, he uses this Rio Bender and then kind of moves in behind it. Where he was not having success was using the Dragon Punch with kick move. Because she recovers very quickly after her fireball, so she would be able to hit him in recovery. But instead, he's just walking over it and finding spacing as a result. And it also gives him time to put out that V skill. Now opening things up quite a bit. Very nice movement from Seadog-Poo, but Fox with the anti-air.
Oh boy. Oh, not into raw super, huh?
He dropped the link, actually. That was a counter hit. And just a real quick scramble situation after a couple of huge drops from Fox.
Yeah, I really did like that Fox was just willing to be patient that time. That throw should take it. This guy Fox is going to take it over Seadog-Poo.
No longer anonymous. We know who he is. He's Fox. All right, so I like what we saw from Seadog-Poo. This is the second time we saw him on stream. He did stick to his offensive style. Tried to follow behind his poison, his Rio Benders quite a bit. Tried to utilize the up fireballs to create some offense, but what was that guy's name? What was the
Fox?
Fox, yeah. Fox played that solid Chun-Li game.
Yeah.
She's good or strong in most positions, which is one of the reasons why she's considered such a strong character. So Fox was able to just kind of bear down, play his game from each situation, and shrug off the poison mix-up.
Right.
Well, believe that one. Okay, Fox is going to be right back up, though. It's not over yet.
And now, instead of Sea Dog Poo, he gets to go up against Master Bader.
Well, he is here. He is finally here. We have foretold his coming.
Yes.
But he has finally arrived. He has come to the stage. Master Bader.
All right.
And Fox.
It's a good. Oh, there he is. There's the money shot there, right there. You see him. That is. He's on camera now.
Yeah. He had the upset already, taking out Dark Jewa.
That's right. That's right. And if these guys are going up against each other here, well, Dark Jewa might still be making his way through losers bracket.
Yeah. If he is able to come back, do you think this is winners? This must be winners.
This has got to be winners. Yeah.
So if Master Bader loses now, and Dark Jewa comes back, he can give Master Bader his comeuppance.
That's true.
That could happen.
That's true. And I'm sure if that happens, he would be very much rubbed the wrong way.
We'll see. We'll see how things develop. We'll see how things unfold.
All right, setting their buttons real quick. You can see Master Bader is actually apparently a pad player.
You mean Master Bader has no joystick?
That would be very awkward, but I guess that's true.
That's how it goes sometimes. Well, in all seriousness, his Rashid earlier was kind of one of those I know that I don't need to respect you type of things, and maybe it's because he literally doesn't know that he needs to respect you, or he's able to adopt that mindset. I think that's important with Rashid because he's a character that actually does work out of slight frame disadvantage quite a bit. But but just doing hard to recognize stuff with a new character at this point in the game is going to give a lot of players trouble, especially if they're just trying to play this fundamental game. So that kick is -5 out of the V skill when Rashid rolls.
Yeah, exactly. It is punishable.
In a lot of cases, it ends up being pushed back pretty far, so it can be tricky to react to. But you're generally going to want to at least press a button to check his offense afterwards.
All right, got to deal with the tornado now. Uses that to set up the throw. He's got in the corner, gets the overhead into the throw again. What's this next mix-up? Oh, baits out the spinning bird kick. Beautiful stuff. Master Bader taking first round. Trying to zone a little bit by shooting out the white projectile. Keeping her in the corner. Wow, good stuff so far. And, you know, he's gotten in this position. Oh, nice. The bird kick actually switched the sides, but a back throw from Rashid, unfortunately, pushing Chun-Li back into the corner. And Fox has not been able to get any sort of momentum going.
Trying to thread the needle through this well-placed tornadoes from Master Bader. You're always scared against the Master Bader. You never know what he might have up his sleeves.
Oh no, yeah, you gotta be careful.
Tornado.
Yeah, you gotta be careful on that one. All right, throwing out that EX Fireball, trying to interrupt the offense. Oh, again, see, should have punished that. That's -5, like you said, and unfortunately, Fox has not been able to do anything against that, and it looks like Master Bader is in prime position now to move on in winner's side bracket.
Impressive stuff from the newcomer.
Sounds like letting him know that he wants to go to a character select.
Of course.
Got to explain to player one
yes.
to go to character select, maybe?
Oh, yes. This is Street Fighter V.
Yep. Yep, there it is. I'm curious now to see what Fox is going to go with. Maybe doesn't like this Chun-Li matchup. Who does he have in a back pocket? Oh, nobody. He's going to stick with Chun-Li. No change. Maybe he just wanted to go there to give himself a little bit of time to think.
Yeah, yeah. A little bit of a momentum breaker.
Yeah.
I mean, when a guy like Master Bader gets going, you really need to do something drastic to stop him.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, wow. Let's just open up with a spinning mixer. Go right in there. And again, back into the corner. Oh, I love the fact that he canceled into the V skill to get away.
Yeah.
Nice run-up throw. And again, look, Master Bader's offense has been very, very strong. It's been very difficult for Fox to escape this pressure.
He's extremely unpredictable. He's unpredictable, but I mean, he's able to seal the deal when the moment comes.
EX Fireball, he's been trying to use that a couple of times.
Reversal on the block sweep, James.
Yeah, and it's so interesting because most of the time I've seen Chun-Li's V reversal connect, the opponent just attacks right away again.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Well, she's got to have a weakness somewhere. I mean,
it's got the pressure from Master Bader is too much. He's just all up in Fox's face.
Yeah, I mean, the problem right now is that V reversal was only +1 for Chun.
Okay, okay.
So there you go.
I knew it had to be plus something very
Right.
tiny, and +1 is about as tiny as it gets.
Yeah.
Master Bader fishing.
All right, gets in there again with the spinning mixer. I wonder, it's really hard to confirm that on hit, whether to have the follow-ups or not.
Uh-huh.
So he might just be going in full bore with that.
Well, he knows it's going to hit when he's baiting.
Oh, that's punishable, yeah. Oh, but just a low short.
Tornado's out.
Yeah, I just wanted to do that, get the mix-up. Oh, wow, did he just hit her low?
I think he did. Went for the over. Oh, no, I think that was just a roundhouse. Hard to actually say.
See, that's just so crazy. He's gone so wild with those spinning mixers. He has a full opportunity here. He does get the neutral jump, but I think he was expecting it to block. Wow, recovered just in time. Dashing into the tornado. She doesn't have a full super to be able to go through any of that. Oh! Great link. That is such a power move for Chun-Li. You have to expect that in those late situations. Gotta protect the ankles.
Very nice. So from Master Bader with some nice spacing at the end of the round there, but Fox found the spacing for the crouch strong. He's already pushed into the corner here in this possible final round. He's got to show some fight.
Yeah, now close to stun.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
yeah.
and he's got full meter. Is this enough if he goes for the money combo? Oh, and the extension.
Oh, not quite dead yet, but
he's got to be careful. Only a throw will kill him now. Just don't get countered. Okay.
Yeah, but that pressure in the corner was so strong.
It's scary.
And Master Bader pumps his fist, and he takes that match.
Yeah.
And he's going to move on in winner's bracket.
That was a strong fist pump.
Yes.
Is?
Definitely a lot of confidence in that motion.
Yeah.
For sure. So congratulations to him. Again, earlier we saw him upset Dark Jawa.
Yeah.
So definitely a person to watch for. Or to watch for once we get to the semifinals tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it looks like Rashid might be the character of the new four to really fear on a player whose style you don't know. You know, I was talking earlier with another Rashid player that I've seen called Cleavy Soul, and I'm told that he's actually an older school anime player. So these guys that have these offensive sensibilities that really want to push the envelope, they get Rashid in their hands, and all of a sudden we have a Master Bader.
Well, I see this here. I think we might have had this little bit of this information wrong here. I don't think that was a winners finals match. Dark Jawal might actually be out here already because Kim Jong-Phil is coming back up, and it looks like he's going to be coming to play Master Bader. So Master Bader has not moved from his seat.
Before we do that, before we get to that match, let's take a quick second, and we want to let you guys know, over at Amazon.com/Capcom Pro Tour, the official Pro Tour tee new this year is on sale. You see it right there in front of you. head on over to Amazon.com and you can pick it up and show your love for Capcom Pro Tour. I know I'm going to get one for myself and wear it on top of mountains and when I go to the gym. Because those are the best 2 places to advertise.
On top of mountains?
Yeah, man. You go on top of a mountain and you stand there with your hands around your waist. And you just go. So it looks like, yeah, this is the losers finals bracket. The losers finals match of this bracket. Jaewa must be out.
Yes.
Might have lost to Kim Jong-phil. I mean, that guy looked solid when we saw him earlier. Is he thinking about Geef?
Interesting.
No.
No, okay. He's going to go with Ryu. Okay,
He got to Ryu so fast. He knew exactly. I didn't even know where Ryu was on the quick select screen. He got there instantly.
Yeah, remember, he did lose to the Zangief player that we saw earlier on stream.
Yeah.
But he's going to go with Ryu. Let's see if he can shut down this offense from Masturbator.
Fight.
Oh, wow, we got one more go around with the Masturbator.
Nice.
Masturbator not watching his head, lets him jump in.
Nice. Good damage combo there. Gets out there. Oh, only gets the crush counter on the sweep, and I don't even know if that was during recovery. That might have just been an actual counter hit.
And after the tornado, juggle opportunity.
You got to remember.
Simple. Oh, he doesn't have meter.
When Rashid misses with any of the spinning mixers, including the EX one, he can't extend it. He can't make it go longer. He can only do that if it hits.
Right, right.
So if you see a whiff, there's only the one timing to punish it. Nice counter sweep.
How about Masturbator's use of the run? He always just runs right into the position that he needs to be. Doesn't waste any time waiting.
Oh, beautiful. Gets through the fireball. Oh, nice. V reversal just to get that pressure, just to get the pressure off of him. Oh, but he just goes in there with a low forward and a spinning mixer. Wow. Like you said it much earlier. His style of play, he's really just in there. He just likes to go for stuff, regardless of if it's hit confirmed or safe or not.
Masturbator is always coming at you, but he was late on that punish. Would have been huge for him in this first round. Late on that one. Woo. Days late on that punish on the sweep. Got to tighten up some of those fundamentals. His offense looks good, but you gotta know the basics.
God, I love watching Ryu with good movement. Yeah, see, even that roll kick right there off of his V skill, not safe on block, but you know he's been using it to really good effect so far. But Kim Jong-phil right now with a life lead. Playing a little more solidly here, but here comes Masturbator. This is where he has shined in the past, just kind of going in for this rush down, and now he's got to deal with the Asar. Oh, he did get the cross up, and then back to the other side. Combo into super.
This is exactly how he wants things to unfold. Masturbator just throws offense at you and forces you to deal with it.
So, Masturbator going to take the first game. You see Kim Jong-phil getting some advice from one of his friends. That's tricky because Rashid has such good movement so that once he gets that V-trigger out there, it's really scary to know which way to block.
Yeah.
You know, there's some situations, we've talked about this in lots of different games, and I can't remember the most recent one. There was definitely an example of this, but maybe when you see Asar, maybe the best thing to do is to actually go up to it and try to block it as fast as you can, because then you don't have to deal with the mix-ups.
That's interesting, yeah. Yeah, definitely might be a viable strategy. Oh, that looked like it was going to be a cross-up. The offense has been reliable for Masturbator, but in the defensive department...
Yeah, see right there. You see, he blocked it right away, so you didn't have to. It was the Capra's mix-up.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Exactly right.
Just block it right away. And again, see, he's gotten so much out of that V-skill roll and to kick.
The lean back into the run up. Lets the EX spin mixer go.
That's punishable. Oh, it's too late.
Man. You gotta make him pay for that one. He could lose the round because of that, James.
Yeah. And he's scared to throw a fireball because of that. I was just about to say, Oh, I know with the V trigger you get a lot more speed on the fireball, but that V skill is just button press. That's all you need to react is just by hitting the button press one time and then the kick for the follow-up.
I just feel like he's baiting him every time.
Well, he's a master at it, and he's at match point.
Oh, he was right on top of his head, and it still goes. Very reliable V trigger, but the scramble situation, actually, Kim Jong-Phil gets away with not too much.
See, he got the block. I was about to say, you got to block against Master Bader a little bit more. Oh, not quite dead yet. Oh, gets the overhead. Yeah, you got to block a lot against him because Master Bader is willing to just run up and catch you with a low forward and a spin mixer and such. And then after you block it, you have to know what you want to do to punish him.
Master Bader doesn't wait. He barely even blocks. He's playing an extremely offensive game. That's risky. Finally, we see Kim Jong-Phil with the reversal neutral button timing. Gonna have to have that, or else Master Bader will definitely keep throwing out those sweeps. We've seen him do it before. Looking to bait.
Oh, that's punish again. Oh, but again, not another counter sweep.
Guys, we need to tell you something about sweeps.
Yeah, I know. They're so okay. Blocked it. Oh, great back throw now. Ryu in an advantageous position, but immediately runs away and doesn't punish. Oh wow! Let's just do wake up uppercut. And here comes that V trigger. You see him jumping away
But
now.
Phil's got that super.
Oh, what side? Oh, okay, just ran out just in time. Nice cross under, and he went for the throw. I like that.
Punish him!
Oh, you gotta take a step. Take a step. Or just super him.
Super!
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh!
Finally chances a jump, but gets him nowhere. And Master Bader is through in the losers finals.
Yep, he has made it into the semifinals.
He's
on the
coming
loser
back.
side. On the loser side. So yeah, we see right here, he activates it. And in this kind of a situation where they started scrambling, he was very fortunate that, oh, okay, that's the one that hit. Okay,
Yeah,
from
that was the
earlier.
money
Yeah,
combo.
got it.
Beautiful stuff. And yeah, just Master Bader just throwing setups, spitting out setups left and right.
Yeah.
All over Kim Jong-Phil. Interesting stuff from Master Bader. We'll see more of him and from everyone else that we saw qualify throughout the losers brackets and the winners brackets that we've seen. There are still a ton more pools. I think we're only about halfway done.
Yeah, there's a lot more. Like I said, we're going to be running all the way through, I think, till midnight.
Midnight Eastern
might
time.
even go to a little bit later than that.
Yeah,
But,
so if you're in Europe, you might even wake up and go to sleep now, wake up, come back.
Yeah, I know. We
catch
still
the
have some
finals.
matches.
Yeah.
So, but we are going to take a break. After that match, both of us feel a little spent here, so we're going to take a little bit of break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter V action for you guys.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am here joined now by Senor Hans.
What's up, Mike? How's it going?
Good, man. You know, you've been up here. You've been watching a lot of matches since the early AMs. What are some of the matches that have stuck out to you, or better yet, some of the key players that have impressed you so far?
Some of the key players. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
That's a loaded question for this tournament. We have over 1,000 players here. Final round. It's been really nuts. I think we actually have a clip loaded up now. I'm not sure, but it's this Mika player who beat Moons.
Oh yeah.
And that happened not too long ago.
Ninja CW.
That's who it was. Yeah. So we have it right here. This was really impressive. Moons was doing some great stuff on his own. He was using Bison's V skill to negate her drop kick and things like that. But at the end of the day, he just had a hard time, getting out of the Mika vortex, I guess. So really impressive stuff from Ninja CW for sure.
Absolutely. You know, this was definitely considered probably the big upset of the tournament so far, especially because of Moon's dominating performance out there on the East Coast and at Winter Brawl, putting in so much work. And here's Ninja CW, Dead or Alive player. Now on the street,
okay. I had no idea.
Playing, he played Makoto in Street Fighter 4. Now he's rocking Mika in Street Fighter 5. Look at real quick. Can we talk about this?
So this isn't the first time that I've seen this.
Yes.
But this just happens, right? It doesn't matter, what you've won or who you are.
You're
gonna get hit with this.
You're gonna get grabbed. KDZ earlier finished every round with this move, every single round, and look, it's just so hard to react to. Where do you have a time to slow down and say, Miko, wait?
And especially when your life is that low, right?
Yes.
And you're on the defensive, and now you have to choose, and it's just it's so tough, and it's really hard to react to. I mean,
oh, man.
She could have, if he jumped, it could have been just as bad.
Yep.
If he didn't block, could have been just as bad. Yep. So sort of a lose-lose situation for Moons, unfortunately. But as far as I know, he's still in it, right?
Yeah,
I think he's still in losers.
Yep.
And another player who's really impressed me is K-Brad. Actually, he beat L.I. Joe, and I was seeing sort of how he was talking on Twitter about the game. I wasn't even sure if he was taking the game that seriously, but his cami is looking real nasty.
It's looking crisp. I was impressed. Yeah, when he got up here, no disrespect, I thought he was going to get blown up, but surely he did not. Let us know what you guys think. Please follow along. Follow on Twitter at Street Fighter. The YouTube channel /Street Fighter, and on Facebook all /Street Fighter. Yeah, and don't forget about @Capcom Fighters. That's where a lot of our updates for the tournaments happen. So be sure to follow us there, and then CapcomProTour.com. Be sure to hit the site. Early and often, I guess. That's where we update all the standings for the players, and have news on events and things like that. So check it out. We got regional leaderboards now and all kinds of stuff. So it's pretty cool. Excellent. So next up we have 801 Strider Gustavo. I think probably most people watching are no stranger to 801 Strider. That's right. He
made a name for himself in Street Fighter 4 playing Abel, and he's going up against Coco Jam. Unfortunately, I'm not really too familiar with Coco Jam, but we'll see. We're gonna find out what Coco Jam is bringing to the picnic today. We'll learn all about him right now. And cool. He's okay. So this is what's really interesting about 801 Strider to me is that he's picking Cammy. I know he was playing Laura early on, and I really thought he was going to stick with a character that had a command grab, like Nikali, Laura, but he's playing Cammy, trying to switch it up a little bit, I guess. So Laura would have been a great fit, as it's kind of reminiscent to Abel in some ways. In some ways. Yeah. Okay, let's see what Gustavo has in store with this Cammy play. Well, the fact that, what Vi said is whenever you play against a Rashid player, one of the first things you should test is their ability to anti-air. So he said straight up you should jump at them and see if they know to use crouching medium punch to anti-air. If they don't, congratulations on your free win. Right, well, really good start for 801 Strider right now. Coco Jam, he's got himself out of the corner at least, but doesn't really have too many resources to work with, and there you go. Yeah. So. Seeing people getting hit by that all day, the Cammy cross-ups. Yeah, and talking about Rashid's anti-air, I guess it's not even really the best. Even we said it was this crouch medium punch, right? So if they're as you said, if they're not even using that, then that's definitely gonna be a good way to get in. Yep, for sure. Have fun, Cammy. Yeah, this is your moment. Crush counter, okay. There you go. Good conversion from 801 Strider. Yep. Oh no, I'm not sure this Rashid knows what's safe and what's not yet. Coco Jam. Okay, get some distance there with the V trigger. Well, is running with the wind, man.
Oh!
Yeah, you know, I think Coco Jam's playing a little anxious, a little nervous. You know, he's up against, you know, a world-class player, Gustavo. So, you know, we'll see if he can get his bearings in the next game. You know, I guess at least at this point he's kind of seen, you know, Gustavo's game plan a little bit. He's seen, you know, how he's going to approach the match with Cammy. So hopefully he can control space a little better and try to slow things down a little bit. So.
Yeah, Gustavo definitely has some fans in the crowd still.
Yeah, well, I mean, after his performance in the Pro Tour last year, you know, he definitely deserves it. You know,
exactly.
He beat Daigo, right, at CEO, so it's pretty impressive stuff.
Oh, man. Rashid is pressing them jabs, trying to create some space, getting nothing out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would do all right just blocking for a second and looking for an opening. Right now, he's just hitting a lot of buttons, doing a lot of stuff, and you know, Gustavo's just 801 Striders is taking advantage of that. So
yeah, that's still something that people have not gotten accustomed to yet that I've noticed is the ability to be patient on defense.
Yeah.
And I understand everybody wants to fight for survival. Sometimes you just got to wait your turn.
Yeah, I was saying what I was commentating a little earlier in the day. I mean, you have 99 seconds, right, in each round, so use that to your advantage. It's also, it's a resource, just like your EX bar is. You know, spend a little time to figure out what their game plan is, and you know, make your move when it makes sense. You know.
But I like the fact that you said time is a resource as well. Quote Haunts 2016. That's poetry.
That's a life tip. That's you can apply that even outside of Street Fighter. So.
You right.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
No! Oh, wow. So is that not combo? I guess not. I mean,
I totally looked away for a second, so I did not see why it didn't combo.
So he's doing the spinning mixer, and then he canceled it into it, but that didn't hit either.
Yeah, he might have done it too late.
Yeah.
No, okay. Yeah, this is pretty much in the bag there for Gustavo.
That's tough for Coco Jam, but really good showing for Gustavo for sure.
I mean, he's got a lot of work to do this tournament, but I was speaking with him a little bit earlier. He's feeling okay about his Cammy right now. He's not as convinced as you know, his able, but now he's like, my Cammy, I think I might get it to that point.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting at a little earlier. It was interesting to see him go with a character archetype that he probably isn't really that comfortable with. You know, this is a completely different play style. So obviously, you know, he has great fundamentals, and you know, it's a really solid player all around. But you know, picking up like a new style, a new type of character is going to take a little bit of time. But just by watching the match, you can tell, you know, he's definitely been putting in the work. He knows what's up. So so up next we have Zaffarino, who is a Fei Long player in Street Fighter 4, and Epic X Hero, who, again, sorry guys, not familiar with him, but
well, we said there would be a lot of Epic X Heroes. You know, and there's 1,000 players here. You know, well, let's see if this is the true Epic Hero that we've all been waiting for to save us in our lives.
Do you know who Zaffarino plays? In this game?
Oh, in this game, no, not in this. Yeah.
So I'm going to take a guess. You know, if he's a Fei Long player, I'm going to say he plays Karine.
Okay.
Karen, yeah.
Okay, that would make sense, but I think he might follow in the same Fudo footsteps.
I knew you were going to bring up Fudo. I knew it.
Yeah, you know I was going to bring him up. So I think he might be going to Armika. You know, let's see.
Okay, we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, I like this. I'm already hyped. Let's see who he picks.
Yeah, that's what I was saying a little earlier. This is like half the fun is seeing who these guys transition to in a new game and which characters they pick. So.
Well done. Well done. Lord Haunts, ladies and gentlemen.
I knew it.
He didn't get the name Lord for no reason. He knows. He knows his people.
I mean, she has great buttons. I mean, she's very methodical, like Fei Long is in neutral and footsies. So I thought it was a pretty natural fit for him. So.
Yep.
And then, we have another Rashid, Epic X Hero.
Okay. There we go. Whoa. Didn't get...
So I was praying this wasn't a button check.
Yeah.
I was like, you know, switching characters.
Switch to Mika.
Yeah, right.
All right. Yeah. Well, he's definitely playing it just like Fei Long too, just waiting, being patient.
Yeah. Epic X Hero, he's bringing the action to him, though. So.
Yep. Okay. This is where the battle changes. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing pretty defensive at first, but he found the opening, and then...
I don't like that V trigger right there. Not on his wake-up. He just kind of wasted it.
Yep, there you go. I mean, that standing medium kick reminds me a lot of, was it Fei Long's standing medium punch, I think it was. So we'll probably see him use that quite a bit, just like all other Karen players. So.
Right. Nice. Okay. Defense. Oh, the pressure now is on.
Yeah, Zaffarino, I think he feels pretty confident now. He used that first round to feel out Epic X Hero, and he says, you know what, I think you're going to agree the action to him, but that's a lot of damage.
Exactly. Yeah, I love the fact that in this game that when you get that critical art early, just go for it. Get the damage.
Yeah.
You know.
Burns a little bit of his V gauge there for the V reversal.
Yep. You know, you got to respect Karim's buttons.
Yeah,
so you're susceptible to getting thrown like that. You don't want to push anything. You got to start practicing to react to throws.
I mean, she's like a wall in this game.
Yep.
Can be tough to approach her for sure.
This is the 7th win for player 1.
Round 1.
See what Epic X Hero has learned in that first game. Okay. Actually doing all right. Oh, he got tagged.
Yeah, I mean, in the last match, you know, he actually wasn't doing too bad. He had a few like arid V triggers and things like that, but
wrong button. Should have jumped in with roundhouse, get that extra distance on it. Nice. Good defense there from Zaffarino, not pushing a button. Waiting his turn, and that's what happens.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
A patient defense pays off.
Round 2. Fight.
Lots of good pressure here. He's playing a lot more aggressive now. I think he's really just trying to close this thing out. So.
Yeah, he.
Oh,
nice.
That was a fantastic backdash.
Oops. Okay, this could be Epic Hero's moment.
He's like, wait a second, I'm an Epic Hero. What am I doing?
You know, I need to make this victory epic. Let me be down a game and a round.
Yeah, so all part of the plan.
Exactly.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, here we go.
Well, let's hope there's a sequel to this movie.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that's not the ending.
Just the first arc of the manga.
Exactly.
You know, don't worry about it. You'll be back.
Yeah. Hero always comes back. Yeah.
Yeah, this place is packed out. Let me tell you, trying to get through this crowd has been insane. There's just so many players here. It's just insane. You know, I've been coming to final round for I can't even remember. Yeah. It's probably been literally like 10 years now.
That's
and just to see what Shimblanca has done with it is pretty amazing. You know, it used to be just like an arcade only tournament, just like like Evo, I think, right? And and I think it was held like in a gymnasium at like a community college.
That's
and then,
so sick.
You know, and you know, I think at max you'd have like maybe 60-something people enter a tournament, and here we are with over 1,000 people. So it's pretty awesome to see. So
I remember when they were going crazy because there was a 256-man bracket for Street Fighter 4, and they didn't know what to do. They had to staple 2 brackets together. It's like, what do we do? There's too many people.
Actually, I think I remember that. It's like you have to be at least this tall to enter the tournament
exactly.
or something.
Yeah, because that's how tall the brackets were.
So up next we have XSK Samurai. He's a NorCal player.
That's right.
You know, a lot of you have been watching streams for some time. You probably know him as a Ryu player. In Street Fighter 4, he was, I think, one of the best. Actually, he was really solid. Would have liked to see him maybe travel a little bit more in that game. So it is good to see him out here. He's a really solid player. I actually don't know who he plays in this game. I'd go out on a limb and say he plays Ryu.
I'm going to say, something about Ryu players. I love to stick to their characters. They're very loyal.
Yep.
They are a very loyal group.
Yep. And then DJ Malady. Malady? I'm not sure. So
DJ Malady?
Malady. Fricka Malady. Yeah.
Thank you, Hans. Trip down memory lane back on the 1s and 2s over here.
All right, I'll never ever do that ever again.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
Sorry, stream has already given the Bible thumps that it's done. So they enjoyed those few seconds.
Cool. Yeah. So he picks Ryu and got another Korean player here.
Yeah, early in the morning, I think all the Korean players were asleep. They're starting to wake up now because we're starting to see a lot of them, and that's good. I want to see more. Yeah, let me see how Mikey, XSK Samurai, approaches this match. I mean, like you said, we saw him do great stuff in 4, including beating Tokido at Canada Cup. Let's see if he has adapted and decided to take on 5.
Yeah, Tokido at Canada Cup. Yeah, I know he's had some pretty big upsets and great victories under his belt. I just couldn't recall anything off the top of my head. So.
Oh yeah.
So you're going with DJ Milady?
Yeah,
Is that what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I don't want to be disrespectful. I need to know the actual, pronunciation.
Oh, was able to punish the block sweep there. Oh,
DJ Mallet. He played a bit too passive, I would say. Didn't control the spacing enough. Constantly walking back from the start of the round is something you shouldn't really want to do. Oh, crush counter! No, okay.
Still pretty solid damage there. And he gets the corner, and with any 2D fighting game, getting someone in the corner is one of your primary objectives. So.
Oh man! Yep. You don't want to get put back in there.
Yeah.
Shimmy.
Oh, and
little shimmy action.
The stun overhead.
Oh wow!
And another.
He just believed in himself.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's it.
Oh. XSK Samurai.
And I think DJ Milady might have been looking for the overhead, and he just stood up and then just ate another throw, and that was it. So. Kind of shaking his head. I know it's rough, when you get thrown like 2 or 3 times in a row.
Exactly. He's sending a message. He's talking to you when that happens.
Yeah.
He's basically saying, you can't stop me.
Yep.
And you won't. He's taking a second there, thinking about what he needs to do, because he knows he doesn't want to switch characters. He knows he doesn't want to switch characters. He just has to remind himself, what did I do? Where did I go wrong?
Yeah, definitely. Trying to pinpoint, where he lost there, and because he knows he got the damage, and he was capitalizing on a lot of those openings, so he knows he can do it. He's just trying to figure out where it went downhill. So.
I'd like to see him throw out some more sweeps to stop Mikey from advancing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting bullied right now. Okay. Now it's his time to do some work.
Oh. No. Wow, a point blank sweep. Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh. But I don't know. Actually, I think she recovers crouching after her EX uppercut. So Ryu, his crush counters that stand roundhouse, I think it whiffs. So I think he just went for
safe damage.
Yep.
Oh no, he didn't.
He's like another throw.
Oh my God. Goodness. The courage on this man. Oh, I love that. I'm sorry. I get hyped. When you just see that walk-up throw, that's about the bravest thing you can do in Street Fighter, in any Street Fighter.
It's the authority, man.
Yeah, exactly.
This is my grid.
I'm walking at you. You're not going to do anything about it. Sit there. Take this. Oh, it's going to hurt. Oh, okay.
Still pretty even on life now. Ooh, this is not good,
dizzy.
Though. Yeah, really close to dizzy. See if he uses a B reversal. Nice Vertec. Good feature cancel, but misses the follow-up thing. Man.
One more hit.
This is a bad situation.
Oh, yeah.
He knew it was coming, too.
Yep. He was not happy at himself when he lost that.
It's tough.
Slamming his hands together out of anger. Totally understandable.
Replay here.
Yep. Look at this. Oh, my God. Can we please see that one more time?
Yeah,
please.
Run it back.
Look at this. Oh, yes. Look at the distance.
He's just standing there.
Yeah, he's not even pressing.
He's like, I know I'm safe. I know I'm safe. You can't do anything to me. I'm just going to stand here.
Do you see that? That is spacing.
Yeah. Impeccable spacing. I mean, honestly, he shouldn't feel too bad about losing to XSK Samurai, though. I mean, he's a world-class player. He's really solid, so nothing to feel too bad about. They're actually, I don't think you can see it, but they're off stage kind of talking strategy right now. So
that's good. Yes, that's cool. What I like to see. I like to see that. Hey, man, did good. What did I do wrong? Well, you played me. I bodied you. That's probably what Mikey is saying to him.
Yeah, don't do the IRL rage quit. Go talk to somebody after you lost and talk about the match. Talk about what happened. Don't just storm out and chuck your stick like I do.
Sorry, that's honorable as well. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah, so that's good. Hopefully we'll get to see some more DJ Malady, DJ Milady,
Yeah, we'll see.
DJ M. Dot, whatever he wants to go by. See some more of him later because I'd like to see, what that Karim can do.
So up next we have Mago versus Double Apple. And who's Mago playing in this game? I feel like I should know this.
I
want to say Korean as well, but
yeah.
But a lot of the Japanese players have been mixing it up a lot with the characters they play. I know Kazunoko was playing Nikali for a bit, switched to Cammy, and then back and forth a little bit. So.
Yeah. Do we know what character he settled on? Is he settling on Cammy? Do you think? Will we see him switch after this tournament?
Kazunoko, I don't know. I mean, I think we're going to see a lot of players kind of jumping around, playing different characters, kind of seeing what what suits them, and then. Of course, there's more characters, rolling out this year. So,
that's right.
I think some players are really just kind of waiting and seeing what which character is right for them.
I forget about that. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm so excited.
Don't forget, it's it's gonna be sick. Let's see who both these guys go with.
Yep.
Yep. There you go. Vega. All right.
I think surprise Mago I think would have an outstanding Vega. I think that would be a great character for him. I don't know why he needs to try that. He can poke, he can annoy.
Well, again, like I said earlier about Zaffarino, Mago was a Fei Long player.
Yep.
And so it might have been a pretty easy transition for him. So
they must have a secret Fei Long Facebook group. They're all talking about their character switches. Double Apple.
Yeah, get some early damage.
Nice. I like Mago's aggressive style. Constantly staying in that face.
Double Apple's doing really good, though.
Yeah.
He's not really overextending himself. He's taking advantage of the openings, and so far, a pretty close match.
I want to see some V-trigger.
Yeah, both characters locked and loaded, so.
One button into. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Yeah, one hit into V-trigger from Vega.
Yeah, that's it.
Or even like that.
Oh, wow, he just did it. Okay. That's kind of okay. Get him out of the corner,
Yeah. Oh, that's not good.
Why did he slide? He was doing so well.
Yeah, he just didn't need to do that right there.
Those are the type of things you see in high-level moments when that might be it. That might be the end of it. He might have cracked. That was the closest he might have gotten to beating Mago-san.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see what happens. We're about to see the mental fortitude on Double Apple. Nice. Oh. Jeez. Nice. Mago is going in.
Yeah, but Double Apple, he saw the throw, he was able to tech it, but in the end, it didn't really matter. So.
Yep. That's what I was talking about. That does a lot of mental damage when you get that close and you lose by doing a slide.
Oh, yeah. It's hard. Yeah, it can definitely be hard to recover, especially when it's on that first round.
Yep.
You just got to jump right back into it. You don't have much time to compose yourself. So.
Exactly.
Round one. Fight.
But still really impressed with Double Apple. I mean, he's been holding his own. I'm sure he knows who Mago is and knows what he's up against. So.
Or maybe he doesn't. He does Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, that's why he's doing so well, right? Yeah.
Street Fighter 5.
He's like, come see me in my battle lounge, all right?
I'm going to invite you first to 3. Lucky it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Double Apple. Let's go. Nice. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man, he should have woken up with confidence and did the critical art.
Yeah.
That's right. I encouraged the scrubbiness sometimes. It would have worked. It would have worked.
Probably. Yeah, Mago's looking super confident right now. I think he's got a good sense of Double Apple's play style, and immediately gets into the corner. So
Nice. Going for it?
Nope. Firm.
Mago just opting to try to hurry up and get this stun. Yep.
Yeah.
There it is. Boom. Dominating performance from Mago-san.
Yeah, and I was talking about this when I was commentating a little earlier this morning. I was watching Daigo's stream last night, and he was saying that really your main two objectives in this game is to push them to the corner and get stunned.
Yes.
Because once they're stunned, you're probably going to win the match. You
Yep.
know, even if they survive like the follow-up combo or whatever,
Right.
they're still, you know, your chances of winning are pretty high. So that's really, you know, it's easy to kind of get wrapped up in, you know, fancy combos and all this other stuff, but you know, it's good to, you know, kind of look at the bigger picture and just focus on that you know,
stun bars, everything.
Yeah,
That's
it really
stun
is.
bars. Very important.
Cool, yeah. So we just launched a new line of merchandise. We have the official Capcom Pro Tour tee. You go to Amazon.com/Capcom Pro Tour to pick it up. We have the color blue right there, but there's a lot of different colors if you go to the site. So
Nice.
check it out.
Yeah, I definitely gotta rock my CPT shirt around, you know,
Yeah,
when I'm out getting groceries.
yeah. Eat sports.
We made it, boys.
All right, so 801 Strider is up again against who's this? Some Luck is his name.
Yep.
Some Luck.
Some luck. You know, it's just insane. You guys are watching this on stream. You get to see 801 Strider, Some Luck about to battle, and as we look off screen, like I see so many players that are in pools. You know, just so many good matches that are probably going on right now.
Yeah, it's
I
just,
can't wait to see which survive and make it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I actually need to spend some time and look at and see who's made it out of their pool and see who's qualified. I was looking at it a little earlier, but
Yeah.
I know just so many matches have gone by today,
Yep.
and you know it's actually far from over. I think we're going to be here till midnight tonight Eastern time. So
A lot of matches for you guys.
which is awesome. Like I actually can't get enough of this game. Like I mean, I love playing it, of course,
Yeah.
but actually I just love watching streams too. You know, it's super sad that they
Isn't
didn't
it become addicting?
It is really addicting, man. So I was watching Team Spooky and what were they streaming? They were streaming the team tournament, right? And they said, "Oh, we're gonna have a 5v5, but we're not streaming." I was like super sad, and but then Art saved the day, and
Yes.
I like stayed up way too late.
What Art
watching.
is known for.
Yeah.
Saving the day.
Yeah. So yeah, of course, 801 Strider sticking with Cammy, and got another Vega here. Some luck,
Okay.
Vega.
Round
Nice.
one. Fight.
We're going in. Yeah, 801 Strider. This Cammy is definitely working for him.
Yeah.
I think I like him playing this character. Some luck. Oh, nice. To give him a little dance in front of his face.
Almost done.
Yep.
Whoa, puts himself in the corner though.
Yeah.
I think he'll be all right. He's got a pretty sizable life lead here, so.
Yep.
Nice anti-air.
Nice.
Ooh, cross under, went for the shimmy.
Yep. Some luck, shrugging his shoulder, saying, "Okay, I don't know what went wrong there. Let me try to readjust myself. Back upright."
Oh, gotta punish that.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little slow.
Need a.
Ooh.
I want these people to start entering their tournaments with their CFNs.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, my gosh. All right, we'll talk later.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun year, guys.
Yeah.
A lot of cool stuff. So.
Lord haunts.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Jeez, that was a dominating round. Yeah, look, he gives a nod. He nods. He says that was cute.
Yeah.
Very cute. 801.
Cammy wins.
I mean, I think, yeah, he didn't do a good job of keeping Gustavo out. He's got to use his attacks to control that spacing.
Well, you know what I'm wondering is, I feel like there's I don't want to say a long list, but there's a handful of players that, I think Gustavo and K-Brad, and, kind of saw them as they were picking up the game, and they looked like they're maybe a little uncomfortable with the game, and, to be completely frank, I was expecting a little bit more out of them, but now that I see them playing so well here,
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they were just sandbagging a lot of these situations, and weren't really going all out. These guys are playing super serious now. So.
I honestly think, what you saw was what you saw correctly.
Oh, nice.
They were ass. I'll say it.
All right,
I'll say it. They were ass.
You say it because I can.
Yeah. No, you don't have to say it, Lord Hans. But I can say it. However, after seeing stuff like Hand, Winter Clash, after seeing Winter Brawl, Fool's got that message. Oh, if I don't step it up, somebody else is going to take my spot.
So.
Well, I mean, all these top players, I just have a ton of respect for them, and I kind of expect them to instantly pick up a character. But they got to learn like everybody else.
Exactly.
It takes a little bit of time.
Yep.
So, but right now, 801 Strider. Oh wow, that was pretty wild. But wow,
Yeah.
he's pretty much in complete control in this match. Some luck. Knows he has to make something happen. So he's got pretty good positioning. Wasn't able to recover quick enough to punish the uppercut.
Good block on the overhead, though.
All right.
Dash up EX command grab.
Oh,
Okay.
that's tough.
Yep. Dominating performance there from 801 Strider. Doing what he does.
Yeah, I think I don't think Some Luck played terrible or anything. He just had I think he was a little nervous, wasn't able to do max punishes, and he just found himself in a lot of like strange situations, which can happen with Cammy. She's doing her hooligan throw and kind of over your head and behind you and stuff, and it can be tough to kind of keep track of what's going on. But
she overwhelms her opponents.
Yep.
She gets in their face and doesn't get away.
All right, so now this is going to be a good match.
Yes.
We have Lamer Boy versus Mago. So,
Lamer boy.
Lamer Boy, I don't know how long all of our viewers have been watching, but I think his most infamous moment was at Evo.
It was 2010.
Playing against Daigo, and it's you see stuff like that, and even top players, they have these missteps in their career, where it's kind of honestly kind of embarrassing moments, and it's easy to write them off, but Andrew Lamer Boy is honestly one of the best players we have in NorCal, and I think we're going to see it right here. He has an amazing Rashid.
That's right.
And super talented player.
We saw his brother, Croc Pond, earlier, with that nasty Chun-Li.
Yeah, they're brothers, and both of them have been going in super hard on this game.
Yep.
And as you said, Anthony Crackbean, he has really solid Chun-Li, probably one of the best out there right now. So,
I said it earlier, like I would not be surprised if Crackbean makes top 8 this tournament. He can do it.
He can do it.
He can. He is really, really strong in this game right now. But so are the other 1,000 people
I know.
that are here. So
super hard.
Anybody can get it. Anybody can get this top 8 right now. It's who's going to survive.
Yeah, that's the question. I'm hanging around talking to people, and people keep asking like, so who's going to be? Who's your money on? I'm like, come on, like why are you asking me this question right now? Like, but yeah, I think Lamer Boy's going to do really well. But he's on the big stage right now, and up against again another world-class player. So we'll see what happens.
Right. Yeah. Lamer boy. Yeah, his Rashid is definitely pretty cute right now. So he's got some tricks up his sleeve.
Round 1.
Well, that's what I want to see. I know if there's one player who's going to have some really crazy setups and really crazy combos, it's going to be Lamer Boys.
Yep.
So. But we'll see if Mago might not even give him the chance to get that stuff going. So we'll see.
Lamer Boy, especially playing Rashid, might have to change his name. There's nothing lame about Rashid.
Yeah.
Nice. He's out.
It's good.
Oh.
I think both players showing a lot of respect.
Nice. Get as much chip damage as he can. No, he got too greedy.
Lucky for him, Mago wasn't able to convert.
Yep. Lamer Boy kind of was hoping to go off the wall there.
And for players who are new to the game, maybe just picked up Street Fighter 5. Rashid when he does his V trigger, he gets a ton of momentum when he passes through it. So he also bounces back further off that I forget the name of the kick, but it basically keeps him safe in a lot of situations, and also sets up a lot of pretty crazy mix-ups and things like that.
Yep. Nice.
Good stuff.
Okay, we're getting close to it.
Really put on the pressure, but Mago with the uppercut.
Smart stuff. Oh, no, this is going to be big damage from Mago. Wow. And the positioning.
That was so smart.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that.
What are you going to do? Oh, no. He's falling for the shimmies. Nice. Oh, we could have ended it. He might be okay, though.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, so right there, he had the momentum going through the tornado, was able to get that cross up. It's just when you're on the receiving end of that, it's really hard to predict where he's going to land. So.
Correct. Yep. Good punish. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Chin up. Jeez. Wow, Lamer Boy doing work. Okay.
What?
Wow. Goes for the reset.
Never saw it
didn't
coming.
go for the critical art. Goes for the stun
my
instead.
Gosh.
What a turnaround there from Mago-san.
What a great match.
Yeah.
Both players.
Yeah. This is what I like to see.
And, yeah, Lamer Boy thinking pretty hard about it. You know, it's tough. You know, it's tough when you play that solid, and you know, just one little mistake
changes everything. Costs you everything.
But this game is super momentum based. You know, and you never really get too comfortable, no matter how much of a life lead you have.
Exactly.
So.
Oh man, he's
yeah.
dropping.
I mean, yeah. To be honest, he hasn't been converting on everything that he could, but I think this round it probably doesn't matter.
That was cute.
Nice. Oh, very good.
Empty jump low. Okay, dominating performance there.
Round 2. Fight.
Definitely a match I want to see go all the way. Last round.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, last game, last round. Give it to us, guys. This is what we need. Okay, got tired of getting bullied. Oh, puts himself into the corner, and then he's back out. I like that. Good neutral jump as well. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you can see both players, they're always keeping their positioning in mind. We saw that, you know, from Mago in that first match.
Yeah.
The Lamer Boy trying to keep himself out of the corner.
There it is, nice. That's it. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. Not like this.
Oh, my gosh.
Not like this.
Good stuff.
Oh,
good stuff.
And Lamer Boy.
Yeah, he's
now feeling the momentum.
Rashid wins.
His head is in the game. He knows what he needs to do. Can Mago adjust and adapt
Round 1. Fight.
to this Rashid? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think if this was any other player outside of Mago, I think Lamer Boy would be going like way more crazy, you know. But he is showing a lot of respect and you know, waiting his turn to play. So. Ooh, I like that. Was cool.
Yeah. Nothing hits, but it looks cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, no, you're not jumping out of Karin. Oh, he's going for the stun for sure.
Yep. Yeah.
Mago.
Yeah, ended there.
So he completely exposed Lamer Boy's defense right there. Let's see if he was aware of that and tries to rush down Relentless like that last round. Yep, he's going in.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just wants to try to close it out this round. Not get any more chances. So. But Lamer Boy with the early lead.
Oh, nice sweet punish.
Good anti-air.
Yep.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, and there you go.
Snaps. Big damage. Wow. Oh my goodness. Mago didn't wait to see if it missed. No. Oh, that's safe.
Is it safe?
It's, I want to say it might be -2.
Really?
Yeah,
even when he does the full?
When he has the V trigger out there.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. Huh. I mean, that's the thing about this game. It's like, yeah, like Rashid, Nakali, you have these characters, once they go into V-trigger, everything changes, right? And, you know, like, you're just trying to keep track of, like, you know, certain punishes. And, you know, it's almost like playing against two different characters, you know,
right.
In a lot of cases. So.
Yeah, Lamer Boy hopping off the stage, not the happiest man right now.
Well,
he
knows he had a chance, right?
Yeah.
So it's got to be tough, you know. Obviously, you know, going home and saying you beat Mago is great, but especially when you're that close and you know, that second match, you know, he had a pretty dominating performance. But you know, Mago's Kareem was super solid.
Yep.
So he had all the optimal combos, and you know, as I was saying earlier, both players were really aware of their positioning, and you know, we're always trying to stay like mid-screen and, you know, push the other guy to the corner. So it was really impressive stuff.
And I would say, I mean, everything was looking good for Lamer Boy. The reason why he possibly, if we reviewed back and look at the match, we noticed that he had a lot of opportunities that were dropped where he could have got
Yep.
some big damage.
Yep,
He made
it's
some
true.
hits, but he just didn't follow through on the damage, and I know he's going to kick himself in the butt when he watches how.
But sometimes when you're playing against a top player, it's like
Yeah.
you almost can't believe that it's hitting him.
Yeah,
You're like, oh my
it's
God.
true.
Yeah,
I
it's
can
like-
hit him?
Yeah.
I exposed him?
I'm doing it. Wait, no, I'm not. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, up next we have DC5. Sorry, DC5 versus PH Nando. Nando?
Yeah, Nando?
Yeah. So Nando plays Armika, I think. Mika and Sim. No, yeah, he plays Sim too. I think he was. I want to say he was at Hacker Fight and he was doing pretty well for himself with Dawson. So.
Yeah, also he's one of them NorCal Pandora House boys.
Yeah. I mean,
I've said it before. They all play like loons. So,
yeah, they really do.
Loons on the loose.
I mean, like Elpian lead the charge.
Yeah, he leads the front. So
Yeah.
your IQ must be this low to be in Pandora.
Oh my God, Mike, stop.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
I'm sorry. Okay. Cut my mic.
We're all
Cut my mic.
we're all smart in different ways, all right? So, jeez. All right. Anyway, so DC5 is playing Cammy. A lot of Cammies. Well, honestly, I think, and I don't know DC5's history, but I think if he was a Street Fighter 4 player, I think Cammy is one of the easiest characters to pick up if Street Fighter 4 was your game. But
Right. Yeah.
But what are you gonna do against Nando? I don't know.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, Nando.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, nice. See if you can keep the pressure on DC5.
Oh my gosh,
I don't know.
why?
I don't know.
Okay,
That
well,
must have been a failed input. Either way, what were
Yeah.
you going for? Like,
yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
He started off really well. And,
Yeah.
and I think the thing is sometimes when you're playing against a crazy character like Armika, sometimes you're like, oh, to beat them, I have to play just as crazy,
Yeah,
right?
right.
And that's not always the case. You just gotta hold it down until they make a mistake. And,
True. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Wow.
Gets him with a critical art.
Yep.
And this is gonna be it. So, boom.
Pretty standard stuff, there from Nano. He didn't have to work too hard. DC5 threw away, gave him a lot of opportunities.
Ton of opportunities.
Yeah.
And I mean, Nando didn't even take advantage of all those opportunities either. He's just, we'll see if he can play a little more solid.
Yep.
This match.
Okay. Yeah, don't think DC5 knows when he's able to attack Armika. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's got to be nerves getting to him. Yep. All right, there you go.
Okay.
Convert. There you go. Got the early life lead. See if we can hold on to it. I don't know. There you go.
Ooh.
Boom. Oh, yeah. You can't stop that. You can't stop that. Just try to stop that. You can't. All over the place.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
Characters falling from the sky. It's just complete insanity. Oh, wow. Nando, what is he doing?
So his controller get this
now he's feeling himself right now. Like, I don't need to move.
That's like so insulting.
It is.
You know?
It is. Ooh, nice.
Good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
I think everybody got hit by that. I'm proud.
Everybody's reeling back.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's coming. Oh no! Yeah, that's. I mean, it's not just. Oh wow!
Talking smack.
Yeah,
now. Just
smack.
talk smack.
I think he wants to go for the command grab. EX. Okay. Gonna probably try to go for it one more time. Yep. Dash up EX grab. Dash up EX grab. Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
What even? Oh my
That was
God.
so good.
Wow.
That was so good.
Can we get a replay? I want to see that again.
That was
If you guys
so
can bring that up.
good.
That was. I didn't even expect that to hit. All right, here we go. So let's look at this in slow mo.
Yeah, use the V trigger to pause the time.
That's what it was.
Yes.
That's what it was. He wanted to see what's going on here.
Yep.
And it worked out for him. Let's see it one more time. This is.
Yep, that's what he does. He says, "Okay, give me the time I need to body you. Thank you."
And I thought he was just going to sail over him, but it all worked out. Wow, that was pretty intense.
Yeah, that was awesome.
All right, so up next we have
Drusif. Oh, sorry. My bad.
We have Drufus and Infiltration's over there as well.
Yes.
But yeah, Drufus is on your screen right now. So, are you familiar with Drusif?
Yeah.
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah,
but,
Drusif, he used to play Honda as well. And,
Okay.
you know, the Honda boys know each other.
You know all the Honda boys.
The Honda
right.
boys know each other. So, yeah, I used to play, and yeah, I don't know who he's playing in this. But yeah, he was definitely a strong and solid player, so he understands the game.
Do you know where he's from?
I think he's from here.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Because I see him here every year, so I'm pretty sure he's from here.
And then Infiltration. So he's, I watch his stream from time to time. And,
Yes.
it seems like he's playing all types of characters. Some
Yes.
playing Fang the other day, but I think when he gets down to business, he's probably going to go with Nash. That's my guess. But
Yep.
yeah, here we go.
So this is my first time watching Infiltration play this weekend, and not on stream. Like finally getting a chance to see him play.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play all weekend. So
yeah, I don't know if this is his first appearance on stream.
Yeah,
this weekend.
I'm not too sure either.
So a lot of people peg him to win this whole thing.
Round 1.
They said there's no competition for Infiltration this tournament. Okay, I'm already liking the way he's playing. His BPM is really high right now. It's a lot of buttons. Okay. Oh yeah, look at him keeping that offense going. Somewhere Peter Rosas is proud.
But Drusif isn't scared, man.
No, not at all. Okay.
He's like, I don't care who you are, where you're from.
Yeah, I'm Drusif. Oh, the stun is coming. No! Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow, my ears. Oh
Sorry
my
about
God.
that. Got a little too hype. I apologize.
My head groans. Come
Yeah.
on, man.
I apologize. Sorry about that.
Oh, there you go. Sending a
Drusif.
statement. He's bounced up in his seat. He's like, yeah,
I'll
I
tell
can
you
do
what.
this.
If Drusif wins this whole place is going to go nuts.
It's going to erupt.
We need to get the fire department ready now. Ooh, good blocks. Drusif.
He's playing super solid.
Yeah, he is.
I feel like this is a pretty even matchup as well.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't think anybody dominates, in this.
But, yeah, Infiltration has a pretty sizable life lead here. Thought he's going to take too many risks.
Yep.
Up and that's it. So
Vegas like to throw out that slide at the end when they've kind of given up on ideas. They're like, I don't know.
yeah, let's just get to the next one. Slide.
Yep. Dash up grab. Oh no, this is Infiltration. All right, slides out of trouble. He's sitting on a lot of meter and can tie it up with one hit.
I mean, we're kind of seeing the effects of, when you go super hard in that first round.
Yep.
You kind of show all your cards right out of the gate,
Yep.
and Infiltration's a super smart player. He can, adapt and figure out player tendencies really quick. So.
That's right. Which he has done. He is just dominating right now.
Oh
no, there's the slide again.
That's it's honestly sad to see. Drusif was playing so well in that first round.
Yes, he was. And then Infiltration barely got touched the next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
This is the first win for player 1.
Infiltration, trying to be the best Street Fighter V player in the galaxy. He's looking solid. Nice. Uh-oh. Didn't get the hit that he was expecting. That something about that 57.
You read my mind. You read my mind. just look. But yeah, Infiltration, he just hasn't been overextending himself at all. He hasn't really been giving Drusif too many opportunities. And just playing super safe, super solid.
Oh no.
And Nash just, he's the type of character just doesn't really need to take that many risks, inherently. So.
Okay. Oh no, gets hit from the same side.
At least his slide hit.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's true.
There's a win there. Okay.
All right. What can he do? Oh, no, the throw was a little too early, and I don't think Infiltration would have teched it.
Yeah, it was early. So yeah, it looked like he was in range. So.
Yep. Or maybe he would have. His reactions are probably top notch. Who knows? Oh, nice. Try to hit him with the shimmy. Didn't fall for it. Drusev now has to do a lot of work. Okay.
All right, regaining his composure a little bit, yeah. Oh, wow, that is matchup knowledge right there.
Yeah, it is.
That wasn't just some random bazooka knee. He's like, okay, we're going to stop this right here.
Yep. Okay, big damage here. Oh, nice. Hit him with the light kick. Stand him on his toes. Still coming at him, but oh no, he just kind of hoped for it. Oh, yeah. Man. Looks like Drusev is hoping that he sees Infiltration try to jump back or something. He wants to buffer so bad.
Yeah, wow, that's tough.
Yeah. Dominating performance there from Infiltration.
Well, I mean, he held his ground pretty well in that first round. You know, we know that at least got to show that he's like, hey, I am a Vega player. I know what I'm doing here. Yeah. It's just, Infiltration again just didn't really give him too many chances to do that after that first round. So, okay, this should be a great match. You have XSK Samurai versus Zaffarino coming up. So,
be some good stuff here. Gonna get some Ryu versus Karin Kanzuki. Guys are going to check their buttons real quick before they switch. We're going to see some Ryu versus Karin.
Yep.
I think both, yeah, like you said, both of these players are super solid. Looked strong in their matches earlier. So.
Yeah, XSK Samurai, his spacing was impeccable in the match he was playing.
Oh, man.
But they played the replay for that, right? Where he was, just outside of sweep range. And
he just stood there. He left his stick there. He walked away, he grabbed a drink. He threw out a sweep, didn't hit him because he knew. He's like, oh, I'm good here for a second.
So I'm going to grab Red Bull, I'll be back.
I'm going to walk up and throw you.
Yeah, but Zaffarino, again, his footsie game is definitely on point too. So,
we'll see what happens. There's going to be some serious footsies.
Yeah, I expect both players to play pretty patient, at least in the beginning. So we'll see. And this is winners finals. And actually, that last match was winners finals too, right? Okay, yeah. So that last match was winners finals. So.
Okay, so Infiltration qualifies winners in his pool.
Yep.
Drusev will have to battle it out in the losers bracket.
I'd like to say whoever runs into the losers bracket probably isn't as good as Infiltration, but I can't say that with certainty anymore.
Right,
you know?
Yeah, I know.
So many landmines.
Somebody lost first round that was destined to take Infiltration out. Okay. Oh, nice. Mikey getting backed into the corner early. Ooh, nice block.
So he's using that fireball, the Hadoken, as a footsie tool as well. You have to be really careful with the ranges. It's really good. Hadokens are really good like full range or like really close in that footsie's range, and then not really anywhere else in between there. So, but
oh, nice. Yeah, he's.
Oh, and this is.
I loved his standing light kick into the EX. Oh, wow! What a.
Dude, that was the first instance
put your left
of the.
Foot in, put your right foot in. You shake it all in, doing the hokey pokey on Zaffarino.
He's like, I've got it. I understand the next level of this game is the double shimmy. Didn't work out.
What's better than one shimmy? Two shimmies. Bars.
Oh my gosh. Wow, no punish on the uppercut.
We have to take a look at that double shimmy, please, after this match. I need to see that double shimmy again. That was incredible. Oh, big damage from Zaffarino here. Not going to kill, but going to put him in a pretty bad spot.
Oh, went for the air to air.
Yep.
But he didn't have any meter for a proper anti-air, I guess.
Right.
For the EX uppercut, rather.
Oh.
And going for, guard block into sweep.
Oh,
no.
My.
He's
Brilliant.
He's like, shut up, Hans. You don't know the combos.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't know what I'm doing.
It's sweet. Yeah, what are you talking about? Check this out.
That was so good.
Awesome. This
Yeah,
is awesome, though. Oh, my
yeah,
gosh.
This is what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Boom.
Boom. Oh, so good.
That was great.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's funny is I feel like more Ryu should be doing that. You don't really see that often. I think they just forget that the super guard breaks and everybody's charging up the EX Hadokens. And I play a little bit of Ryu and I'm guilty of this as well. But yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, that was hot.
Yeah.
Some of the smartest stuff we've seen.
Ooh, right through the fireball.
Yeah.
That was great. So I'll show you how to shimmy.
Okay, we're close to stun here. Samurai, hold it on.
Going for those beta combos.
Yep.
Beta 1 combos.
Nice. Okay. Oh, I love that. They were swinging right there. Nothing was hitting. Okay. Don't tell me he's going to do it. No.
And
wow.
Doesn't even have to spend the critical art either.
Nope.
Wow, great stuff, man. This is
Yeah.
dude, Samurai's looking pretty
He's
solid.
looking healthy.
Man.
He's looking healthy.
You like that? You like that?
Oh my God, he's such a bully. What is this guy's problem? Oh no, he tried to do some shimmying. Okay, all right, he's feeling himself a little too much.
All right.
Talk to him, Zaffarino. Tell him what you think about that. Okay, hit him one more time and let's get some critical arts for some big damage. Oh wait, no, this could be it. Oh my! Oh, come on! Getting so hype. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute. One more throw. One more throw. Yeah.
Boom.
There it was.
The arrogance bit him in the ass, man. I was
Yeah,
going to say it.
definitely did.
He thought he had it in the bag. He missed that uppercut. He went for the parry, and he's like, there's no way I can lose this. But that being said, honestly, I think Samurai's looking pretty solid. I think he's. We'll see.
Yep.
Zaffarino sent a pretty clear message. It's not going to be that easy.
Ooh, nice V reversal to put him right in the corner. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is what a turnaround, right? Wow. What a turnaround. He might have gotten too cocky too soon.
That's what I was saying, man. And I think he's kind of second guessing himself now, and he was thinking about that previous round.
Zaffarino giving that look.
Yeah, he's like,
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna do it to him. That's what he just said. he's gonna do it to him
somehow, some way.
Somehow, some way.
This is
All right. We'll see some adaptation here from XSK Samurai.
But sometimes it's tough when you're playing that well. You get really excited. And you start feeling yourself, and everything's working, and you just want to keep that momentum going. But you got to know when to kind of tone it down a little bit.
Yeah. So. Right now, Zaffarino's coming out strong out the gate.
Yep. Smells blood, man.
Nice usage. Oh man, this is bad for Samurai.
Yeah, he needs to. Get his composure back.
Yep. Good V reversal there. Just went for it.
Nice.
Medium. No? He actually could have gone for...
And that's it.
Yeah. I believe he could have gone for an unblockable setup. Off the crouch roundhouse crush counter, activate V trigger. Whip 2 medium punches, charge EX, hold it down.
Is that the setup?
Bopped, yeah.
You do that with the, is it the regular charge or EX charge?
EX charge. Oh, okay. Yeah, so after you land the sweep crush counter, activate V trigger, whip 2 medium punches, charge EX all the way. And as they wake up, bopped. Don't get a whole lot of damage because of the scaling. However, still a cute setup.
Yeah.
And again, this is winners finals. of their pool.
Yeah, both these guys worked hard to get here.
Don't ask me what pool it is. It's probably pool 734. You know, yes. Don't ask those questions, guys.
All right, so last round, last match.
This is it. This is what you wanted, though, right? This is what you want. This is what you want with these two guys taking it down to the wire. Oh, no DP.
Oh, nice confirm.
Yep. Okay, here he is. He's gonna feel. He's about to flex again.
Yeah.
Watch him flex.
He's like, oh yeah, all I have to do is throw.
Yep.
Going back to Old Faithful. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh,
that could
wow.
be huge. Is he gonna do it? He should. Yes, and he does.
I mean, that was really skillful from Zaffarino. I think lesser player would have said, oh, I missed the punish and would have panicked, but he said, you know what, I still got it. Threw out the roundhouse and got the damage. That was really good stuff.
Oh my
God.
You know,
oh my gosh.
You know, he was safe no matter what because he canceled it into his critical art. I don't know if he had V reversal on deck.
Can we get a run back on that?
Can we look at that again?
There's just it's like half that match is like replay worthy.
Exactly.
You know, it's like what do you pick and choose? But I want to see this.
All right, so
he's locked and loaded.
Yep.
Oh man. Threw him out of EX Fireball, I guess. I'm not sure what that was.
Okay, I don't think this was the.
Yeah, this is not.
This is definitely not the replay. But we'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at that. Wow, I'm sorry. They were better than us. They had the whole thing ready.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Thank you guys. A recap of that sick match.
You guys gotta let us know though.
Shout outs to the crew on deck. You know. Oh, look at the face.
All right, that's definitely
Yes.
replay worthy.
Yeah.
Right there.
Sorry, I never questioned.
All right, here it is.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Check this out. Yeah, look at that. He's sitting. He made it safe no matter what, and if she blocked, it was gonna break her guard like before, since he was in V trigger. But if she did, or if Zaffarino did block, he was sitting on some V reversal meter.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah.
Well,
that was awesome match though. Both